Hello, my alpha. Thank you for the good luck. Ew. I guess we are playing with random rare because elite, force elite, force 6 or 7. It is slime boss, so 1000 cuts is slightly acceptable as well. And of course, like complete trash and even worse. A complete trash, even worse, probably kills me on 4, 6, 7, and I cannot avoid the first AD elite. That leaves exactly one option. That is, we click the random rare and maybe be happy and maybe be sad. The first elite has to be taken no matter what. So I guess this it has to be this shot. It has to be this fire because this fire. Of course, we take the elite after the fire. So it's either between this, or maybe this one. But I do not want to force myself to the shop. I want to give myself the option to go to the shop, but I do not want to force myself to the shop. So this part right here is also only 2 fights. It's really weird. If I start here, if this gives go, this shop is big. If not, after 2 fights, if I have no potion, we can still go here to buy a potion. If not, then we can just take like maybe 2 more fights. And yeah, who knows? Maybe random rares are freaking alchemize and then I'm happy. Actually, no. If we get to... Do I ever go here? Because going here means that immediately after elite fight, we get a fire and then this elite is optional. So probably the strongest node in this map layout is here. But yeah, we'll click random rare and see what do we get. To the trade, acceptable. Yeah, 2 tools is like not in somewhere right in the middle. It's not a premium hit, but of course it's not a complete break. What does 2 say? Does 2 say it's absolutely not 5 fights, right? But 2 the trade does not give me actual damage. So I probably still want to give myself the option to go to the shop. But yeah, 5 fights is really bad, and this can give me gold, so it's probably 2 fights here, and then we observe. Sticky Strike is good now? Yeah, Sticky Strike is good. And into Slime Boss is also very acceptable. Tools is usually good against all 3 bosses. Tools is good against all 3 bosses, it's good against Lagavulin, and it's good against Sentries. Against the Knob, it's a little bit weird. If you want to kill the Knob in 4 turns, then it's positive. But if you want to kill Knob in 3, then it's a break. But most of all, tools is good. And yeah, Sticky Strike, we only reluctantly click before we get the tools. Now, if we have the tools, of course, we click Sticky Strike. But yeah, we start here, go here, and see whether we need the shop or not. And take 1 here to get the tools in play. You can also just take 0. This is absolutely clear. And this is absolutely clear. And the third card we can think about. This guy always attack next turn, so he needs to die. But if this guy doesn't attack next turn, we can kill over 2. We don't need the 2, so we can just block this one. Isn't 2 bad into elites? Not really. It's purely positive against Lagavulin. Against Sentries, it's just good. And against the Knob, it's probably bad. But only against the Knob. And I mean, I did not pick this, you know. I clicked random rare. I clicked random rare, it gives me the tools, so now we have to live with it. It's not negative though. This card is not really negative into elite. But yeah, we can block this one here, yeah? I guess we have to take 1 damage here because we failed to draw both Neutralize and Survivor. But it's still only 1 damage, so acceptable. But yeah, we have to exactly bottom deck these 2 cards to even take 1 damage this turn. And next turn we always draw 2 strikes. And yeah, 1 is not. Wow, Snake Boy. Wow, Terror. Yeah, okay, so we are probably good against Lagavulin. Against the Knob, it's weird. But if we top deck Terror, we are also very good against the Knob. At the moment, Sentries might be the worst fight for us. But we have some flaws to fix that. Thank you for the good luck, Macchiato. And yeah, Flaw and Terror, don't say no to that into like Slam Boss as well. I mean, against all 3. The Terror just basically Terror is insanely good against all 3 bosses. And make sure that you don't die to Lagavulin. It's way too valuable. I mean, there was also Poison Staff. If there's not Terror there, it's probably Poison Staff, but not really, right? This is not what I need if I want to path for the shop. We probably still take the heal, even though it's only healing for 8. Just because the first elite is forced, and the strongest part in this act says that we go to 3 elites. Even if I pay the 35 here, we still have enough gold to buy a potion here if really bad things happen. For whatever reason. But with Flawn, Terror, I mean, Snake Boy doesn't really kill the Knob. So Sentries will deal a lot of damage to us, but they probably don't kill us outright. But with a deck like this, if we don't see actual damage cuts, the Knob can absolutely murder us on this floor. But yeah, I take the heal. I do not take card remove here because taking card remove instantly shuts down the chance that it can even go here to do something. If I take remove, it's a remove on defense. Into Slime Boss and into potential early Knob if I'm slightly scared. I was with bonus, random break cut, and it gave to the trade. Yeah, it was random break. I pick it over 6 max HP, lose Ogre for 12 max HP, and boss swap into boss elite. We are stonewalled by the elites right here. We cannot avoid the very first one. So boss swap has a high chance of killing us right here, and max HP, yeah, not really, right? I think would consider the heal missing half value. Yeah, missing half value, but if you're forcing into this early on, and the difference, yeah. If the heal is the difference between you being able to take this and you having to avoid this, it's already worth it. And the HP will always play into Slime Boss. Yeah, I just take the heal. Drawing 4 strikes on turn 1. With the Terror down, maybe we can double defend here. But normally when I draw 4 strikes on turn 1, I just accept this 4 damage. Okay, how much damage is Terror? Terror is on turn of this, but it also goes through some block. It means that it's at least 15, but probably 20. If we play 20 damage on turn 1, then our damage is ahead enough that I can play defend here. Right? Even if next turn he buffs and we draw no attacks, if we deploy the tools, we can still block in after the first one. Yeah, and probably play defend. And of course, he can also just not buff next turn. Buff doesn't always happen. It happens more likely than the auto attack, but it doesn't always happen. Okay, we have guarantee neutralize next turn. This is 12. We can trade 2 HP here, 2 of our HP here for damage. Grizzly Bear, thank you very much for the sub and the 5 months. Appreciate it a lot. This guy is attacking for 17 this turn, so he never attacks for 17 next turn. At most it's 12. And if it's 12, we can either double block or always like defense survivor. If he buffs again, we have triple attack, guarantee. So it's at 9 HP, buffs again, he goes to 18. And 18 is 2 strike lethal. So he can just read this HP here. There's no need to deal 4. It doesn't meet any threshold. It doesn't meet any threshold. So I guess we have to take 2 this turn because we failed to draw Survivor and he doesn't buff. If he buffs in Destiny, he's added in 2. If we draw Survivor, we have full block. But here we have to take 2 damage. Now he buffs and we fail to draw strikes, but doesn't matter because we easily kill next turn with 3 strikes. We always draw 3 strikes with the 2s. A potion? Yeah, there's only one card that says damage and we pick the card that says damage, unfortunately. Unfortunately it's not Dagger Throw. Unfortunately it's not Sticky Strike. Unfortunately it's not Eviscerate. But we had to live with this. Potion chance 40%. Now Quickstar is not exactly super mega premium. We are full HP though. We are full HP. If I go here, we cannot even afford an uncommon colorless. So it's only 1 potion or maybe a defense remove. Otherwise we step into advanced always. But we already have an upgrade target here in the form of a quick slash. And we need more cards, right? We need more cards. Like for example, I take this elite into this fire. We have 2 fires back to back here. So we need more upgrade targets. And then immediately after this, there's another elite already. So if we only take 1 more fight, like we have no cards to upgrade here, and we are also like a lot less developed for this fight. We have full HP with the terror. I think we just take the advanced always and then not go to the shop. I mean, I also wish that this potion is something different. Because honestly, if this is a smoke bomb, I just go here. Hello, Dansamo. Thank you for good luck. The Snake Oil is a very dangerous potion because this potion can kill us outright in the North fight. This is actually a potion that can kill us in the North fight here, even from 60 HP. But I will be baited into using this if it potentially saves like 10 or 15. Go for random, random rare. It was a random rare 6 max HP, lose over for 12 max, and more swap into 4th early elite. And yeah, I talked about it multiple times already. Like random rare, honestly, probably not as bad as people thought, and also not as bad as I thought. If you have been watching since the very first 50 games I play, I did once say that random rare is unpickable. But the more I play with it, the more I realize that it's actually just not true. Random rare today got grand finale. Yeah, it's playable. Like it's not ideal, but it's playable. Like unplayable random rare is only like 25%, and even those is not absolutely unplayable. Sometimes they work out. Yeah, Nightmare is the absolute worst hit, but even Nightmare, if you get an early backstab, for example, or any good potion, then Nightmare can work out. Yeah, actually killed off Hyrule 33. And Grand Finale Floor Zero also changes value of a lot of things. Like a lot of potions become stronger, a lot of cards become like way more pickable, and then if you survive Icon with Grand Finale with a deck that is somewhat reasonable, you are usually in a very good spot. Because a deck that is built around Grand Finale has like much higher draw consistency compared to other decks. But yeah, we go here. Quick slash first and observe. I think the line here is just quick slash, strike to the trade. Of course, if we draw to neutralize right now, I waste 2 damage. Doesn't matter. Did not draw into neutralize. So here we can decide to deploy Terror for 3 HP. It's probably not worth with 2 the trade in play. Oh yeah, once again, one is not. And go no potion. So 50%. God man, this is the freaking slime boss. And then Lagavulin is already dead. Oh, can I pick this card? And yes, I am definitely talking about Malaysia, not the bouncing flask, not the Tactician. Tactician too greedy? No, the greedy pick here is the Malays. The Malays is a real greedy pick because it's not good right now, but it's very good later. And then that is what you call greedy. And yeah, Malays is a greedy pick, so how good are we? I guess Malays can always work with the Snake Oil in case we complete brick against. Oh my god, the dog fight is so bad. Our dog fight is actually just so terrible. And yeah, this is very, okay, not very bad, but it's quite bad into the North fight. It's completely useless into this fight. But it's amazing later on. Unless it's fine, we have decent draw. You see like how badly we get stormed by the North, right? If we don't top deck the Terror. This is effectively a base deck with a non-damage card, a quick slash, and now we add a freaking Malays to it with no potion. And we run into potentially the North. Tactician, no, Tactician is unpickable. It's both bad right now and not even as good as Malays later, not even close. I think Tactician is fine here. Why? Why do you think Tactician is fine? And what does it even do? Okay, let's talk about the freaking Tactician, yeah? Into the North fight, any defense you draw is a dead draw, so energy does not play. And that's already assuming the Tactician lines up. Against Lagavulin, we have Terror, and we have Tools of Trade. So we don't need to care about Lagavulin that much. Against Sentries, do you think 4 energy will play? Because first cycle, you don't even line up the Tactician. It only lines up after you deploy this thing. So yeah, you draw into Tactician, you have 4 energy, you draw into like 3 dazes. Yeah, okay, cool. Interesting. And to skip upgrade neutralize, take second hit. We upgrade quick slash. But the upgrade is on quick slash, not the neutralize. Tactician is absolutely not. The only question is whether we can get away with Malays or not. And okay, let's see. The North fight. Of course, if we are looking at the North fight, we say that we both take the Terror. Because if we top deck the Terror, even this deck, we probably do never take the second big hit. We are still taking the first big hit, but we never take the second one. But yeah, we take the Malays here, we upgrade quick slash, we both take the Terror. So Terror on turn 3, and we kill by turn 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 energy, so we can play everything. Hello, James. And yeah, Terror floor 1, but right now we are we are like dangerously close to getting knocked because this card's right hand is baiting me. But yeah, this is 18. Actually, it's not 18. So Terror on turn 3 means that it's only dealing 6 damage on turn 3, and then on turn 4 it's dealing, let's say, 9 damage. But with Tools of Trade in play, maybe we can say that it deals yeah, maybe 12 damage. Yeah, 12 damage. So this is 18 damage. 18, 30, 60, 63. 63 plus like 6 cuts. 63 plus 6 cuts, but Terror damage already calculated, so it's at most plus 24. Plus neutralize maybe, but that is only 87. But that is the case when we bottom deck the Terror. Of course, that is over 4 turns, but that is already when we bottom deck Terror. And also assuming that we don't get anything from this fight. Potion chance right here is 50%, we can get a card reward, and this can also not be turned off. Okay, if we have to take the 4th hit, if we have to take a turn 4 hit, like how bad is it? Hello out, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, if we have to take the turn 4 hit, like how bad is it? Because the Malays is probably going to be in play, so we get weakness down at least 1 turn. But then the next turn he gets 3 strength and he's not weakened. We bottom deck Terror, so we have to play a skill as well. It's plus 3 already. Plus 3 already, and then so we start with 8. The turn after it's 28. So it's 36. The turn afterwards it goes up to 22, but it's weakened. So weakness vulnerable 22, it goes to 24. So 24 plus 28 plus 8 is 60. Oh my god, that hurts. Technically, we have 63 HP, so if we don't lose HP in the advanced always fight, even if we have to take the turn 4 hit, we are not dead. But it's going to hurt. I mean, we can oversoul Malaise for 2. Malaise for 2 accept the turn 4 hit, and we get weakened down on both turns. And that would save... how much would that save? It saves 8, yeah? It saves 8 HP, so we only take 52 damage. Yeah, we can all just not get knocked. It's true. Yeah, we winning? I honestly don't know. But yeah, if we pick the Malaysia and we run into the knock, we are probably prepared to take like 52 damage. That is what's happening. And that's already assuming the optimistic case that we don't float energy on any turn. If we draw like 4 attacks on turn 1, for example, or even worse, like 5 attacks, we are getting completely destroyed. I guess if we completely break on our hand, we withdraw only defense, right? Then we can use XecnaR to foster the faster reshuffle, because I don't really care if defense rolls 3. Yeah, I do not really care if defense rolls 3. If we can get back to the strikes, to our attacks faster, then it's just good. It's not that bad, right? It's Lagavulin, I wouldn't say the fight is free, but we probably never die to Lagavulin with Terror to the trade. Sentries can be bad, but Sentry is not like 58, 52 HP bad. It is pickable, it's pickable. Oh yeah, like Lagavulin, we even have freaking Malaise, man. We have Malaise Terror to the trade against Lagavulin. If we pick the Malaysia, so Lagavulin is, I wouldn't say completely free, but very easy compared to the other two. Got the pot for the top, yeah. This is the potion that can kill us on the spot the moment we use it. But in the knock fight, if we completely break this, is going to do it. Okay, if we are conscious enough, right, and we say that we are prepared to take the turn 3 and turn 4 hit, we do not ever use this when it can screw us in the knock fight. But if we completely break on one turn, then this is always positive. Like we withdraw all defense, and this is always positive. We draw like too many attacks in the opening hand on turn 1. Turn 2, turn 3, our deck no longer has attack. This is positive. This is avoidable. But with Neo, Random Ray, we got to the trade. It was pick over 6 max HP, lose Ogre for 12 max HP, and boss swap into this War of Early Elite. If it's not freaking slime boss, then actually not really. I was thinking that if it's not slime boss, maybe just flip this, because this with the XecnaR probably guarantees that we don't get wrecked by the knock, and it's not that bad against Sentries. It's just good against Lagavulin. Unfortunately, it's a freaking slime boss, so this card's like completely useless in that fight. So before I pick this, I probably just pick this. And how bad is it really? We can also just get one attack cut here. But the damage issue is not solved, but we probably don't take a turn 4 hit. Okay, what's buffing? That is marginally spooky, but 3 strike will kill one. Unfortunately, that means that we have to take 11, yeah, 11, and let's say we malaise for malaising for 2 makes absolutely no sense. We do terror strike on one of them, and we do neutralize malaise on the other. That opens up double strike into 1 defense next turn. Double strike kills this with the terror in play, and then we defend for 1. So we block for 5. This guy is hitting for 11. He's actually hitting for 10. 10 with weakness, vulnerable goes to 11, so we take 6 damage. Yeah, let's do that. Only if we draw double strike single defense next turn, but it's very likely. Yeah, cannot draw into anything better, so quick slash to shuffle out 4 of these cards. If we quick slash right now into defense, we only have 2 defense next turn. We are still vulnerable. This guy's not weakened. So now we are being hit for 15. Yeah, no reason to actually play quick slash, right? If he buffs again, we can double strike still. And then after that, like 2 more strikes will kill. If he attacks again, we are being attacked for 15, so this is exactly full block. Yeah, take 6, we already know that. Yeah, attack for 15. And we would have drawn into defense. So here we could maybe take 5 more. To the trade in play, we just draw either quick slash for strike or triple strike. If not, like triple defense is still full block. No potion, so 60% now. Ooh. Now dagger throw is good, but sticky strike with the 2 of the trade is also very considerable. But yeah, they had to come together on the same screen. Sticky strike is the best Lagavulin card, that's clear. Sticky strike is the best Snake Oil card. I mean, we probably should not build for Lagavulin anymore. We only have freaking Terror Malaise tools of the trade. We only had pick way too many cards that are good against Lagavulin. So Sticky strike being the best against Lagavulin is not a real consideration. Into the Sentry, Sticky strike is probably better than Dagger Throw, but not by that much. And against the Knock, Dagger Throw is better. We are the most scared of the Knock, right? So we should just pick this Dagger Throw. Because okay, if we pick Dagger Throw, then the next Sticky strike is like very good, because we have both tools of trade and now a Dagger Throw in the deck. But if we pick the Sticky strike here and we see another Sticky strike is going to be set, second Dagger Throw I do not mind. I do not mind picking 2 Dagger Throws, but I mind picking 2 Sticky strike before any Dagger Throw and only 2 of the trade in the deck. And yeah, the Dagger Throw is the better card against the Knock. Yeah, throw better than Sticky strike into Knock into with the potion. Yeah, because it usually means that you don't float energy, and you like this consuming 2 energy to make sure that you don't float energy is almost fake news, because if you do not get it discounted, like the damage efficiency is basically a strike. But this thing usually means that you don't float energy first cycle, because it can draw into 1 more attack, and even if it draws into a defense, it improves your next turn. This card does not play before 2 the trade is getting in play, and I don't even know whether we are playing the tools or not, depending on the hand. And this of course is better with the potion, but not by that much. Skip and run the novice that shows up. Yeah, but here it's probably just Dagger Throw. The upgrade still goes on Quick Slash. It's a 4 damage upgrade. This is only 3 damage upgrade. And energy upgrade plays less into the knock fight. Of course, energy upgrades play better into both of these and the melee. So like, if we are not like overly scared of the knock right now, I would actually maybe consider Terror upgrade. But we upgrade Quick Slash first, and we go into this fight. Potion gen 60%. Lagavulin, please. Ah, nice. Lagavulin, guys. So we are probably not losing 52 HP here. Yeah, it's never not. We bottom deck Terror Malaise and we shuffle out the Quick Slash first. Now that's pretty rude. That is pretty rude. Not Malaising for 2 means that we don't even get a weaken down on the first attack. So next turn is when my grid get tested, and also it's when we hopefully accurately judge that how strong we are in this fight with the Terror down. Because Malaising for 2 saves a lot of HP. Of course, it costs us at least 10 damage, but it saves a lot of HP if we Malaise for 2. Of course, we don't open here. The opening here is complete nonsense. Sorry, eating sushi, not eating banquet. Yeah. It's fine. I forgive you. But yeah, there are two lines here. We can terror quick slash Malaise for 1. Maybe if we draw to an attack, we can play that. Or we terror Malaise for 2. With terror, damage should be fine, so we Malaise for 2. Yeah, that's the question. Is damage really fine? You say that with terror, the damage is fine. Let's say you do not have a terror and you have a strike dummy here instead. Do you still do that? Because it's not much different, you know. It's mostly the terror makes your strike deals 9 damage. Does I really think the damage is so completely fine that we can afford to open with like 0 damage? Okay, let's see, yeah? We terror in Malaysia for 2. It goes to 18. 18 is actually 13. Yeah, terror has to come down, that's clear. So we can do that first. Let's say we Malaise for 2 first. Let's calculate the line first. Malaise for 2, he goes to 18. 18 weakens to 13, but we also draw to neutralize guarantee in 2 turns, so it's actually just 13 both hits. Without survivor, I don't know how much we should block. We probably should. Let's calculate the line where we do not block at all in phase 26. And then see like how many attacks we can get rid of after that. And then we play blocks accordingly. But yeah, if we are taking 26 off phase and play every single attack, we can play all of them. Like we draw exactly 13, we have 6 energy. So worst case scenario, we don't float a single point of energy. But if not, we can just play 1 defense. But yeah, if we do not float a single point of energy, this is going to be 13. 13 plus 45, 58. 58 plus 6 is 62. 62. This guy is at 53. 53 after debuff is only deal 6. On the off turn, we draw 3 attacks. But some turns can be this, some turns can be this. So we can probably calculate at it's like 27 with this, but this is plus 9, this is 4, so maybe it's 30. So 53. Alright, so this is 23. 23 afterwards. This is going to be 10. 1 damage off, but neutralize can always be drawn for 1 damage. And sometimes we can stack board. So basically, if we commit to taking 26, we barely even have enough damage to kill. Before this guy attack again the next time. Barely. If we sacrifice 2 energy, worth of attacks, it means that we are 18 damage behind. So we of course we take 1 more hit. Like, as long so this guy only attacks for 18 at the maximum, yeah. So if we can block for more than 8 and then kill the turn after, then it's always worth it to block for 2 energy in the first attack cycle. But basically the expected amount of damage we take in this fight, if I Malaise for 2 right now, is probably around 25. Which is of course like not very good considering we have like so many cards that are supposedly good against this guy. But the draw order was like very bad. So far at least. So 25 actually we Malaise for 2 right now. If we attack and draw into another attack. It means that over 2 turns, we are dealing immediately 19 here. 19 here, so we have like 2 energy ahead. 2 energy ahead, it means that it is worth 10 HP. Yeah, 2 energy ahead means that it's worth 10 HP. So that's Malaising for 2, block for 10. This is always blocking for 5. So it reduced 20 to 13 for 1 turn. So that's 7. And the turn after it reduced 15 to 13. So that's 2. 7 plus 2 is not exactly 10. Yeah, 7 plus 2 is not exactly 10, guys. So if we quick slash right now into an attack, it's always better to not Malaise for 2 here. Malaise for 0 in fact, like we Malaise exhaust this thing and then play from there. If we quick slash into a defense, then it's better to Malaise right now. But the chance that we draw into an attack is higher than into a defense. But it's very close. It's really close, and the low roll case of quick slashing right now is just straight up worse. How bad is it really? Like, because Malay for one still means that it's like 19 goes to 14, but then we can redraw to neutralize like in 2 turns. Very unlikely though, but it can happen. Hello Ender, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, if we draw to a defense right now, then it's just a bad play. And if we Malay for 2 and at most we lose 1 HP compared to playing quick slash. Which probably says that I should just play the Malay. Yeah, I should probably just play the Malays, accept like almost 25 HP loss. Depending on how we draw, maybe it can be slightly better. But usually it's 25. If we redraw into like, because in 2 turns, yeah, we draw 13 cards. In 2 turns we draw 13 cards, so if we draw into like Survivor right here, we can block for more. If we draw into Quick Slash plus, maybe we can sacrifice like some of the attacks. $25 is about best elite, yeah. In first attack then Malays. Why do you think so? I literally just say why that's a bad idea. to quick slash first into 2 Malays. 80 might be 1 turn threshold. No, we already calculated that. Like, there's no problem. As long as we can block for 10. As long as we can block for 10 in the... No, not 10, 8. We only need to block for 8 in the very first turn after the debuff. Then it's no problem. The meeting the threshold is not an issue. Like starting reward? No. Starting reward was random rare for 2 to the trade. Right now we just Malay for 2 here. I mean, I have not even calculated using this potion, but maybe sometimes we can also use this potion on the very last turn. Tuning in will be crying with this deck. Elite was North, card was awesome, feels scary into North. Yes, we are prepared to lose 52 HP against the North. We only calculated that before stepping into the Elite fight. If it's not, I'm prepared to lose 52 HP. But here we are floating some energy. Next time we have triple defense. This is clear, and now we can think about the defense or not. We shuffle out 3 defense, which is not exactly a bad thing. And weaken is guaranteed next turn already. Honestly, I think I want to play the strike here because we already calculated the damage. And next turn we can play. No. Playing strike here over defensive. Next turn I draw into quick slash plus. I actually have to play that, so that then I can only play 1 defense, and we lose 21. If that's the case, we kill in time. Because if not, then it makes no sense. If I play this strike right here, and next turn I draw into quick slash plus, it's 80, 31, 40. 40 we block with this, so it goes to 52, 53 as expected. 53, but then this is shuffle out, the other things also shuffle out. In the off turn we draw 3 strikes, which is 27, we go to 26. 26, the turn after that, we shuffle. Yeah, the turn after that, we shuffle. 26, but then we don't draw into this. The turn after the worst, it deals 1. So it's 25, and then blocks for 5. 25, the quick slash will deal 15. So quick slash plus 2 strike would be a kill afterwards. So dagger throw is 10. So quick slash plus dagger throw would also be a kill. Yeah, that's no problem. That's no problem then. No team fear. It's a nice turn to second to kill you. Yeah. No, not this turn. If we use second, it's probably like 3 turns from now. But yeah, there's no problem with striking here. And because striking here, that doesn't make any difference. Like, because next turn we are never playing triple defense. Redrawing to neutralize right now is slightly weird. We are never playing triple defense. We can discard this, play this first, and see what we draw. Let's strike. But next turn we draw 6. Unless it's exactly bottom deck, next turn we always have 36 damage. So this is the 35 already. 35 is actually 31. 31, but that is already the off turn. And then 31 into the off turn. 31 into the next hit, that is. And quick start is only 15. And strike is 6. Yeah, it doesn't work, right? We have to play at least one strike here. Potentially 2. But if we are never double defending, then we discard this first and we calculate again. So 58. Next time we draw into this is actually going to be 22. 22 into the thing. And then the 2 into the thing, it means that we need to draw into the quick slash plus to kill. If we exactly bottom then the quick slash, then it's like 31, and then 31 the turn after that quick slash is 15, so it's a 16. 16 means the dagger throw plus a strike would kill though, but if not, we can just block one turn and take not that much damage. If we draw to neutralize, it also blocks for 5 more. Of course the gain right here is 5 HP. How much are we losing in the next attack if we had to block? If we play 1 attack and 2 blocks. They block for 6. If we draw to survival, it blocks for 9. If we draw to neutralize, it blocks for another 5. And these guys are attacking for 18. So as long as we can block for 13, is always worth yeah, as long as we can block for 13, it's always worth defending here. Survivor is 6, defense is 3, neutralize is 5. We never have a kill though. Actually, it's not never. It's not never. We have like 22 right here, so if we exactly redraw to quick slash, that's also a kill. Yeah, we can defend it. We can defend. And then if everything goes wrong, this can still maybe bail us out for one turn. Did not draw into it. But here we only take 6 damage. Here we only take 6, and next turn most likely we have lethal. So if we only take 6 right here, then we don't even pay the price. The price is 1 HP for playing the defense. If I had played the strike before, then we would have a kill this turn. But yeah, for now we only pay 1 HP for the breed. Yeah, we have a kill. So 1 for potentially gain 5 seems like a fair trade. Concrete is very good, not exactly into slime boss, but into the elite is okay. Backstab, yes. Or attack. Well, attack against a slime boss is a thing. But into potential knock 5, backstab is much better. Into the potential advanced always, backstab is much better. We just fought Lagavulin. So now the terror upgrade can definitely play. The terror upgrade doesn't matter with the snake oil, but if we escape the knob, we escape slime boss, it works better with both this and this. Not exactly with this, but that's okay. Because this also doesn't demand an upgrade. Backstab looks fantastic. Yeah, Backstab is a fantastic card. It's not super performing into this fight though. But this fight we still have time for. Like after we take this elite, we can go to the shop here if we're really scared by this node. If we do not have a slime boss answer whatsoever. Yeah, I can go here, upgrade terror. Unless you say that we are still getting wrecked by the node. But now that we have both the backstab and the dagger throw and the horn click, we don't even take damage on turn 3. The node does not kill us. Dagger are actually good for sentries. It depends, because defense costing 3 in the sentries fight is a problem. Defense costing 3 in the North fight is irrelevant. Like, we don't really care. We're not playing these cards anyway. But of course, if the situation is bad, then we can use this to bail out. Poaching chance is 50%. So of course I'm willing to use unpoached in this fight. Upgrade Terror, yeah. The Terror upgrade definitely plays well with the Dagger Throw, with the Quick Touch, and with the Malaise. And then Interact as well, if we are stuck on 3 energy. It doesn't play well with this whatsoever, but no other upgrade is good enough. A Neutralize upgrade is already not good with the Horn Clip. It's even worse into the Slime Boss. Wow. 50 gold is good though, but Zuzu Bracelet is kind of crap. I mean, we still take it, but it's still kind of crap. 88 HP not. Black Terror. And the energy upgrade plays. So if we draw like this, we might be able to take 0 damage here. Yeah, we take 0 damage. Not key? No. I don't key like super early Zuzu. Because it does mean that I get to avoid advanced forwards in Act 2. Whenever I choose to do so. He said, useless. Not exactly premium cuts. Weak Potion also very mediocre, but I guess it is still better than Taunt. Into potential Lagavulin fight here, and if we have to take turn 3 hits from the knob, it's also somewhat okay. Yeah, no more shrine garbage. Also an added benefit. Yeah, here's a red cut. And Venom for the Sentry, no guys. If you think that spending 2 energy on this card to strip 1 artifact is a good idea against the Sentries, you are like probably misreading the situation a little bit. But yeah, this is just a complete garbage card reward screen, yeah, so we skip. And Weak Potion is probably slightly better than this. This actually can create output out of nowhere. It can also screw us out of nowhere, but sometimes it creates output. So I probably still keep it up with this. Allows. Unfortunately, none of them rolled like 12 HP. They roll 11 HP, so we cannot one-shot with this. But we can one-shot with this. Next time we have Horn Cleat, so this fight is already over. This guy buff strength, so I probably want to kill this guy first still. Even though he has hitting this guy opens up like potential strike threshold very clean. But doesn't matter, we take 0 damage here. Mass Electric 30 was Electric 0, yeah. That's just, and then that is why, yeah, and that is why you see me like say that boss swapping. But boss swapping into force early elite is a terrible idea. Because the amount of damage you take in the first few elite fights as silent depends so freaking much on the early draw order. And yeah, you -1 draw on turn 1, you just make it way worse. So if we draw well in the Lagavulin fight, we probably take like 15 damage at most. And if we draw badly in the North fight, we can take with the Horn Fleet now, we probably only take like 18 at most. Also on this tempo yet? No. I will not swap until the conditions meet what I want to see. Yeah, Blade Dance. Blade Dance with Terror. Blade Dance as another damage card before the Slime Boss. Blade Dance with potential potion solution. And with Terror already, of course, we can think about accuracy at some point. I don't know how much this quote-unquote opens up Wristblade, but if it's Wristblade upgrades garbage, maybe you can do it with Ancient TCS for some fights and with Horn Clear on turn 2. Block Potion is probably always better than the Weak Pop with Malaise in the deck. And into potential sentries. I'm not feeling totally safe before the Slime Boss, but I'm not feeling in that much danger with the potential Block Potion and Weak Potion. And we also get like 1 more Elite Fight for that. We get no more card rewards though, unless these either Mushrooms or the Dead Adventurer. But giving up on quote-unquote free elite right here is it's not really a good idea. And yeah, block potion over quick. Okay, Lagavulin we have to open turn 1 now. So maybe our Lagavulin fight is slightly... I mean, we don't have to open on turn 1, but I would like to. To take advantage of the freaking 14 free block. But yeah, that might mean that Terror comes down slightly late, and maybe Malaise never comes down. And maybe the same for the tools as well. Or the Lagavulin fight. Probably not a huge issue, because we can use block potion. So with Concrete alone and the block potion, that's already blocking 26. And then neutralize block for 5 for free, so it's like 31. We take 9 damage. Yeah, okay, cool. Remove a card. Costing 7 HP, but card remove is not bad. With the Concrete, like defense remove is fine. With the into the slime boss, defense remove is good. And taking gold right now doesn't play because we don't pass for a shot. Yeah, just remove a defense. Even though this is either Lagavulin or Sentries, it doesn't matter. We still have the Concrete. And defense remove is just straight up good into this fight. If we don't really have a real solution for the slime boss, I'm also willing to rest here. And try to play this fight from a 50 split. Yeah, defense remove. Pull in, hopefully we draw Terror turn 1. No Terror, but 2 the trade is okay enough. And then of course we open here to take advantage of the Concrete. Can Malaise for 1 though. I can Malaise for 1. We are taking 0 damage this turn. Start with this first in case we draw exactly into Terror. Okay, no Terror. Once again, quick slash first is shuffle out. But we don't really care. Do we not care? If we full build block this hit and take 5, a turn after we deal like we draw 6. Draw 6 into dagger throw. This is 13, this is 18. So if we draw it into this at 36, we go to 38. 38 a turn after we can block potion. Maybe it doesn't make sense to not quick slash here. And not quick slashing here means that we probably have to take 1 more hit. So we need to block for like 14 for not blocking here to be worth it. What's my metric? 13 on Silent. It's also the good record. At least for now. Oh yeah, not drawing into Blade Dance, I actually just block. Now we have a kill next turn. Omamori with the Zuzu bracelet, yeah, sure. Now if it's not freaking slime boss, then the next few would be nice. My favorite by streamer, it's probably between Baylor and Life Coach. At least those are the 2 that I have watched the most, like, by far. But yeah, if it's not freaking slime boss, I would click the leg sweep here because it's I mean, maybe not, because we do have a Malaise for Witch Chain already, and Honestly on turn 2 also means that the block from leg sweep goes 2 ways. Block density is a little bit low, of course, after removing defense, so adding a block card is okay. And yeah, dash is also a block card that works with Terror as well, so maybe it's just a dash. Papa and Shambles, Mer and Shambles. I mean, I watched a lot of Papa and Mer as well, but not nearly as much as the other 2. Because I effectively learned Spire from Vader stream. And then watching live post stream is basically consuming like double of your time compared to other streams. Let's put it that way. So the number can be a little bit inflated. But yeah, dash. Yeah, dash is good. Also with the XecnaR, can perform one fight. Into slime boss, if we have to play with something like a 50 split, is also very reasonable. Gameless Pro. Wait, I just talked about XecnaR. I just talked about the freaking dash playing with XecnaR, but am I just tossing the XecnaR away or what? Because this potion is also very powerful into slime boss. In the second deck cycle, that is. Say big advantage to become close to the card role play. Yeah, Gameless Pro. XecnaR is only good with the dash, right? Into other cards is negative to complete garbage. It's not bad in the slime boss because it makes the slimes unplayable, like who cares? It makes the defense unplayable, like who cares? But Gameless Pro is also like exceptionally good. And yeah, I think I want to keep the block potion. Oh no. Zuzu bracelet is already betraying us, guys. The Zuzu just flash. So if we do not have the Zuzu, this could have been a fight. But instead here we are facing a potential suicide in the run. Do we want to play the slime boss with 3 HP? Resting to 21. Actually it's 22. So 22 we actually have 34 HP in the fight. But Honkley doesn't play. Okay. Relics, yeah. Completely useless. Completely useless in the slime boss fight. 2 energy on turn 1 that we cannot even use with backstab in the opening hand. So effectively right now we are playing slime boss with no relics. Yeah, we are playing slime boss fight with no relics and no damage potion. Yeah, I don't want to die to slime boss fight, so let's try and then say goodbye to 128 gold. I leave the gold here and we are still resting. Yeah, I leave the gold here and we are still resting into slime boss because we effectively have like no relics and no damage potion. We are going to have to play the slime boss fight on probably 45 to 50 split, depending on when we draw the terror. And then afterwards we actually need the HP. $45 HP I hope is enough. It's not guaranteed to be enough, but I hope it's enough. Top decking terror is good, but also not having quick slash on turn 3 is slightly sad. Not that sad, but slightly sad. Maybe we should have thought a little bit more before slinging cut because the damage threshold might be met. Doing this area is 79. If I just play this, it goes to 94, and 94 minus 18 is 76. And then we leave the backstab in the deck as well. Backstab is a very good redraw. The best life, the tech go upgrade when they die, yeah. But yeah, we play neutralize and leave the backstab in the deck. Seems clear. Seems clear. Double check. So this 95 minus 18 is exactly 77, and then after we get a prop, or maybe we can block with Malay's block potion, depending on what we draw. So we do get to 77, we don't get to deploy the tools. Gameless Brew right now makes no sense, but of course I would like to draw the double strike into the trade right here, would be perfect. Not deploying the tools in this fight is very bad. We trade 9 HP for that. We trade 9 HP in the split for that. If I do this right now, it goes to... That's also another line, by the way, yeah? That's also another line where we do single strike and malaise for 2 here, and we block the next hit. While spending on energy to deploy the tools, play 1 strike to get this down again to the number, and then we split next cycle. But that doesn't make any sense, because in that line we effectively trade 9 damage from the split for potentially plus 5 more slimes. And we also lose like 28 HP. So it doesn't make sense, like, ever. Malaise is not a good redraw, right? Yeah, Malaise is not a good redraw. If I draw into dagger throw strike to the trade next turn, like what kind of split is it? It's minus 18, goes to 77. 77, this is 22, so we split 55, but to the trade is in play. If not, we split on 46 without to the trade. This 5 split is very bad. Not having tools in play is also very bad, but 55 is exceptionally bad. 46 means that if we forcefully split the slime, it's going to be 23 at most, and 23 would be quick slash plus a blade dance to kill. And that is somewhat manageable. And yeah, we do have gameless brew to breach for 1 turn after the split. Someone Silent iconic duo, yeah. And then this is with Terror top deck, by the way. If Terror is not top deck, we don't even get to choose like when to split. But yeah, I guess we accept the 46 split without the tools. Hello, just book. Good relics? It's not exactly good. Like, none of these relics play to slime boss. And you can also see it right here that we are not exactly in a very good position in this fight. None of these play into slime boss whatsoever, so we are playing this fight with 0 relics. And 2 slime attack for 36 on turn 1. Yes, absolutely. And that is why I always say that you need an HP buffer in this fight if you want to decrease your chance to die. Because even if you split on 30 or something, and after the split they both attack for 18, you are probably just dead. Because you cannot forcefully split both of them at the same time. And even if you do, the smaller green slime is going to ruin your day afterwards. But yeah, that double strike here, and we hope for the best. Double strike, exhaust my legs, hope for the best. Okay, at least we draw into 3 attacks. So yeah, I do not trade the tools away for 9, right? Because we don't actually have AoE damage in this fight. So 9 HP from the split is going to actually matter. It's pretty good. I don't know. 46 speed. 46 speed with a deck that has no AoE and tools the trade is not in play. Do you really think that this fight is like so simple after this? Because I am scared. But yeah, we have no other line, yeah? So we just split here. Drawing into 1 strike is not exactly good. I think I want to see... not shuffling this out. I guess it's the same. Drop on gameless rod, handle the split. If you think that these 2 potions always make you win against 40 split slime boss, then you probably have not played a lot of slime boss. At least not enough. These potions do not give damage. If you tell me one of these is a fire potion, then I'm a lot more confident. But this block potion goes away after 1 turn. Like the slimes hit you for a nasty amount. And you actually cannot block it in the fight because you are also perma-fail. And we have no actual AoE damage. The gameless rule is only exchanging the hand. It doesn't create output out and no way. We don't have Sticky Strike, don't have Eviscerate, and don't really have Thing Shot Up Bandage or anything like that. But I mean, there's no line here. We just have to pray. Yeah, we have no AoE. The smaller slams are not vulnerable. We cannot exactly block. And the speed is still on 46. It's not like it's on 20. Yeah, we have faced 30 damage immediately this turn. So instantly on turn 1 we have to game the spool. Yeah, you think this fight is so good. You can see immediately this turn like how bad this fight is. Don't think much better outcome. Yeah, absolutely not. We only know that 46 is the best split that we can get, and we took the 46 split. But yeah, game move for 5, yeah? Game move for the full 5, and then we observe the situation. Dash is acceptable, I guess. Without any AoE, I think I want to go after this guy first. Being weakened sucks. But without any AoE, if we split this guy, right, we can not actually deal with the 2 green slimes. Because they are also very aggressive, and this guy, every time he attacks, is for 18. So the way to actually not die here, I would say, is to accept the weakness from this guy. And try to kill this guy, and try to take care of this guy alone afterwards. Sometimes you do about revive. Yeah. I also don't want to die, but for a slightly different reason. Here we're facing 25, so this gets full value, so I just use it right away. And yeah, with these cards in the deck, hopefully you can kill this outright from 27. Not quite, but it splits on 3 and we're not failed. And we can block for 8 this turn. And yeah, 3 speed is actually good with Blade Dance and 1 shift killing both. And then we have 2 the trade in play. So hopefully you can easily deal with this afterwards. And yeah, Living Backstab is actually still on 4. And then 4 is still the same. And yeah, Living Backstab in play in the redraw is like playing huge right now. Drawn to Blade Dance. Did not drawn to Blade Dance. If we get weakened this turn and this doesn't exactly draw, we always reach the Blade Dance, but then we are not deploying the tools yet again. I guess it's fine. If we win the 50-50, we draw to Blade Dance, then we get to play the tools. If not, I just play the dagger throw as well, and then we double shift kill this. Yeah, nice. Okay, so fight should be solved from here. At least I sure hope that we don't die from 26 HP to this guy. We are not thrilled. This only deals 7, unless unfortunately 7 is exactly a split, so we cannot actually block this hit. We had to split right here. And split on 17 with nice slams in the deck. And weakness. That is slightly weird. I guess we can fish with the dagger throw first to see what we draw. If we draw to a defense, maybe I just take 5 here to get a better split afterwards. Well, I did say I would do it. I did say I would do it, so I probably just take 5 here. Splitting on 17 when we're weakened with nice slam in the deck, I think that's a recipe for freaking disaster. We just have a kill now. Okay. No potion, cringe button, over nothing, so we click the cringe button. Like fusion hammer or not, I don't really care. Not giving me a potion here is slightly sad. I think potion gen is like 50 or 60 or something, but doesn't matter. Could have taken the gold. Could have taken the gold, could have upgraded it, could have not spent the block potion. Yeah, the Choker with Blade Dance, Choker with Zero Cost Terror, Choker with Backstab, Choker with Ancient Tea Set, Choker with eventually to the trade and a lot of things. Yeah, not interested. On the other hand, there's Coffee Ripper. We have no Bloody Idol, but we do have Omamori. Yeah, we have no Golden Idol, but we do have Omamori, so the Forgotten Outer cannot hurt us. Coffee into that? No, we have like a Forgotten Outer insurance, like right here. And we can avoid all advanced forwards. And of course, it deck plays nicely with energy with both the Malays and the red form. Astrolabe is good, but not over Ripper, I don't think. If it's a worse energy relic, let's say Choker here, I don't really pick over Astrolabe. But if this is something like Crown or maybe Sozu, I click Astrolabe. Hello, ATSC? Is it hot coffee or iced coffee? It's a dead coffee, whatever flavor that is. Yeah, we also do have 5 strikes, so the buys are on the table. That's true. And with the buys are on the table, Apparition with Coffee Ripper is mega synergy. Apparition with the red form also mega synergy. And we have to do the races, so we just go to 2 events. And yeah, shrines, the shrine garbage is no longer a thing for us. Because of this hard counter. We lost 120 gold to the freaking Golden Pool. 2 elites on the left, potentially 3, but most likely only 2. But we do get to go to the shop, like triple question mark into 1 upgrade, 2 upgrades. Into late question mark as well into a late elite. That seems clear. Unless something very good happened in these 2 floors, and we suddenly no longer need the red form upgrade, we can take 3 elites. Could have taken the goal. You could have taken the goal. What is shrine garbage? Like, there's a certain kind of events in this game. Like, they are rarer than average. Like 1 out of 3 of a normal event. Usually an event that is not X specific, like the Wheel of Change, the Match and Keep event, and some other stuff. But due to the way RNG in the game is coded, after you see a shrine event, the next question mark cannot be a normal event. So it's usually a fight, a shop, or a chest. But that doesn't apply if we have this thing. So this thing is hard countering the garbage issue. Next shrine event will be a combat. It will not be always be a combat. It just cannot be a normal event. But this completely prevents that. But yeah, we start here. We start here, go to 2 fight, 2 question mark into the shop with 300 gold, into red form upgrade, into AD. That is very clear. Like, not going to the shop is complete nonsense. And shop after 2 question mark as well, so if we see buys in here, we no longer need to even remove a card in here. Yeah, start with red form. Red form take 2. Yeah, taking 2 seems fine. Before the shop, I absolutely do not want to lose gold if possible. I don't know whether we actually have enough damage to not lose gold in this fight, but hopefully we do. There's a chance that they attack again next turn. This guy can attack for 14. We lose 2 dexterity, but Dash can still block. Neutralize can still block. Terror on this guy probably means that this guy runs away. So the line to not get a gold stolen here is to terror this guy and to triple attack this guy. And yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. We got 1 damage off here, so I probably want to double strike here only and then play a strike on this. So the 2 ships next turn we will kill this guy. And then we waste less damage. We are attacking, but we have 2 ships in here. Next time we draw no damage though, so maybe this guy runs away. Hopefully not. Okay, perfect. Heal potion, another blade dance. Defect on 4 energy, not interested. Defect with the red form with the horn cleat, not interested. Arm maneuver on 4 energy with no cut draw, not interested. And that's the second blade dance. Second blade dance instantly opens up potential accuracy pick. And of course plays with any ninja relic. But other than that, it's not that good. Of course, it's still energy deal 12, so effectively that's probably like the second best attack, maybe third best attack in our deck. It's not better than this, it's not better than this, but it's better against like, it's better than basically every other card. And works well with potential strength explosion. Yeah, probably can pick this. I would always pick it if it's green, but if it's not green, it's probably still good enough. Baseball, Haunted can play. Terror doesn't play though. Not having Terror does decrease our damage output like fairly significantly. Hopefully red form will draw on turn 3 and not turn 2. Exhausting Terror. We can exhaust the Terror, but we can also just leave the Terror in the deck because weakness will probably not matter. Yeah, weakness will not matter. We have red form for turn 3 and turn 2 this is full block. And we can still strip 2 layers with neutralize and malaise and then redraw and do this in 3 turns. Yeah, strip 2 layers. I sure hope we draw into this thing next turn. I mean, we can also just kill. Yeah, it goes to 32, 21, we're 2 damage off. Yeah, we are going to be 2 damage off, unfortunately. And if that is so, then yeah, I strip, yeah. God, this will hurt if I don't draw the red form right now. That was 7 out of 9. We don't have enough damage, we already know that. We did not draw into red form, so currently we're taking 10. I do not potion for 10 because of potential bias, potential apparition right here, so we still are in the HP threshold. So triple block. And then red form. Thing is dead by then. Here you can see like the Terror is playing. You can see right now. The Terror is playing because we leave it in the deck. And now I can block for 1 HP. Strength potion? Yeah, works well with double blade dance. 2 potion, 2 fight, so 20% right now only. Yeah, backflip on 4 energy? Absolutely. Backflip as first card draw. Backflip has somewhat anti-synergy with this and the horn cleat, but doesn't matter. It works well with the T set. It's a freaking card draw. We pick card draw. Card draw good. Oh, that's cool. So is that strong enough for us to go for the elite fight without the reform upgrade? And yeah, of course, apparition with Copy Ripper, mega super hyper synergy, and we will red form as well. Now I don't know about the bites. The bites are a little bit weird right now, but still pickable by the way. But it's a little bit weird. But this thing, right before the show. And the first upgrade is red form, so we don't get to do deck upgrade until here. So it's like plus 3, 18, 23. Also, yeah, the 6 damage from here is not negligible with the Dripper and then the apparition now. How much would bias cost? I think it's like, it's 30%, right? Yeah, the bias is like 30%. So currently it costs 9 HP. At least I think so. Yeah, not normally when we have 66 it costs 22, right? Actually that's like one third. Wait, does it cost 11? There's no way it costs that much, right? Yeah, it costs only 20. It costs only 20. Wait, what is the percentage HP of the bites? I actually have no idea because normally I think that when I pick both buys and appreciation, we usually end up on like 27 or something. And maybe the order matters. Maybe it's 26. That doesn't matter. We'll know when we see it. Ritual Dagger is very strong. With the Terror, with the damage plan being like still fairly unclear. And it's still early enough into Act 2. So one fight here, one fight, one fight, one fight. So like 15 damage. Because another 3 here is 18. So already Dagger 33 into this fight. Yeah, it is 30%, okay. So 30% right now, we lose 9, we go to 24. If we see the buy studies, not super likely, because we are probably also removing a strike now. With apparitions in the deck, we absolutely want to reduce the chance of a brick on turn 1, because turn 1 is the most dangerous turn. Turn 2 we have the cliff, and after that we have like 3 stack for apparition and the red form. So after we draw into intentional, we should be fine. But before that is dangerous, so like reducing bricks on turn 1 is fairly crucial. 6 HP. It might matter, we have no sustain at the moment, but it is so freaking strong. So the dagger, that is. We click the dagger, right? Even though the goal might allow us to do card remove into uncommon relic here. So for example, we take the goal and the shop has like I don't know, kunai shuriken or something. We can still actually buy the relic and still take card remove and strike. But we don't really turn down Ritual Dagger this early, right? In Act 2. And damage plan unclear. Would not have opened my mouth. Team Fear, thank you very much for the gift of stuff to Kuro. But yeah, here's the freaking kunai, so what are we doing? Could have taken oh no. Actually yeah, 50 gold is enough. 50 gold is enough for kunai card remove. Okay, what are we doing here? Because Gauntlet Plans is also strong with apparition red form. We cannot even afford like kunai backflip. We are 8 gold short from kunai backflip. Ceramic fish will be good here. Kunai backflip, we are 8 gold short. We cannot do that. How important is kunai? Okay, fairly important. If we say that this is a fun load block and then we scale to Oblivion with the kunai and then we win from there. So it's strong. Buying kunai means that we don't get to take a card remove. So buying kunai is a very greedy play because it does not make our short term any better. Right now, the only thing that we are scared of is that we die immediately. Okay, not die immediately, but we take a lot of damage in turn 1. Because of yeah, we don't draw into apparition and our front road block is complete crap. The kunai doesn't improve that. Kunai scaling? Yeah, kunai scaling, but that's the question I have for you. Like, do we need scaling or do we need like front load? Because at the moment I'm not so sure. Kunai is expensive. Yeah, it is expensive, but we have the time to make it scale with apparition red form, and we only have 2 blood dances in the deck. Slightly good. I have less attack. Yeah, sure. I mean, of course, we can also not take the card remove and we say that this is buys every single time. Then that can also be the case. And of course, buy kunai mega combo with the Coffee Dripper as well. Even though we go to like 24 HP, as long as we don't instantly die on turn 1. And the only enemy that can do that would be the Jawworm. The triple Jawworm and okay, the Slavers can sometimes do that. The Slavers we have potions for. And then there's like Time Eater Act 3. Anything with you don't die. Yeah, anything with you don't die. If we don't buy kunai and we take like card remove, let's say wallet plans, let's say backflip, we can we buy this? 161, 161, 200, no. Yeah, it's been one floor and I have already regretted the Ritual Dagger. Hopefully Ritual Dagger can carry its weight later on. Because it's already very costly. I know it's not exactly that good at the moment. Of course, we don't have Catalyst. We don't really have a Nightmare or something to pivot to Catalyst. And if we see a Nightmare Auto Burst, then we are already fine with Apparition Redfall. So Catalyst pivot happens very rarely in a run like this. At least at this point in the run. So something kind of weird needs to happen later for this run to end up with a freaking Nightmare Catalyst. 107 gold for Smoke Bomb, yeah. Now, Violet Plans is strong with the red form for sure, but Apparition is not going to be upgraded. We need to upgrade red form here, yeah? And then this next upgrade goes on Ritual Dagger. So then we only get one upgrade for things. So if we pick up Violet Plans, upgraded Apparitions are not going to be upgraded. And of course, Apparition upgrade matters a little bit less with the trade. I'm just saying that this kunai almost like deals with Collector on its own. Because we do have the intangible to get through the debuff phase. And then afterwards we are no longer debuff. And we have like, I don't know, 10 dexterity. We choose the trade in play and that should be fine. Otherwise we still need to figure out like something for the Collector. Our damage is not super insane at the moment. And our defensive capability is all fun though. Yeah, we just buy the kunai here. We just buy the kunai. Like buying kunai also shuts down cleric here, and vagrant we can absolutely take. Shutting down cleric also increase the chance that we see buys in this spot. Yeah, let's spend the gold. But Ritual Dagger scaling that important. Yes, scaling is very important. We can make the upgrade here though. The first upgrade is still red for. We are just buying the kunai here. Because these relics are not like premium either. If these are actual good relics, like for example Vajra or something, and then I can consider Vajra can't remove Violet Plans. Yeah, exactly enough gold for concentrate. It must be a sign of the gods. Yeah, sign from the gods, guy. I'm not interested. We also have T-set energy for on turn 1 in the elite fight. So if it's a book of stabbing, if it's book of stabbing and we top deck Malays, the fight is over instantly. Because we get to Malays for 6. I guess we use our T-set on this thing. We did top deck the Malays. So unfortunately this is not quite a book of stabbing. Levels are scary, we do have 2 potions. Yeah, unfortunately this is not quite both stabbing, so we waste our instant soul. But okay, what are we doing here? 1, 2, 3. We can have energy to spend on the Malays. Can we instantly kill back? Don't need to, but we can. If we can do that, it's still very good. Because the point is completely nullified with this thing. And then we just need to kill Romeo and then fight's over. Potion chance right now is only 20%, so I'm not interested in using potion right before the edit. So 3, 4, 5, 6, actually send all the energy now. Damage wise, 23, 33, 45, so it's barely enough to kill Bear. Yeah, barely. Because kind of easier, level 3 of them debuff you short sort of. Yeah. If you cannot kill Bear on turn 1, then it might be a little bit harder than slavers. But if you can kill Bear on turn 1, then of course the fight is way easier. But yeah, unfortunately, if we're going to kill Bear, we need to spend everything here. So we cannot actually Malaise Pointy. I mean, we can also not play to the trade, but that's complete nonsense, right? So I guess we just kill Bear then. And we don't actually take damage because this blocks for 12 now with 2 stacks of kunai. Double check damage. 23, 35, 45, so we need every attack. We cannot even spend one shift elsewhere. Yeah, kunai already saving 2 HP this turn. I mean, if I don't have kunai, I would play a little bit differently. Maybe choose a trade into... Not play this into Malays right here. This can stay in the draw power, I guess. Like, after we kill Romeo, we redrawn to Malays, this guy is over. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Leaving it or like not leaving it, it doesn't change anything. Yeah, I never need apparition this turn. We only need to block for 24, so this alone is enough for blocking. And of course, we hit Romeo first and leave pointy for last. Hello, Timur. Apparition kunai. Yeah, apparition kunai with Ripper. Our damage is still kind of crap at the moment, but hopefully we can fix that at some point. And yeah, Zuzu Memory. The icon relics are pretty set besides this thing. This thing is very good. $11, so that's not enough. Of course, we don't need to red form right now. So discard red form, play backflip apparition, and depending if we draw into terror, we can still instantly kill this guy. Zoo said maybe we just do no. It has not prop. The one prop from this is in Act 1, and it costed us 120 gold. Okay, not 120, but we saw Water Whoop that we could not take from the Zuzu bracelet, so we just lost 50 gold. Instead of taking a normal fight, that's probably free. Yeah, drawing to terror, so we get to do that, and I terror this guy right away. 16 on it, so we still need to play another attack. And yeah, fight is completely sold from here. Drawing into 3 defense is a little bit weird, but we never take damage from here, right? I played red form to make absolutely sure that we never take damage, but I'm pretty sure we never take damage either way. Could have played strike, but I just want to Malay this guy for 1 turn to make him sad. Yeah, could have taken that goal, so technically could have been positive, but into slime boss you are never sure. Because we also drew fairly well in the slime boss fight, and the fight was still so freaking scary. Potion. So 10% potion chance now. We have burst apparition now, guys. Yeah, terror turn 1 in the slime boss fight was exceptionally good. Yeah, burst terror. We have burst apparition, burst blade dance sometimes can work, and burst with the kunai is actually fairly good as well. Even after we exhaust all the apparitions, the burst is still a good card in the deck. Gameless Brew. How good slash bad is Gameless Brew compared to this potion? Strength potion is very powerful with double blade dance, and into Slaver's fight, for example. Gameless Brew prevents the brick on turn 1 way more effectively than this thing. But turn 1 we have the red mask already. Yeah, brew over skill I'm thinking about it. Because the skill potion can also win the fight instantly for us. The Gameless Brew doesn't actually give the deck output. It makes it improves the draw order, but it doesn't actually give output. Brew ensure we don't die turn 1. We never die turn 1 with red mask. Like, we with the red mask and the strength potion, even if we run to slavers, either we kill one of them on turn 1 straight up, or we draw some block. Yeah, skill potion can be C, it can be nightmare, it can be burst for the apparition, it can be a lot of things, it can be terror, it can be piercing will. And it's way easier to know when you should pop the skill potion. It's another thing. Gambler's Rule can screw you over. Yeah, Gambler's Rule can absolutely screw you over when you draw into like red form plus some operation on the same turn. If you gamble into all of them, and then you have to miss out on some intangible. Your potion always gives some output, not guaranteed, but always some. It costs explosion, yeah, it costs explosion. I just keep potion as is, right? Potion just 10%, it's a little bit sad, but I'm still willing to use maybe even most potion in this fight if it's bad enough. Save us. Weekend turn 1. Weekend turn 1 is not trivial to deal with. First we have red form in hand, so we can do that right away. But if we use red form turn 1, we better make sure that we have this fight under control soon. Yeah, can start with skill potion. I think this is a stronger potion, so if we can preserve this, I would like to do so. Because this potion also guarantees that we have enough damage in this fight. Right now, I'm also slightly scared that we don't have enough damage into Collector. This potion with the double brilliance and the terror probably means that we always have enough damage in this fight. So I'm willing to use skill potion right now. If it's the nightmare, I know what to do. If it's the CE, we also know what to do. If it's something else, then if it's useless, we can play red form. SPK is fine. So SPK backstab red form, and I think we block for 3 over dealing 9 here. With a Horn Cleat full blocking next turn. And Dagger Throw, if it draws into apparition or any damage right now, is set. So any apparition draw is set, any damage draw is also set because it's better next turn with PK. Backstab does not need to be left in the deck. Can get a kunai stack, but I think deploying tools in this fight is very important, especially with burst apparition in the deck. Earlier said scaling user active boss, outscale collector. Yeah, in order to outscale collector, you need you still need exceptional fun. Because outscaling collector involves like having to survive 5 turns worth of debuff. And yeah, debuffs are OP. So trying to block collector when you are both frail and vulnerable usually doesn't end up very well for the player. But that's why we have apparition, right? We have intangible. Yeah, we have intangible to do that, and we can scale with kunai during those turns. And then after debuff runs out, we outscale the collector. We are vulnerable right now, but of course, like with Tools the Trade and triple operation in the deck, we are still okay. And yeah, still hit this guy first because I absolutely do not want to be entangled. Right here, we can actually discard it. Probably should use it because like trying to line up burst with all 3 apparition in this is just a pipe dream. And taking 2 damage is fine. This is 9 plus 6 plus 6. And so we can put terror on the slaver, blue slaver or the taskmaster. Terror on the taskmaster deals more damage overall, but the weakened debuff from this guy is more threatening than the woods. At least with the Tools the Trade, that is usually the case. I mean, we're never blocking for 2 here, right? Yeah, we were probably never blocking for this 2 damage. And yeah, terror goes on, still goes on the blue slaver. Because weakness is annoying. Are we blocking for 2? Like, we only treat 6 damage. We just 6 damage for 2 of our HP. And 2 of our HP is like, it's fairly strong, I would say. And we do have like, maybe 3 more turns of intangible left. Even after we run out of intangible, it's not like we have no dexterity. We still have a kunai to mitigate the rest from a little bit. And potentially a malaise on this guy. And yeah, we are still weakened, so yeah, probably should just not take the trade. Yeah, just defend, yeah. And next time we might not even burst apparition. We might even freaking burst blade dance for like plus 18 damage on this, and then we do not even need that many turns intangible. All this damage. Yeah, it's true. Just true. I guess we are bursting apparition then. Being weakened again. Might we discard an apparition here? Play the backflip. If we draw to the blade dance, we burst the blade dance. And then play this apparition normally. And that does not kill this though. That is only 36 damage on this. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, but blade dance. And I play the... Not really. I should probably just kill this guy and then ignore the apparition. Because it means that I have like only -1 dexterity for next turn. With 2 the threat still in play and guarantee at least this thing. This guy is only attacking for like 11 next turn. Defense still block for 4 each. If we draw to weakness, it's good. If we draw to apparition, it's still full block. Getting ritual dagger in this fight is going to be annoying though, if not impossible. If not outright impossible. But we can see what we can do about that. Right, goes here for lethal. Do this. Malaise is probably good in the redraw, so we can keep it around. Okay, we take 6. Another 8. Okay, maybe slightly worse than I thought. But we could have also drawn it to actual block cast or more damage. Maybe that's pretty bad. But here, of course, there's nothing to do. Oh my god, PK is betraying us because now we cannot actually do the dagger. I do not take this damage for dagger, right? Because it's not even the guarantee we draw into this thing next turn. So I just kill here. Hourglass is whatever. Not interested. Dodge and roll with the kunai. Yeah, okay, cool. I pick more backflips. I do not pick this garbage. Dagger throw, not necessary. And then poison, not interested. Power is good. And dagger upgrade. With the burst apparition right now, maybe it's actually burst upgrade. Dagger upgrade is the greedy line. On 13 HP, how greedy do you want to play? 13 HP potion gens 20% into 2 advanced always. Yeah, maybe it should not be that greedy. And just upgrade the burst instead. Even with red mask only protect turn 1. And then it doesn't actually full block. It just makes sure that we probably don't die on turn 1. And then the on-click blocks on turn 2. And then afterwards we are intangible. But we might still take chip damage, like 1 here, 2 there. Yeah, I probably should just do it, like to burst upgrade. We lose out on potentially 6 dagger damage. That's assuming that we get dagger in every single fight here. We don't have Relic plan, so that's not even like totally true. But at the most it's at 6 dagger damage to upgrade the burst before these fights. And burst upgrade will eventually happen with apparition for sure. Let's not be too greedy because we lost like a little bit too much life in the Staples fight. Okay, at least we draw T-set Malay turn 1 against this. Another kunai stack in Malay for 4 seems okay. I can burst apparition right now. There's nothing else to do. I just burst apparition even though it doesn't even work this turn. That's pretty rude. Next turn we are vulnerable. So I want to play the apparition, but if I play apparition into the trade, we do not get to play terror. But yeah, very rude fight. How big is the hit next turn? Like we have Malay for 4, weakness vulnerable, base is 14. The base is 14, so it goes up to 15 only. 15 we have 2 dexterity, but not a lot of blockers in the deck. Yeah, I guess we still have to play 2 the trade apparition here. And terror, wait for second base. 27, no, he's weakened and he also has -4 strength. 27 is because the base attack is 18 and we are vulnerable normally. But the number here is only 50. But yeah, like we are just taking chips of ones here and there. Hopefully that doesn't cost too much in the long run. I'll probably just play this. Yeah, we can still play everything. So we just play everything. Unfortunately, Dagger is like shuffle out yet again. But with the red form 4 turns intangible, we might be able to shuffle back into this in time. We will to the trade as well. And yeah, I take the 1 block here. Because we want to wait for the red dagger to redraw anyway. So rushing damage also means that we cannot play the dash sometimes. 6 turns, yeah, should be plenty. I get 1 more dex. Flower probably still want to be on 2 if possible. And now the dagger will kill the moment we redraw to it, so we no longer need to attack with anything. And even if dagger costs 3, you can still play it. Next turn intangible runs out though, and this guy's no longer weakened. We also but it still doesn't make sense to ever attack here. Flower is going to be best up though, but I take the dagger over that. Yeah, I take the dagger damage over this thing. Only 9. Yeah, we get the dagger, so we take that. I think no potion, 20% potion chance now. Acro, piercing wheel. There's also bouncing flash plus, which is scaling damage with burst plus. Actually, like quite strong. But not over acro, not over piercing wheel. And then not if we also have like strength potion in reserve. This is not bad at all though. This is not bad at all. If we are in late act 3 and we still have no damage, this is absolutely on the potential answer. Because it instantly opens up potential, yeah, catalyst pivot. Like we do have the burst right now. First piercing wheel is nice and all, but with operations unupgraded, it probably has to be acro, right? The cheating deck, yeah, it's intangible, but we are also kind of dying. We are kind of dying, and we also don't have a lot of damage. But yeah, it's just echo. Like first piercing wheel is nice and all, but operation echo is just really good, especially when we cannot upgrade operation. Westlake question mark, like potential Colosseum. If not, we can never get through Wrath of Memory. Omamori. I don't care about 1000 gold. Yeah, we just use the Omamori right away. And actually going to perform in this fight. With the 6 intangible that we have, this is actually going to play in basically every fight. If we don't die on turn 1 here. Which might happen, but hopefully not. Maybe, yeah, we are not dead on turn 1. Start with this. We actually do not pick up kunai stack before I backflip, because if I backflip right now into red form, I would like to play that instantly. Okay, we are fine. Next on Horn Clip, so actually no need to have even have apparition next turn, because this guy is still weakened. Playing deck control right now, if we draw into apparition is weird. If we draw into red form is weird. If we draw into 2 the trade is bad. Draw into Blade Dance is also not good. I'll probably just play the strike and accept the -3 damage. That's fine. Most likely what's going to happen in this fight is that we ritual dagger this thing and then we wait for calendar to kill this. If we malaise for this guy for 1, or 2 in fact, like what happens? It goes down to 5, it goes down to 3. So we need to block for 14, we have exactly 14. So we can play 1 strike into malaise for 2 and we take 0 damage. Let's do that. Double check, it's like base 7, base 7 go to base 5, 5 is to 3. 3 times 2 is 12 damage. Yeah, it's 12 only, okay. And we are blocking for 14. We have dagger instant kill here into apparition dash. And we have burst apparition this turn. Even kill next turn would be great, so maybe it's burst Blade Dance. Yeah, no taunts and no thing like that. Hourglass kills. Power potion. Leg sweep. Leg sweep eventually means that it's front load block in case that we break on apparition. And after apparition runs out, we have like kunai stack. This is going to super perform. Red chain matters a little bit less with the malaise, burst malaise, and the red mask. But in longer fights where all these runs out and we still have not won the fight, the weakness from this is also running out, and the weakness from this is of course only 1 turn. So having a recurring weakness in the deck is also something fairly good. Thinking strike would have been nice if we don't have double red dance already. It's basically. Oh yeah, let's do it good. Stabbing. So no malaise here, but we can get up kunai and we get 2 operations, which is not even good. I think I want to save both potions for the collector if possible. So hopefully it is possible. We do have burst malaise in this fight sometimes. If not, we still have a lot of intangible into like calendar turn 7. Potion chance at the moment is only 30%, yeah? Or what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights and 4 potions. So it's actually 20%. It's 20%, so of course I don't potion here. It's not necessary. Yeah, this is full block, but I mean next turn we don't even need the intangible like for whatever reason. But okay. A reason to use double intangible this turn instead of dealing 6 is that next turn we draw into more intangible and then the intangible transfer over to turn 3. And I guess that's enough reason. Well, I guess it's transfer over for more than turn 3 then. Probably slam both, even though we are losing dexterity every turn. It's fine, because the Stone Calendar and Mercury Hourglass that probably kills before the thing runs out. And we can still regain some dexterity with the kunai. So taking like chips at once from this guy also doesn't happen that often. I sure hope it doesn't happen that often. Yeah, for now it's okay, dash is full block. And we get another kunai stack. To dagger in this fight is like almost a pipe dream, but maybe it's a pipe dream that can be achieved. Because we do have to search it. Echoing right now is probably a bad idea because it shuffles out the burst. And if we draw to Malaise right now, we also cannot Malaise for actually 7. If we Malaise for 7, right, then the only hit we need to deal with is the single big hit. Kind of the dex damage. I mean, if we don't use potions, then maybe yes. Yeah, shuffling out the burst is not a good idea. Yeah? At the moment, we can already use the energy. Yeah, okay. Business as usual, I see. But doesn't really matter. We burst the Blade Dance, we burst the Defend, we play the Dagger Throw, and then we can Malaise for 0. Like, Malaise no longer matters, but Calendar kills in 2. So now we just want to rush damage and exhaust as much as possible, so that when we redraw to this, 36 damage is a kill. Burst Blade Dance, burst Defend, play Dagger Throw, discard Strike, and then play Malaise for 0. So we had 2 turns to draw into dagger. Okay, very nice. So flower 2 and we also get the dagger kill. Ah, potion. Yeah, real go pillow like insane relic. Potion chain like 10% now. Another leg sweep. Second one is a little bit weird. I probably do not take second one because if we after we exhaust everything down and sometimes we get to burst leg sweep, that is already more than enough weakness. And a block at the cost 2 also skill less with the kunai compared to the blocks that you can play more per turn. Finisher is cute, but not really. Like, unupgraded finisher is actually not that much damage. What is the upgrade here? We can upgrade the dagger right now if we say the collectors, no problem whatsoever. With 2 potions, maybe I am inclined to agree, but we are on 12 HP. But regardless, like none of these are good. Second leg sweep, not too interested. Skill potion is not better than this, so power potion works like very nicely with the blade dances. And potentially give us more intangible, potentially give us well-laid plans. Potentially give us an actual tool, the trade on turn 1. So after miss, like basically means that we take no damage ever when we are intangible. Or it can just give us Envenom for damage, Noxus Films for damage, like a lot of things power potion is good for. And strength potion is our damage output if we say that we are scared of dying to collector after these things run out and we still have not killed. And yeah, the upgrade here, upgrading on apparition is nice, but not necessary. We already have a mirror target in the Red Form Plus. And yeah, eventually we need to scale damage. Like this fight we can get through with double potion use, but in Act 3, yeah, the dagger upgrade just happens, you know. The dagger upgrade just happens. And the dagger upgrade should just happen here. And I'm willing to double potion this fight depending on the draw order. It's turn 1. Still a lifting or potion. Well, it depends. 1,000 cuts. We can malaise for 5. And then we are doing that. I get 1 kunai stack and then malaise for 5. The only question is whether Well Defense or 1,000 cuts is stronger. Well Defense means that we can save the red form in our hand until we need it. Of course, we use apparition for fat load, but then we can always save this in our hand and we can guarantee dagger play. 1,000 cuts is very big AoE number. Okay, not very big, but it's not insignificant. Because anytime we burst blade dance alone, that is already like 9 AoE damage. Yeah, 9 AoE damage on burst blade dance alone. But second blade dance, that is actually 17. Not an insignificant number. It might save the strength potion. If we use the strength potion, then we should take the wallet plans. That's like a dagger spray. Yeah, dagger spray for free. It's not so bad. And of course, anytime you play burst with double skill, it also deals like 5 AoE damage. So it's kind of like picking up a letter opener for free. It is pretty much letter opener, the 1,000 cuts. But it probably has to be well planned. It probably just has to be well planned because like being able to hold on to this is just insane, like security in the debuff phase. Having to waste 1 turn with intangible or maybe even 2 because we are scared of being attacked the turn afterwards is insanely bad in this fight. And of course, having well plans guarantees that we can also get dagger down. I should just pick well plans. And yeah, I do double potion here. If I pick wallet plans over the 1,000 cuts and then double potion. And kunai stack and then malaise for 5. Next turn we have conflict, so don't even need to block for that much, and we most likely also draw into some intangible and hold the strike instead of defense. And yeah, she doesn't even attack. We waste both intangible. At least turn 3 she always attacks, so we have intangible for that. And the last in apparition we can save. On turn 4 she doesn't attack, so we don't even need to be intangible on that turn. We still want to kill one of these guys. Not both of them, but one of them. One more kunai stack, 18 damage. Yeah, I can probably go here. Attacking collector before terror is down is also not as efficient to just compared to just using damage on here right now. Because the damage we put here will not be changed, but damage we put here will be amplified by 1.5 later on after terror is down. Again, we're intangible. Next turn, we just hold strike over defense. Burst back flip right now might risk drawing into the apparition, but even afterwards we can still play survivor. We do not need to burst leg sweep ever because she is still weakened for 4 turns. Probably start with burst blade dance and then we will see. Maybe start with backflip first. Yeah, buy a single backflip first and see. Because if I see terror, it's also much better to do it before burst blade dance. If I see apparition, we know that we need to survive away that thing. And maybe we can keep burst around for later. That's fine. Then we burst. Do we burst blade dance? Yeah, that's good, right? Because we are not holding the burst next turn for anything. We are not playing this if we can help it. Of course, it's never play next turn because she's not attacking. Okay, do this first. We don't like exactly need to kill this turn because our grass can deal some damage as well. So it just shifts and strike here. Shift and strike here puts this to perfect lethal range with our glass next turn, and then we only need to block for one guy. It's still 12 damage here, but with 4 dexterity is easily done. Yeah, we keep the dash around. Don't need to actually get this guy to lethal range, but if she resummons, they both die in 3 turns. Don't want to play Acro right now, but we can hold Acro for next turn. Yeah, she resummons. So we just block normally. If she buffs against next turn, then they all die to calendar in 2. And neutralize this guy to make blocking a little bit easier, and holding burst for next turn is risky though. Yeah, holding burst for next turn is really risky. So maybe red form next turn. Yeah, we will probably red form next turn if she doesn't attack. If she attacks. If she doesn't attack, then it's a little bit weird. But maybe you can also draw into apparition. Yeah, just burst red form. Yeah, sure. I'm on it. If we put Sash exactly into apparition right now, then we can burst apparition and hold the red form afterwards. So we don't need to actually have Echo in hand. This is base 12, so it goes to 13. 13 means the double defense is enough. We double defend here and hold the red form. She attacks. We do draw 10 apparition this turn. But playing red form right now also allows us to start holding on to the dagger. So I think I just want to play red form. And these are the cards I want to draw next turn and not this turn, so I don't backflip. And I do want to force to reshuffle faster with these cards. So if I do not draw into yeah, but basically next turn maybe I still need to play one block card to block 1 damage here, and that block card would be backflip. Yeah, calendar coming in hot. And even after red form is deployed, we are still gaining dexterity, so no problem. Intangible runs out next turn, but we still have this. And now we play this because she's probably attacking next turn. Flower is probably messed up though, but depends. Next turn our debuff runs out. If we can kill this turn, it would be great, but I don't think we actually can. If we do not draw into the blood dances. It's only 32, 44, 62. Where is it exactly 2? So we also get to do flower. Exactly 2, yeah. Yeah, exactly 2. Very nice. No potion. But of course, potion changes at 10%. Oh, those are some fast flaws. Yeah, very tough decisions, guys. But I mean, okay, we still have no way to actually mitigate bit of that, first of all, and our damage is still complete crap. So we have two issues to solve, but as long as you can solve the two issues, everything else is fine. But we have two issues to solve. Also, we have 5 strikes, so this need to go at some point. Where the hell is the Mending Elite? Okay, so the force parting doesn't actually break us. With the red mask, I want to go to question mark. Of course, 1 charge of memory only, not 2 charges, and no early shot means that 1000 go slightly difficult to take. Yeah, we have an entire act to figure out that part. And I'm thinking about double shopping. I'm really thinking about double shopping here. This is an okay, almost no runs okay. This one would be like way better if we have like 2 more removes. Is what I would say. Also, yeah. Our energy is not it's not that easy to make hand space, even if we have Ripper and Flower. But it should be okay. They should not clog us like too much. Having Pyramid now also means the apparition wants to be upgraded. How many upgrades do we get? 1. If we go here, it's 2, but we don't get to go to this shop. But yeah, we take the upgrades, right? The upgrade needs right now with the Pyramid is so exceptionally strong with the burst. We should probably just do it. Double shot better than double campfire. Yeah, I'm also looking at that exactly, and I think double campfire is maybe stronger. Hello, Meteor Noaxu. Wait, I need more water. But I mean, I don't know, stepping into too many campfires actually doesn't improve our next output. With the apparition it's slightly different though, because any upgraded apparition is usually +1 turn in boss fight, so it does like technically improve our output. But with the Nightmare Red Form, I don't even think we're Nightmare Red Form most of the time in this deck. Unless we get a setup or something, or Mummified Hand, like Nightmare Red Form doesn't happen that often, I don't feel like. The Nightmare target is usually on either Apparition or the Ritual Dagger, most of the time. Because like Nightmare Apparition is already enough to basically beat all 3 Act 3 bosses with the kunai as well. And Nightmare Ritual Dagger usually solves damage for the shorter fight. And Nightmare Red Form is very dangerous when we don't have anything to actually mitigate the dexterity down. Like no pellets and no after image. Kunai is not fast enough to deal with like 4 freaking Red Forms. And do not forget, we are on 33 HP with no sustain. But yeah, I guess double fire is good enough and we go single shot then. So that means we go to 2 question marks no matter what. It's 3 here, potentially 4. This one we can decide like after seeing the first 3. And I guess that's okay. We do give on elite if we do that, but how important is elite really in this kind of situation? Forgot Nightmare Dagger was original scale duel will the original stays. Like no matter what, the original stays. And it's on the most left one. If you have retainer this. Of course, if not, then the original dagger is like on the same turn and then it goes away. It goes into the discard. But yeah, the original is not destroyed when you Nightmare the dagger. Dual Wield does ruin dagger if you have to see a card selection screen. If the dagger is the only target in your hand, yeah? So if it's the only attack or power, you do not have to go to a selection screen. Then Dual Wield doesn't destroy the original dagger. I mean, we can still go here and see. Like, if we got to path for triple elite, we can still decide at this point. There's no point in going here. Because this way is just straight up worse than the other way. Like this way, triple elite at least we get on fire. So we go here, take 3 fights, and then we observe. That doesn't make sense. But if I go for triple elite, I would like to go to like double question mark with the freaking red mask. So we have to decide right now. How important are upgrades? First apparition upgrade is very important, but how important is the other two? With burst in the deck, maybe having 2 upgraded apparition is just good. Because it can make sure that we have like burst into double apparition in one turn when our block has failed. So maybe 2 upgrades giving up on elite is okay. Yeah, elites are so freaking good, but apparition upgrade in pyramid burst nightmares also. It's also pretty nuts. Yeah, so we probably start here, go to 2 question mark and go to 2 fires. Cycle solution already acquired. Dagger is how much damage? 32 to one-shot this. And we just let the calendar kill this. Yeah, that's fine. I can go a little bit of hand space here. 2 spiker solution, yeah, sure. We do have a lot of things to solve spikers. This guy is kind of annoying though. Like Daisies does block the dagger draw a little bit. But I guess it's fine. Yeah, we can burst Nightmare Apparition right now, we would like to do so. But it just slows down the draw to this, so I don't even want to do it. And Nightmare Apparition for fun. But not too interested. Maybe killing this guy is okay, because dagger is still 48 damage into here. And we can just red form defend into dagger instead. Okay, if dagger is here, then we want to kill 2 turns from now, yeah? So we can do nothing on this turn. Yeah, we can just sit still, do nothing. And Nightmare Reform for fun. And we kill next turn. No potion. Second Acro with a deck that probably has a major hand clock problem at the moment. Kind of weird. So now I am sad that I pick up that I don't have Pacing Wheel over this freaking Acro. It's kind of weird, but it's also still okay. It does open up potential Tactician pick, but only if it's Tactician plus. Tactician minus, we never get an upgrade for it. Outmaneuver is pretty sick though, and again, like set up with Nightmare Pyramid, it's absolutely a thing. So I guess another Echo is not so bad. Yeah, if we have eventually pick up like setup or outmaneuver, then having more cut draw is not too bad, even with the pyramid. Right here, for example, we can save us 1 HP. Save these 2 in hand for potential terror and potential kunai proc. With multiple contingent, yeah, maybe. I mean, it was a sign from the gods as well, so not buying it is like blasphemy. But yeah, of course, with the pyramid right now, like picking up dagger over taking 50 gold is like going to pay off for sure. Clone dagger minus. Clone dagger is a very good card with the kunai, but clone dagger minus probably not. It's probably not. I mean, at some point we actually need damage, but clone dagger minus is not real damage. Aha. We are well prepared in this fight, guys. We are very much well prepared. Yeah, we can let him do the curse, but yeah, maybe not. If I have a choice, then maybe not. Because Omamori stack can still be used on potential the madness event, and we take the right heal instead. Ah, okay, shouldn't have done that. But we have a big Malays here, so it's probably okay. Make some hand space. I do not want to kunai stack to reroll. Can Nightmare Dagger to one-shot this guy, or we can also wait for calendar and play from there. Probably should just Nightmare the freaking dagger. Yeah, original dagger is on the turn left. We just need to block this hit. Next time we kill with this dagger. Yeah, 47. Deflect. Deflect minus with deflect minus a little bit sad, but deflect minus with the kunai is already slightly better than the usual. Deflect with the pyramid also gets slightly better. Works well with all the card draw. And yes, in the longer fights where we don't play red form, we scale up with kunai in actually bosses is going to play. It's going to instantly stop playing it with CF damage or tungsten rod. But of course, if we see those things, then we probably also win the run. So maybe we should pick the cards in the case where we don't see them. And yeah, the effect is okay. Could be better, could be good. I would pick Pissing Wheel over this for sure, but first there's no Pissing Wheel here. Unless you tell me there's freaking Poison Star Plus with a potential Catalyst pick with Burst Nightmare. And yes, with the Burst Nightmare Catalyst, like 4 poison is more than enough. Yeah, but if we see Catalyst, we'll pick up poison after the Catalyst. If we see the Catalyst, or we see the Flash Plus again, yeah. If I see another Flash Plus, and maybe I can pick that. Wow, Brandwin. Very nice deal. But yeah, we toss the potion. Another strike garbage is waiting for us, guys. But we have the hard counter. A little bit late, but better late than never. It can still play. It can still play. Like one fight here, one fight here, one fight here, a shop, and another fight here. So 5 fights and 2 shops. Yeah. Zuzu bracelet handed us a freaking 222 gold. What's that win goes on a vision? I don't know if second upgrade goes on a vision. We'll see. Maybe this is recall and then we observe what happens. Because of course, if one of these fights goes a second red form, we can upgrade that. And the Nightmare upgrade is also fairly important. It allows us to do a first play Nightmare to Red Form and then play Red Form instantly. On any turn we have Happy Flower. How about the double shot? We cannot do that. We can no longer do that. And we are still double shopping technically because we go to X4 shop after this. Fine. Vision Plus is in our hand. And Nightmare. But probably not. Do this first. I thought the Jade is good. And Max Up should probably be kept in the head. Even though it's a decent amount of damage here, it's better to proc Kunai next turn. And also better after Terror is done. Got this. And also just Nightmare Malaise in try to play this fight like that. But that seems a little bit weird. Or just Malaise for 4 and end our turn here. Make hand space with this as well, it's fine. Maybe also make hand space with this. Yeah, I can probably Nightmare Apparition Plus in this spot. Can play the Apparition Minus if we have to play one Apparition either way. And next time we get to do Burst Double Apparition, for example. Hello, Papa. That looks like it cheats. Yeah, a little bit. Our damage is not so when we don't actually have bit of that solution yet, but it's looking good. It's not foolproof, but it's looking fine. And this time we don't even need to actually apparition yet. Nightmare Dagger in hand? Yeah, but that's only assuming that we have all the things needed in hand. We have 5 strikes. We have 5 strikes and no actual like no card game or anything, so and no gambling chip. So it can be a little bit weird. For damage cap, yeah, it can happen. Like of course we can do burst Nightmare on the dagger and then we go intangible and we win from there. But that's assuming that we already the fight is already going well. We draw decently. Actually, we have that solution, sacrifice HP for Dex or something. We only have 33, so usually that is the case. Usually when you have the kunai in the hard fight, yeah, and you have like no other bit of that solution, you just take a little bit of damage to build up dexterity, and then afterwards you outskill the hard. But in our case, we don't have enough HP to comfortably do that. And our deck stacking is not that fast. Like it's only stacking up 1 per turn whenever we draw into Blade Dance. Because the burst is not going to Blade Dance ever in our deck anymore. But yeah, of course we can burst Nightmare on Ritual Dagger and we go 6 turn intangible and we win from there. If we draw into everything in the proper order. All the block cards cost 2, so we actually cannot do burst double operation. Maybe single operation into something there. This can actually go. They have intangible burst operation Nightmare from low HP. Yeah, absolutely. But basically, if we draw well in Act 4, we have this deck already wins against Act 4. If the dagger is slightly bigger than this, and we draw well. But of course, the concern is that we don't draw well. And if you don't draw well in a deck like this, it can get very awkward because we don't have Cow Gamble to quickly get through the garbage. If we bottom deck all the good cards. The cards are also like not cheap at all to make space for. So it's weird. Actually, you can start with an Acro, I think. So with Acro can play one appearance and then see. Actually, let's start with Quick Slash. We take 1 SP or what? 1 non? Maybe 1 is non, but I also don't really want to take 1 if I can help it. Yeah, we can still read the 1 HP for now. I appreciate dash, and then observe what happens next turn. But yeah, concentrate our maneuver, maybe Tactician, but Tactician only Tactician plus. But Tactician will be plus with the Toxic Egg. Yeah, 1 cost flop. And they're coming in hot. And we still have upgrade the operation right here. It's never necessary. If we draw to this right now, can still discard it. Reform is in our hand. No problem whatsoever can occur. And we kill over 2. I can use what single operation here is fine. Another 19, that's already a kill, but we want to kill next turn. $70. Open. Should have picked poison staff, guys. Should have picked the poison staff. Okay, we make the instant pivot, yeah? Like, not even kidding, we make the instant pivot right now. And this is basic down damage. We do have 3 more card rewards with 1 shot with Toxic Egg. Of course, Nega Plus is not a bad card at all, but yeah, we pivot. Can recall here actually, I don't think I want the second apparition upgraded yet. In case we see a second red form or up damage. 2 days in a row, empty catalyst? Yeah. I absolutely empty catalyst in this spot. Because you see, yeah? If you do not pick up empty catalyst in this spot, like the damage solution also requires you to pick up 2 or 3 more cards. An empty catalyst in this spot needs 1 poison sword from anything. We can start with a freaking poison stuff minus and it's still enough poison. Like literally any poison card will do it. You can start with 2 poison, you can start with 3 poison, it doesn't really matter. Unfortunately, we have already passed the funnel. So that's not the hard solution anymore. Everything just funny, yeah. Empty catalyst is what you pick when first of all you can carry the thing around, and secondly the number of pieces required for the catalyst to insanely perform is less than the other direction. And this is basically the perfect spot for it. Only if we see poison. If not, it's just a freaking slime. But the chance that we see one poison card is much higher than the chance that we see something like a PK, accuracy, and a way to mitigate a bit of death at the same time. Of course, this fight can be slightly problematic, but this fight we can probably also just outscale with Kunai. And Stone Calendar can also come in. We go first. Wow, Dreamcatcher with the Profit Ripper, guys. Miss out on something major here. Wow, Loot Strike. Oh my god, man. What do I ever do with my strike now? And anytime you have like a Apparition Red form, this calendar will prop every single fight. We take the fight, yeah, with Toxic and we cut the list now. There's no reason to go to question mark, even though question mark can be very strong. Madness. Like Madness not even a brick, Madness is just a 5 HP heal, but we also don't really care about 5 HP heal at the moment. The Sensory Stone is just good, but it also costs 10 HP up front, which makes the boss count a little bit weird. And of course, other than that, it's only 2 rare relics. Because with the Zuzu bracelet, we also don't run into random fight. On normality, I mean, rare relics tungsten rod wins the run instantly, so like, how important is the thing really? But with the Toxic Egg with Catalyst Plus, I think we just take the fight. Even though the expected value of this is fairly insane. The worst case scenario in this node is yeah, plus 5 HP, and we use Omamori. The best case is Rare Relic and the card reward screen with the Toxic Egg. But Sensory Stone, I mean Sensory Stone is strong. Let's not kid around. Sensory Stone is strong. Oh, upgraded cards like Dark Shackles completely nuts, and Panic Button full block for 1 turn. And of course, with Intangible, we don't really care about the downside of Panic Button. Also, without any Piercing Wave at the moment, Dark Shackles like basically blocks 15 in the hard fight, when we can actually not do that if we are Intangible. You know what kind of enough expectation value really role so important. I mean, it's like 50% chance to see Rare Relic here. But the double walkers fight are not always free. Usually it is probably free. It's probably free. 50% chance for Rare Relic, 25% to see plus 5 HP in an empty node. I mean, you can also take take Madness. Like Madness Plus with Burst Plus in the Pyramid. Actually not bad if we say that we have like hand clock problem. It's not bad at all, but it does cost HP. And yeah, of course, like 50% Rare Relic, 25% empty node plus 5 HP, and 25% Sensory Stone. Actually, my expected value is very high, but card reward is strong. Yeah, card reward is strong. 50% of the time it is a card reward and the Rare Relic though, so it's just Rare Relic for free. So if you just talk about expected value, we should always go to the question mark. If you are just talking about expected value here, this question mark node is like totally superior to this. It's not even close. But we don't need to play around expected value, right? Because right now we don't need to play around the high roll. We just need to not low roll to win this run from here, is what I'm seeing. And if that's the case, we should probably just take the guarantee upgraded cards with plus 5 damage on the dagger. Yeah, like plus 5 damage on dagger guarantee. It's like plus 2.5. Because 50% of the time, this is also the same thing. Then plus 2.5 damage on the dagger, plus half a card reward screen with upgraded cards, and maybe plus 0.5 potion. Play to video. Yeah, sure. But yeah, we just take the 5, even though value for question mark is very high. Hopefully you don't die on turn 1, otherwise it would be sad. Oh wait, we are not dead turn 1. So mission accomplished. This can be kept around. Yeah, dagger instant kill. Don't need to precision to block this turn, so we can discard. Also 11, we can keep this around. Want to kill over 3 turns. Over 2, we have terror, so we should be able to easily kill next turn. This turn is already a kill, we would like to do so, but we want to kill next turn. Export. Right? I can't reward this, guys. Okay, poison acquired. So now we need to make sure that we actually draw into the poison, and then everything is fine. As long as we can draw into the poison, the heart is dead. Of course, we need to draw into it. Getting a bit dazed, but doesn't matter. And one dagger kill this, the other one we can deal with intangible, like no problem. Daggers here, we are still intangible, so we unshot this guy, and we kill this over 2. Yeah, another potion. I literally just pick up the freaking deadly poison. I mean, we probably still pick this to improve the draw consistency regarding poison order, but even though I would get this, maybe I should not pick up the dead poison plus. But it's fine, it's still good. But yeah, we stop now, yeah? 2 is enough, unless the next card is like Creeping Cloud plus. Creeping Cloud I go take. See, maybe, but probably not. It depends. Duplication motion is very strong, but card remove is also completely clear. Card remove is clear. This is totally unnecessary now. With burst poison nightmare catalyst. Point Doctor is something, the swing of courage also not needed anymore with 62 damage ritual dagger. And then no preserve in second to act for it. Prepare plus is good. I think I buy this for full price. This is totally unnecessary, so we don't do that. Potion wise, this is very strong. The general acquired, yeah. I pretty sure need to cut this pivot, the classic. Basically, if we win this run, this is like one of the quote-unquote cleanest way to win with Silent. Basically, you start with physical, you pick up like intangible, you transition to catalyst, nightmare burst catalyst at the end game, and then that's the cleanest path. Of course, we are still not guaranteed to win yet, so should not talk before it happens. But personally, I think this is usually the most consistent way if the card rewards also line up. This is very strong. It is exceptionally strong. With at worst it's Ghost Energy with Apparition. At best it's Duke Catalyst. Okay, at best it's like burst dupe the burst or dupe the nightmare. Yeah, dupe is ridiculous. We probably take that. I'm wondering about this as well though. Like some sustain in case we take cheap damage from front load. From this fight, maybe the Time Eater or maybe the Spear and Shield. Also, like having plus 10 HP in the hard fight like, definitely helps with a deck like this. And we don't really need a lot of things after this to actually win this run. And we don't really need the Tungsten Rod in Act 4 shop even if it's there. So can actually spend gold right now. We can still buy we can still buy any shop relic or any potion in Act 4, any rare card. So the pellets right here can still be bought. The orrery can still be bought. The toolbox can still be bought. The frozen eye can still be bought. Yeah, we have plenty of things to do with this. So I just buy Toy Doctor and the duplication potion. And I think next spot is slightly stronger than Lockport. Especially after we get this healing into the boss fight. So we toss away the block pot and we buy this. Grapple. Yeah, we have burst apparition. We have nightmare apparition, I mean. This is a kill 8 damage, so now 2 strike would kill this, but then we have 2 energy left only. So it's on Bouncing Flash, it cannot be on Nightmare, it doesn't matter. I don't even, honestly I don't even care about Nightmare in my, having Nightmare in my head. Maybe I should, but I really don't. Because we still want to end this fight with Ritual Dagger, not Nightmare Cutter. And turn 2 we are still guaranteed intangible, turn, and afterwards we still have basically we have 2 turns to draw into some other intangible or kill. It's not stupid. Maybe that is stupid, like tossing Nightmare over Bouncing Flash here maybe stupid. It's just subjecting myself to potential like some potential mega garbage. I don't Nightmare Apparition because I want to kill both daggers and still play Bouncing Flash on here. If you Nightmare Apparition this turn and not kill the daggers, you take 2 damage. Yeah, just keep this and go here, yeah. And then next turn we do Nightmare Apparition. At first we can use Hourglass to kill. And yeah, just confirming that I actually need double strike. And before I keep strike, I probably just keep this. So like 2 energy on this, 3 energy on this, we still have 2 energy to deal damage to the other dagger. It should just be like this. We don't actually have the damage. So now I either have to put terror here or I have to take 1. It's 1 known. It's 1 known or it's 1 not known. If I put terror into one of the daggers, then we can kill that, but it's also weird. Yeah, 1 is done, right? We have Toy Resorter to heal in Act 4 as well. That's the case, and the card to toss is this. Wait. Yeah, the card to toss is this. We backstab double blade and 2 shift kill this, and we put 6 damage here plus another 6 damage here. You don't actually need to put 6 damage here if we go intangible next turn, and we are. Oh yeah. Terror here, we kill this dagger, we block for 1, and then we put damage on here. Next turn we have Nightmare Apparition into playing Apparition with the Horn Cleat block, and after that we are intangible for the rest of the fight. Lost the wounds, but nobody cares. As long as we don't accidentally let the calendar kill, like everything's fine. Burst Catalyst kill this whenever we want to, but I don't really want to do that. We are weakened. We are weakened, so maybe Burst Catalyst is actually good to guarantee a kill next turn. Yeah, let's actually do that. So it's good. Black spot is not necessary. Footwork is also totally irrelevant. So this is a skip. And if we have nothing else to upgrade, then the second upgrade goes on another operation. It can go on Nightmare. Maybe going on Nightmare is just better. Yeah, maybe Nightmare upgrade is just straight better. Like, we don't really need operation upgrade in the Act 3 bosses. Like, we can outscale them with kunai and we upgrade the operation in Act 4 instead. The way that we take damage in the Act 3 boss fight is that we cannot actually play Nightmare when we have it in our hand. And upgrading this just changes that. Yeah, Flex Ball definitely not better than this. And we didn't have Anchor to run Hong to full now. We can strip artifacts. We waste like massive malaise on artifact strip, but then we can put terror down. And we're taking 1 damage. And yeah, 1 is none. Once again, 1 is none, so we can do that. And yeah, I think 1 terror over weakness. After this guy's dead, the fight's completely over. This can be kept in hand for kunai proc next turn. Forms never play this early. And we're probably playing this apparition right here. And yeah, 3 decks already. And now I can just burst into double operation, that's fine. This is here. And 1 shot this after we kill this normally. But I still want to do dagger, of course. We can also just nightmare the dagger and kill this instantly that way. And maybe Deadly Poison here is fine. Nah, not really. We just strip artifact with this thing afterwards. Still intangible 2 turns from now, so no problem whatsoever. Yeah, plenty of things can be done. Nightmaring Dagger is 180 here, and then we can do Bouncing Flash, Deadly Poison Catalyst on this guy. Yeah, I guess that's fine. And my dagger into playing this, and then hand has 7 cards. Next turn, triple dagger, kill this. The turn afterwards is like Deadly Poison Catalyst on this, and next sweep maybe block. Okay, that's fine. And this is the original, so we kill with this. Next turn we are no longer intangible. This guy is attacking for 30 only. And then 30 we can block with Leg Sweep Dash is taking 1 damage. Deadly Poison Catalyst is 27, 27 100. With Calendar, we mess up Flower, we can kill this guy next turn. We probably don't even want to do that. So let's try to set up Flower properly. At most we take 1 damage this turn. And yeah, we're taking 0. First catalyst right here is like 72. 72, 120. It doesn't kill next turn, so it kills the 2 turns from now, so then Flower's on 2. Yeah, Calendar. I know we have lethal this turn, but I do not want to kill this turn because of Flower. And it's fine. This dies in 2 turns with double dagger in hand. I mean, we don't even need to play the dagger, but we can to make them happy. No damage though, because that's the copy daggers and not the original one. This fight, we have kunai, so it should be fairly trivial. And we can either Nightmare Malaise or can Nightmare Oppression and outscale with kunai. It doesn't really matter what we do, as long as we don't take... even if we take some front load damage, it doesn't matter. Was it heal so far? So the trade is probably positive enough to be played though. Maybe we should keep yeah, maybe we should stack 1 kunai right away. I'd like to draw operation next turn and not this turn. But we are probably playing Acro still, so... yeah, I can dagger a Obsidian and be done with it. It says weaken to 18, so 24 only. If you need a 2 blockers, but reach for dagger is enough. We don't need to operation here. Unfortunately, we cannot exactly kill this. But yeah, Burst Plus can fully block it even if we break on operation or the malaise. We need to block at 39, yeah? 18, 28, no problem. I probably want to start with backflip first though. Because we can still burst these 2 and then there's the Nightmare Malaise. Yeah, I think I want to Malaise in this fight. Leaving some shifts in the deck is not so bad, like killing this guy instantly and getting some dexterity. Yeah, I don't really care about burning all operations in 4 form now. This can go as well. With burst catalyst, it does end on fire, on phase quickly, but we don't really care about doing that. Let's exhaust this. Hang on a second. Time out. We need to actually draw to operation first before anything else can happen. So survivor, we can only get to Malay for 1 now, but I guess that's fine. For our the cards. I mean, maybe we can just scale kunai instead, and then keep all of these in hand. Kunai instead. And now we can burst the defense into burst Malays. 16 and we burst for 4 goes to 20, goes to 15. So no problem here. And we keep the stronger block card in hand for next turn. Already 0. We keep deflecting survivor in hand. Actually, no, we cannot. Whatever, this can just play deflect. No, deflect's better next turn. Deflect's better next turn. I can play operation as well. We can save this for the second phase. With kunai stacking up, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter either way. Like with Malay for 4, this goes to what? It goes to 2 times 4, it's actually 1 times 4, so it's full block. We are not intangible, guys. But yeah, first phase is here, and we have 2 Malays for second phase as well with the kunai, so the fight's over. But now it takes a little bit of time because I also exhausted the freaking catalyst. Teamed up. Red form is of course a complete curse in this fight. Okay, now here comes the damage. We finally can deal some damage. The only thing we had to care about from now is not to take damage in the very first hit or second phase, and then setting flower to 2. Actually, no, it's not 2, it's 1. Yeah, we set flower to 1, we got turn 1 we have T set. So we want energy flower on turn 2 instead. Yeah, till next turn. And then we just have burst deflect into burst Malays. And then we Malays for 8, next turn we Malays for 12, and this guy is never dealing damage again. I mean, we can also Malays for 18 and make sure that this hit doesn't even deal damage anymore. Maybe I should just do that. Like, if we are bullying this guy, might as well go all the way, right? Like, why settle for like only 12? Actually 16 is not enough, we need 18. Yeah, we actually need 18. Ah, 17 is enough. 17 is enough, but 17 is impossible to do. We actually cannot do that because most this is Malays unupgraded. So at most we can only get 16 if we line up flower with the burst Malays. So I guess we can never reduce the big hit, okay, not big hit, but the single hit damage to 0. It's impossible. The best we can do is 1. Yeah, unfortunate. It's a shame, but it's not doable. Yeah, we lose apparition, doesn't matter. Exhaust for free. Okay, now we already need to line up color 1 on 1. Should I do port to drive? Maybe. But next time we can go, yeah? Next time we can do deflect into burst nightmare, burst Malays for like 16. We give them a little bit of damage on the burst flash to set it up, but it's worth it. Wait, yeah, we avoided, so draw into void right now. Yeah, this guy think he's so sneaky. Yeah, this guy's really thinking he's so sneaky, but we got it covered, guys. Yeah, unfortunately we cannot reduce this to 0. But this one is absolutely 0. Need to take care a little bit. We want to kill over 3 turns. One, two, three, 24 per turn. We need to deal like 27. Actually, it's only 19. So the quick flash is just enough. I want to kill next turn. Will be easily done. Yeah, I can still buy any shop really, can still buy any red card, can still buy any potion, can still take card remove. And now we upgrade to the other operation. Wow. But okay, this is good. This is on sale, it's good, we do that. And if we are out of X3 already, then this potion is way better than this, so we buy that. Unfortunately, we don't have ceramic fish, so if we buy both of these, we cannot take card remove. Unless my upgrade is not super relevant from this point onwards. So yeah, we cannot actually take card remove and gameless brew, but gameless brew is exceptionally important. Not having Gameless Blue can actually make us die in the spear and shield fight, so let's not do that. Accuracy, no, we have better things to do than playing shifts in the hard fight. I mean, this is clear and this is probably also clear. And we just accept that we have 3 strikes in the deck. Impatience on with Pyramid also not the same. Yeah, no sir, I make his run through it. Like, honestly, not even kidding. This is very powerful. And Gameless 2 is just straight up better than can't remove 1-5. Without the Pyramid, the Centennial Puzzle is absolutely a consideration. But with the Pyramid, this is straight up stronger than this. Especially with Anchor Conflict as well. We cannot easily take damage in the hard fight to beat up that. Even if we want to. And yeah, just leave the shop. Like, this is not positive. And yeah, this thing might save our life next turn. Looking at the draw right here. And stack with this. Okay. If we can preserve this for the hard fight, then it's also very good. It speeds up the Nightmare Catalyst thing, or maybe Burst Catalyst, or Nightmare Intangible, like, by a lot. Start with this, I guess. We already have a full block, so now I can stack up some kunais. And I guess Artifact Strip can go. Okay, we got burst as well, so nothing can go wrong here. Yeah, can Nightmare Apparition and do that, but we can also just burst Apparition into saving Nightmare for Catalyst or Dagger, which is probably just better. Okay, Nightmare Catalyst right now with 0 poison, but only one more poison that can come. So maybe not this turn. Maybe not this turn. We got effect here, and then we can bouncing fast into the thing. For 2 turns, Red Form still not played. Bottom deck, the bouncing fast is a little bit good, and the ritual dagger as well, but that doesn't matter too much. I mean, we can also just freaking Nightmare this apparition and be done with it. It doesn't matter too much. But I want to Nightmare cut this. Red 14, that's not enough. And we kill next turn. Easily done. As long as I don't forget to play the freaking apparition, I would actually instantly die if I forget to play apparition and press enter. So I almost, but not quite. Calendar is trying its best. Let's go scout, just in time. But real talk, like, this is quite good. Because it does allow us to not have to Nightmare the Catalyst. Burst Catalyst right now is more than enough with this thing. And of course we don't quick liquid bronze over these potions. Of course this cast also never. At least it's in the hand already. Okay, now we need 1 poison guy. One poison. We don't need more than 1 poison, we only need 1 poison. What am I doing here? I think I want to... Gameless Rule still comes out next turn, right? And not this turn. Because it just makes sure that we have intangible in hand. If I Gameless right now, and we see the unability apparition, then we lose out on intangible for no reason. And we do not ever need to actually nightmare the catalyst here. I can start with prepare and then observe. Oh, one poison found. So defend, we can take some bit of death here, I don't really care. We can defend into burst, bouncing fast into burst catalyst, that's 200 poison. And then we duplicate the intangible the moment we see it. We are taking a lot of bit of death though, like not a insignificant amount at all, but it doesn't matter. It's like 10 damage from this and 12 damage from this, and we block for 5. So we take 5 damage in total. Yeah, 200 poison. Now I need intangible and we are fine. And intangible is here, we nightmare this apparition, we duplicate this apparition, the fight's over. And we don't need to duplicate this apparition by the way, but we can also just do it for fun. And we don't even need to play this apparition. We can play it and take a little bit more damage to make the heart happy. And yeah, like you also see like the catalyst pivot in Act 4 is usually very consistent. You can preserve potions for it. Like it makes the hard fight extremely fast. And the faster the hard fight is, the less chance for you to freaking low roll. So if this is possible, I always try to lean towards this. But of course, like, it's not every run that you can pick a blind catalyst in late Act 2 or mid Act 3. Picking blind catalyst in early Act 1 is a terrible idea, and early Act 2 is also probably a terrible idea. But afterwards, if you are strong enough to carry it around, it's reasonable. And double reasonable if you have Burst or Nightmare in your deck. Games have been going well since Mental Reset. Yeah. If I play carefully, I know that I'm good enough to get the percentage. For sure. So I only need to actually play up to par. And not basically... Yeah, not be careless, not be lazy, and play carefully. And the worst bit, yeah, we can free the Gameless Crew instead. Specific blind card is dead punch. Okay, that's somewhat reasonable. I guess that is somewhat reasonable because then the card is not exactly a dead card. It at least gives you a random card. And of course, if you see a way to multiply it, it's just like ridiculous. I have killed the heart on stream before with a catalyst without burst or nightmare in my deck and without any poison. Yeah, I killed the heart by freaking poison potion into duplication potion, and then that is my damage in the heart fight. Sometimes you do weird things with the catalyst. Because catalyst is just overwhelmingly strong in the hard fight. Not really before that, but just in the hard fight, it's like overwhelmingly strong because it's so much damage for one card play. That 50 for damage. Yeah, it's like it's more than 50 poison, and that is enough for hard damage. Unless your deck literally doesn't have anything else. But if your deck doesn't have any damage outside that, then usually you do not get past Spear and Shield. So the 54 poison in focus on blocking in attacking on the off turn is enough to win the run. But yeah, like very scary Act 1. I have to say that's always. And yeah, Zuzu Breakers costed us 53 gold here. We were ready to take 52 damage in the North fight here. We already took 27 from Lagavulin. And yeah, expected value as estimated, right? I said when we the draw order on turn 3, by turn 3, I said that we are probably expected to take somewhere around 25 in this fight. We ended up taking 27. Could have been 26 if I did not reach for one turn. But the greedy line potentially saved 5 HP. So even with high knowledge, it was still probably correct. We lost 27 here. So the North fight went very well because we drew like we top deck Terror, we do not fold energy, not dive in 3 turns. Yeah, okay, cool. Second Lagavulin fight, of course, is way better. And then Slime Boss was scary, but after we get past Act 1... Okay, after we get past Act 1, the run was still in some slightly dangerous state. But after this fall, after we get Apparition, of course, the Apparition Red Form with energy to play is just... It's just strong enough for basically the rest of Act 2. And then Act 3, we get more things, we convert, and then, yeah, overpower in Act 4. With the Pyramid as well. Yeah, Apparition Nightmare Catalyst was like a very exciting gameplay. Never seen before. But honestly, I do think that this is the most consistent part. Not if you build into it in from Act 1. But you build physical damage in Act 1, like physical front load, and then you transition slowly to this thing in the end game. And then you are strong at like all points in the run. If you try to force this thing from Act 1, you like die to Knob or Slam Boss like too often. I have to say. Because the catalyst is not a really strong cut until you can multiply it. Like Catalyst Plus in Act 1, if you only have a Deadly Poison, what is it? It's kind of like a Deadly Poison Plus. That's basically it. So you pick up like 2 Deadly Poison in your deck, and the second Deadly Poison only works if you draw the first Deadly Poison before it. It doesn't even work as artifact, like, of course. So it's just complete trash into early Act 2. And into Sentries, it doesn't perform. Into the Knob, you are set. Into Lagavulin, yeah, you have fun with Lagavulin, but it's only Lagavulin. And Slam Boss like laughs at you. Unless you have a poison potion, or maybe you can multiply it with duplication. But of course, like late Act 2, mid Act 3, if you can carry the catalyst around, it's going to perform in Act 4. That's usually it. Of course, playing one more run after this. So yeah, 5 minutes break. And then second run. So I'll be right back. It poison died to not slime boss before strat 2 years ago, yeah. But the silent tapu was also like weaker at that time. So I did not play when BP for the buff, so I don't know like how bad it was. But maybe you kind of need to eventually end up with poison in almost every run, but I don't know. Because of course the game is different right now and the players have also improved. So like everything is different. I guess we are playing with colorless unless Lozogo is quite a bad penalty though. But we do get to fight an elite late, very late into the act. So even if the colorless slightly breaks, it doesn't matter. Transform 1 is a reasonable bonus. And then yeah, this is the map layout where boss power is actually pickable, by the way. When there's only 2 elites in the act. There's only 2 elites in the act, like no matter where you go. Actually, we have 3 elites if we take like for 6 burning, but let's not do that. But yeah, there's basically only 2 elites, and the elites are like very late into the act. So you have time to prepare, you have time to remove cards, you have time to build the deck towards the freaking boss relic. And it doesn't easily kill you in this slot. So boss swap is very pickable in this kind of map layout. Unfortunately, this option is good, so we do not click a boss swap over a good option. What time is it for you? It's like 7 AM right now. But yeah, but basically if this option is like, let's say upgrade the card, and this option is also cursed for max HP or something, or lose over max HP, then this would be a boss swap run. Gamer hours, yeah, absolutely, gamer hours. But yeah, we click rare colorless and then we observe. Apotheosis, of course, can upgrade it here before these things. Hand of Greed. Hand of Greed, this shop is too early, but we can actually go to this shop if we take the Hand of Greed. Like 3-5 is 45 gold plus another 60, so it's 90, but we don't really take an early elite, so it also doesn't make sense. We probably always start here with rare colorless. The bomb is fine, panache is fine, sadistic nature is fine. Secret technique is also fine. Boss swap into wristblade. If you have watched the run where I did the boss swap sample and we would swap into wristblade, you know that it's not really the dream. Yes, we swap into wristblade 2 times, and in both times we do not find a single blade dance until the end of Act 2. And yes, so basically you just toss away your starter relic for nothing. And you also don't get another Neo bonus. So it was miserable. Both the wristblade runs. Like we forget freaking blade dance. We barely even got slices. No backstab, no endless agony, like a few slices, and 0 blade dance. And that is the wristblade swap. And it's not like we do not take fights in that one. That's the other thing. We go to shops, we take a lot of fights, and we still saw nothing. We saw like 5 dagger throws, but 0 blade dance. But yeah, red colors, and we start here. It doesn't matter what it is. Sometimes we can also start here, take 4 fights into this fire. Not quite huge hits. This is okay. I don't know whether it's worth 99 gold, but it's okay. Okay, it is worth 99 gold, but is it worth 99 gold plus another bonus? Now that I do not know. Yeah, transmutation is clear, sure. Transmutation is technically Hand of Greed. I mean, I would always click Hand of Greed over Master Strategy here, so why not click the real Hand of Greed right here? But yes, Master Strategy is way better than Thinker Hand, so we can do that. And yeah, the path, 4 fights or 3 fights. We can do 3 fights, we can do 4 fights, but advance always right here before potentially first edit. We want to take this elite actually. Yeah, we want to take this elite because it gives us 1 extra fire. So it's like 2 more hallway fights here. So if I take 4 fights before, we had to face 3 advanced hallways before the first elite. That's probably not very good. Give me a second. Literally needs never seen even use transmutation. I mean, we have bought transmutation in Act 4 shop before, or on stream in a serious silent run. I mean, in that run we had Chemex, and it actually performed decently well in both spear and shield and the hard fight. But without Chemex, it's probably not a thing, unless you are like super hyper desperate. When you are desperate enough, you can always turn to colorless cards. But yeah, if we face like advanced always here into advanced always here, I want to only take 3 fights, right? Before the first fire. And yeah, I don't want late question mark in India. Even if it's Hexaghost, I do not want to do that. I've decided 20 district. I don't know about 20 district. But yeah, I try. We start here. And we start here, and these cannot be cleric. Because we have no gold. And life loss may be takeable because it's Hexaghost, but that's slightly weird because it's too early to have information. Drawing only 1 strike this turn means that Master Strategy I don't even want to use, right? Because the cast in the draw power is fairly decent, at least survivor. And I don't want to draw into any more strike this turn. Drawing into 2 strike means I can probably double defend. Okay, maybe not. Just kidding, guys. We are probably getting wrecked next turn. We are probably getting wrecked next turn. Hopefully it's not for too much. Okay, maybe not that wrecked. Drawing 3 strike this turn is bad. Drawing 3 strike this turn is exceptionally bad. Like, not only do we take like 4 fat load damage, we have no guarantee strike next turn when this guy might be buffing again. But that's not good. I mean, there's no line here. Of course, we don't take another 5 because this card is still in the deck. And this guy might not even be buffing next turn. But this fight is ugly. Now I think I want to actually spend the Master Strategy. Because if we had a draw into neutralize, I can put 6 more damage and block for 2. If I draw into Survivor, I can play another strike. $21, so it goes to 26. It means that if this guy attack for 17 again next turn, we are taking 7. But otherwise, if he's buffing, he goes down to 5, actually goes to 14. And 14 is a very bad number, actually. Okay, give me a second. I needed to close the door. But okay, so one line of course is that we take 4 here, we deal this and we have guaranteed lethal next turn, like 21 damage, and this guy has 20. Of course that means we take under 4. The other line we deal 0, he goes to 26. If he buffs next turn, he goes to 5 and he goes up to 14, and 14 is very bad. So we need 3 attacks. Otherwise, he attacks for 22, we block for 15, we take another 7. The other case, he attacks for 12 again next turn. And we take 4 damage that way. The last case, he attacks for 17, we take 7. So, I guess we cannot get away with not taking 4 here. Yeah, taking 4 here is guaranteed lethal next turn. I'm thinking whether we can get away with not doing that. But looks like we cannot do it. It's actually impossible. Okay, not impossible, but it's very unlikely. The only case where taking 4 right here is not correct is that he buffs next turn and then we draw 3 strikes the turn after. Linger, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 4 months. And yeah, he is buffing again. Of course, I do not want to see what I would have drawn next turn. And we kill right now. Okay, 5 potion is good. Taking 8 damage is bad, but 5 potion is very good. 13 goes below average, of course, but doesn't matter. Disgusting, but maybe it's deadly poison. Because it hexagons, and we do get to upgrade it. Dagger Spray plays better into the hallway fights. It can also be upgraded. It plays better into advanced hallways. But of course, we need to find a hexagon answer at some point. Of course, dodge and roll never. So, man, deadly poison is so freaking. And we still have plenty of flaws right before the first AD. So worrying about Lagavulin in its spot is not even. It probably should not even be done. And we do have 5 potion as well. Dagger Spray plays so much better in these 4 fights compared to the deadly poison. We cannot go to a late shot though. So there is no like one flaw that we can brute force our way to find a way to solve this fight. But I mean that's fine, right? We have 15 flaws to find answer for the freaking hexagons. If we find a single bouncing flash and then suddenly this deadly poison is like super set. We find a single terror, the deadly poison is also super set. Or we can just find a second deadly poison and then the deadly poison is still super set. Because picking 2 deadly poison in your deck is the recipe for disaster in Act 2. And yeah, we just fought the Jawworm, so the chance that these fights are like AoE fights also increase. So this will perform. Yeah, we should just click Dagger Spray here. Tornado's fine. Ooh, hardest event in the game. Yeah, I always say that this is the hardest event in the game because it's so freaking difficult to know what is the right choice. And even after you make the choice, you still do not know whether your decision is correct. But generally, transform is always better than removing this spot. And with fires, a lot of fires are coming up next. And only one card into our deck is probably has to be transformed. And into Hexagons, not into the Guardian, and into potential Knob here. I think first transform is different. Hello Holiday, how's the time going? It's okay. Happy playing well. So for now I'm happy. Hopefully I don't get unhappy at the end of this run. But yeah, probably defense transform. Because we also do have like 2 upgrades coming up. Can be garbage attack into Hexagons. But it is an attack. But yeah, I guess it does have some synergy with Master Strategy. But usually the energy doesn't play to Hexagons. Because of the burn shuffle. Yeah, Dagger Spray plays here. Just beat A20H Silent second time, they make look so easy. I mean, my total statistics in game, yeah, for Silent win rate is still like below 50%. I also lose a lot when I first started playing. It takes a lot of time. Right now I have like more than 2,000 hours, so it doesn't come instantly. Upgrade only have something really niche on energy left fighting elite, so fire, eruption, or terror. It also, you also can upgrade if you have like nothing to transform. For example, you remove one strike already, and it's a guardian knight, for example. Then transforming defense is slightly weak, and transforming strike into potential knock when your damage is not like up to par yet is also a little bit weak. Usually the upgrade is made when the elite is coming immediately, I would say. No potions, 40%. Dagger throw. Dagger throw has synergy with flying knee. Dagger throw is a good attack against Hexagons because it discuss burns. And if not dagger throw, then there's garbage and garbage. So dagger throw. Now maybe we should, and yeah, dagger spray plays in both fights, like for sure. As expected, right? Because we play draw 1 floor 1, so it's only Countess and the 2 AoE fights. 19 we might kill this turn. Yeah, we do kill this turn. No potion, 50%. Now the dead poison is back if we would like to have some insurance against Hexagons. The sticky strike is here. If you say that dagger throw synergy is something you would like to build into. Or there's a good card. That is the blade dance. But blade dance alone doesn't solve Hexagons. So this is Hexagons insurance. This is synergy without deck. And this is the best standalone card. What can we do? Because, okay, we have 2 upgrades coming up here. First upgrade can go on dagger spray. And second upgrade goes on something right here. Sticky strike does get a little bit worse into Hexagons because the any combo pieces get worse when you have like 4 burns in your deck. So and this also doesn't open up potential accuracy or potential like strength potion as Hexagon solution. So it's probably always better over Sticky Strike, even with the dagger throw in the deck. But the question is whether Deadly Poison is it. Sticky Strike, dagger throw, master pretty good front load. Yeah, it is good front load, but it doesn't solve Hexagons. And right now I'm probably more worried about Hexagons than the elite fights. Because the time we have in this deck is also limited. Like one more floor, 1 more card reward, yeah, after this. 2 more card rewards. 3, 4, and 5. And that's it. We have 5 more card rewards screen in this deck. Of course, 3 relics. But the relics are not guaranteed to do anything in this fight. So only 5 more card rewards screen. Eventually, we need something to deal with Hexagons. Something is so weak need or A20H can get in deck 1 at least, in deck 1. I say this like multiple times already, but I think Silent snowballs very quickly in both directions. You get overpowered very quickly, and you are like super consistent. Like your deck super fast, super consistent, you win every fight on turn 1. On the other hand, if you snowball downwards, it is really harder to ever look back up. Because the start right when you get no damage, you cannot kill elites, and then everything spirals downward. But yeah, we do have an upgrade right here which does fix for Deadly Poison a little bit. The North 5 we already get like added 3 attacks to our deck and the 5 potions, so we are fine against the North. Against Sentry we have Dagger Spray plus. So it's only against Lagavulin. And this card doesn't perform super well against Lagavulin. Against Lagavulin this is better. Against Hexagons this is worse. This card performs against both Lagavulin and the Hexagons. It's bad into hallway fight. But against hallway fight we already have the front load from these cards. Yeah, I just pick Deadly Poison here and then cry a little bit. Like what said the other day, Silent has more output than Ironclad icon, only because he plays so freaking greedily on Ironclad. If he tries to do that on Silent, he just dies. That's the main thing. Silent only has more output because he doesn't even pick attacks on Ironclad. Sometimes things he say things blatantly false or confuse them much. Yeah. Like Ironclad starts the run with I don't know 50 more HP than Silent in Act 1. So that alone is only double the resources. Of course, in a run where you high roll with Silent, the output comes very quickly. You have like Terror, you have Backstab, you have a bunch of other things. And then you murder elites. But of course, in the run where you don't get the good cards, you cry. And have to play around it somehow. But yeah, Deadly Poison here, and yeah, we are crying right now because we picked this card over a good card. Otherwise, it's still on Dagger Spray because Advanced always is right here. And if I see a Noxious Fume in this fight, I would actually upgrade the Fumes here over Deadly Poison. But potion chance right now is 50%. Yeah. This guy attacks every turn. We don't really have a lot of blocks left in the deck. So playing Master right now, it's not too bad. If I draw into Deadly Poison, I play it over this thing. If I draw into Survivor, we can play double attack. Yeah, Deadly Poison, next turn not a lot of block, but hopefully you can draw into this because this guy attacks every turn. What if we take 2-3 this turn to play Dagger Throw instead? Doesn't make sense. It doesn't increase the chance that we land into this thing next turn. I mean, Deadly Poison is straight up more damage than this, so we do that over 3 turns, and we are never having, yeah, we never have lethal next turn. So it doesn't make sense to actually play this over this. We can play both, but at least this is very clear. But do we pay 3 HP for this or not? This versus this is okay, exactly the same. It's not the same if we draw into like Survivor, Neutralize, Ascender's Bane, then the energy goes nowhere. But at most energy converts into 4 damage next turn. So it can never make slightly better than Dagger Spray if we decide to play one attack. Dagger Spray right now is 12, Poison in 3 turns is another 12, is 27, 27, next turn we have this for 3, and this for 2, so it's 29, 29 plus another 8, 37, 37, this goes into 14. 14 when weakened, this is 8, it is threshold, it is a threshold, so I think we should actually play 3 HP here. Power 7. Almost. We take another 5 here. Game neutralize next turn, guaranteed. It's 14 only, so we want to draw to either premium attack or block card. Okay, block card is good. So now we kill this turn. No potion? 60%. Backflip with 1 remove defense. Backflip works better with the Deadly Poison. Backflip is better against the knob, but against the knob we have 5 potion and a lot of attacks. Backflip to Psycho Deadly Poison to Hexagons is fine. There's also Poison Staff, but picking Poison Staff right here makes the block density extremely good. You can also see in the Bruce level fight. In the fight where we need to block, we are just taking damage left, right, and center. With 1 defense remove, which already I think is Backflip. And yeah, Backflip also has some synergy with Flying Knee as well. Of course. And this synergy with this, but not too much. And of course, Deflect, Deflect is an okay card, but not into Hexagons. Into Hexagons, you already float energy way too often. And yeah, backflip here, and then we can still upgrade deadly poison in this spot. Wow. And yeah, that's why I say like 3 relics doesn't mean that you are stronger against Hexagons. Exhibit A. But yeah, hopefully these 2 relics can do something, otherwise this fight is a pain. And then the Act 2 is going to be a pain as well. Or maybe even the second elite fight here is also already a pain. But yeah, we don't have enough gold to go to this shop. So we go here, take this elite, and hopefully we don't die during this node. Slime boss. We do have Dagger Spray plus in this fight, and 4 energy this turn. They're not drawn to the neutralize, so we probably split right now. You know, 18 acceptable with the Dagger Spray plus in deck, and I was saying that these guys do not attack very often. The chance that this happens is 9%. But yeah, we got a 9% low roll. Well, if we draw into Dagger Spray plus, it's not so bad. But only this. Dagger Throw can always save, can also save a little bit. Did not draw into anything, so here we are just taking the full 20. Okay, cool. Even the freaking green slime is throwing us over now. Normally it's the green slime. The green slime is exceptionally bad, but of course they are more aggressive, like 70% of the time they attack. So most attack after the split is normal. But this is definitely not normal. This is only 9%. Unfortunately, we also don't have enough damage. Would have had enough damage if I gave up on the backflip and just take 7. But yeah, I want to be greedy. I want to be greedy, and the greed goes punished. So now we take instead of 7, I take 11, so plus 4. But either of these would be good. This is way better, and this is the same. This could also be sufficient. It's blocked for 3 more, so we only take 1. So my flipping has to be correct. Of course, it doesn't work out. This 13, it means that 1 strike will kill no matter what. So poison here. We attack again. Okay, so it's 9% into 9%. At least we have a kill now. No potion. 1 potion in how many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 1, 70%. It's right, it's back. It's still decent. And with the backflip added, the block density issue is mitigated a little bit. Do we need this against the no? We can count right now. If we do not add the sticky strike, in 3 turns, let's say we draw this on turn 2, so it's like 13 damage. In 3 turns, we draw everything here, plus we don't play backflip, but we will play master strategy. So it's plus 4. 17 plus 4, we draw this plus 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, but we have 10 energy. But if we draw everything here plus 3, we can probably exclude 2 strike and then increase damage by like 6. So plus 1 more strike here. So it's like 36. Yeah, 36. 48, 51, 60, 73, 93, 101. So with the 5 potion, we kill the knob in 3 turns, even without sticky strike. So the question now is whether sticky strike is a positive card into Hexagons. With the deadly poison cycle, it's probably not, but with master strategy, it does get like way better into hallway fights as well. And I guess if we had to burn 5 potion in this fight, and it's not the knock, for example, if we had to fight like a Wolverine here, we have to 5 potion, and then we no longer have 5 potion for this knock fight, and then suddenly we need a sticky strike output. Yeah, that's probably enough reasons to add this thing, even though it's not going to it's probably not going to perform that well. Into hallway fight is probably good on average with a master strategy, but it doesn't have synergy with backflip. Yeah, it doesn't have synergy with this, but it has synergy with this. It's okay. Acro in this spot, never. Volume. After open with Deadly Poison, I really hate drawing Deadly Poison on turn 1 in this fight because like you still have to play it, but then it you redraw to it way slower compared to this on turn 2 or turn 3. But yeah, we're still open here with Neutralize still in the deck and 4 block cards and Master Strategy as well, and we can line up a Dagger Throw Sticky Strike. We block for 25, so we are prepared to take 15 in this fight from here. If we can shock for into more block cards, then maybe we take a little bit less, but I'm not sure if our damage is like high enough for us to do that. Yeah, it's 3 damage for this turn. Uh, 15 already, 61. 61 minus 12 is 49. 49. Second Deadly Poison off turn. Is another 14. 35, 35. Yeah, with the 5 potion we are safe. I would like to preserve 5 potion if possible, but not at the cost of potentially 10 HP. We can actually double block it. Because we might need to take 20 to our face this turn. Okay, it's not quite 20, but it's 15. But yeah, I did say, yeah, we are prepared to take like 17 damage in this fight, and so far we have taken 15. And of course here the backflip is not it does not have synergy with the Sticky Strike. If we leave this as is, the worst possible hand next turn will be these 5. And then we deal 9 damage. This is a 25 at the moment, it's actually at 14. Backflipping right now doesn't change anything, it just decreases the chance that this lines up next turn. So I do not backflip here. And if we draw to the worst possible hand, wait, we need to deal 14, right? Is 14 here? 14 here with 21. 21 is 25, 14. We only need to deal 11. So 11 means a Sticky Strike plus an attack is already enough. We don't even need Dagger Throw Sticky Strike to line up. Dagger Throw plus on strike would also be enough. If we fail to draw both of these, we draw exactly these, so then we block for 5 from here and we only take 6 damage. Preserving 5 potion. We can also 5 potion to instantly kill whenever we decide to do so. But into potential knob here, I want to preserve 5 potion if I can. And yeah, most of the time we just have a kill here, and we do. Paper Crane. Paper Crane is nice. Not that nice into Hexaghost though, because it means that we need to upgrade Neutralize before it gets value. And we just fought the fight where the Crane is the strongest already against the Lagavulin. Crane is good if we survive for long enough, but right now I don't know. Because it doesn't play immediately. I'm not interested in Eviscerate, if anything is poison stuff. Make it the second upgrade against Hexaghost. But with the Paper Crane now, maybe we should just upgrade this and we use the 5 poison potion in the Hexaghost fight for 50 damage. Potion chance at the moment is still 60%. Hopefully this doesn't draw a potion, but it's not super likely. And then with 5 potion here, we poison potion the Hexaghost. Where they have the crane and not having it? Yeah, of course. Of course I would rather have the crane over this Dark Zone period that I just killed. But a relic that makes that give us something concrete immediately is probably making me feel safer, because we are at 17 HP and we go into the second elite. Against sentries we have the dagger spray, we have 5 potions, so sentries should not be that bad. We also have backflip, master strategy. We instantly kill one of them, and we have the AoE from this. Not fire is free with fire potion. We already know that. If we are really scared of sentries, we can pick a second dagger spray, but this makes us a lot worse against Hexaghost. So let's not do that, because we are probably going to Hexaghost fight with a fairly low HP. Poison staff? Same deal, right? With the poison potion, it doesn't even perform in the Hexaghost fight. It's better than sentries, and it's not needed against the knock. If it's already only dagger throw, also not interested. So we probably just skip. But this fight should hopefully be good. We can do neutralize defend deadly poison here, and we only need one attack here into potentially dagger throw or sticky strike, kill this next turn. We can also play flying knee instead of this deadly poison, but then it means we did 8 damage. We do have one more energy, but 8 damage doesn't always happen. There's probably deadly poison over flying knee. Because this guy might not even attack this turn. Potion. Second dagger throw to go with the sticky strike. Second dagger throw cycle itself so it doesn't slow down the deadly poison. Second dagger throw discard the burns in the Hexaghost fight, sometimes drop for 2. Liquid Memories is better than poison potion. Because if we liquid memories on the deadly poison, it's like 7 poison. Of course, if we draw it 1 turn later, we don't, but we never use poison potion before deadly poison is in our hand. So yeah, it's just straight up better, the liquid memories. And it's more flexible in the elite fight as well. Let's say we literally die to the freaking sentries. Before we do that, we can liquid memories the dagger spray. But the poison potion cannot be us out in the sentries fight. Second dagger throw is okay. It's not that good, but it's not super negative. It's still slightly positive at the moment. And liquid memory is straight up better than this, so we do that. Poison chance is 50%. The knock. In theory, we should do this fight at 0 damage taken. Maybe we take 1 turn damage, so maybe it's like 6, maybe it's 8. But I'm willing to fire potion here. If we play the master, I mean we can take 8 here and probably be done with it. But regardless of what happens, we always start with dagger throw, right? So we can do that. So now we can think whether to play master strategy or not. Playing master right now into this is 12 damage, and then we can have like 24, 30. 30 means 5 potion kills immediately. So it saves 8 HP. It's 8 and not 11 because we can also just not play this master strategy and guarantee a kill next turn. So 50% of the time, master strategy can be used on 5 potions to save 8. The other 50% of the time, we draw to neutralize. And he goes to 11 and weaken to 6, so he saves 2 HP. The cost is only 3. So it's always correct to actually play this. Yeah, we break. Next time we have 21 already. We have 21. If we play dagger spray flying knee right now, it's 20. 20 plus 11, 31. 31 plus 21 is not guaranteed lethal. But with the attack density and 4 energy, we probably always draw lethal next turn. The third 50% of the time, yeah. It's only 25. Because we had to break on most of the other 50 for this to happen. But I'm thinking, how much do we value this fire potion? Because potion gen is still 50%, and fire potion into Hexagos is like it's flat 20 damage. It's not insignificant, but it's not also not that good. Because if we use fire potion, then we can double defend him. If not, we can preserve this potion for how much HP? If we double defend right now, he goes to 17, so we save 4 HP. Save 4 HP for fire potion. I think 7 puts us out to 10, no? And 10 is a good Hexagos number if we don't plan to rest. And with neutralize upgraded and the paper crane and backflip added, maybe we don't need to rest. If we go to 6, we are probably resting. But going to 10, the weaken on turn 2 connects is like 0 times 6. On the turns afterwards, 6 goes down to 3. So 6 times 2 is only 3 times 2. The 9 times 2 goes down to 5 times 2, so it's only 10. One defense would be enough block. Of course, you also get one more relic and potentially a potion refill. Yeah, so just use the potion for 4 HP, right? With 50%, it's like actually 8 HP, and it probably allows us to upgrade neutralize. Double check that I actually have enough damage guarantee. Redshift, thank you very much for the sub and the 3 months. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, double check, yeah. Next turn we have 21 damage guarantee. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. It's only 21 damage. So 21 plus this 31. 31 plus 11. Yeah, 31 plus 11 is only 42. We are 30 damage off. Like, what the hell am I thinking? So we can defend once actually, and not defend twice, and probably we have to fire potion no matter what. Yeah, so dagger spray plus 21 is like 33. 33, 44. Yeah, 44, 66. 64. So 9 damage over. Oh, wait. Yeah, 21. Yeah, we were 3 damage off next turn. If I play, do not play a single attack here. So a single defense. Put this to 14. We take 9, we go to 8. 8 is a little bit weird. We rest to 26. We rest to 26, and 26 is a bad number. 26 is definitely a bad number. It hits for like 3 times 6. Then with weaken it actually goes down to 1 times 6 with paper crane. So maybe 3 times 6 is not so bad. But if we rest and do not upgrade neutralize, then the chance that we have weaken on turn 2 is also like much lower. That doesn't even work. If we take the full 11 here and go to 6, we rest to 24, and 24 is even worse than 26. Okay, so I guess like not defending here is like out of the question. And yeah, I guess we just 5 points to get out of here. Dagger spray, defend, and get out of here next turn. If we draw to stick here, if we draw to dagger throw though, do we ever have a kill without 5 potion? 21, 30 plus another attack. It can be 36, 48. We actually can get a kill next turn if we draw like well enough. Without potion, that is. Oh, this is not good enough. Tori. Okay, Tori means that it's always 1 times 6 then. But 1 times 6 is also like a little bit too much for us to handle on 8 HP. 20% to brick? Is it 20 or is it 25? Because it's like 50% chance to hit, neutralize, 15% 50% to hit like Nikki. So you have to miss both, and missing both is 25. Need to solve Act 2. It doesn't really solve Act 2, but I probably take it because it's also reasonable to Hexagons. So the C is good into, I wouldn't say it's solve Act 2, but it is decent into Act 2. And it's already good enough against Hexagons. And it's true, our only AoE cut right now is the Dagger Spray Plus. Oh yeah, there's also a chance to hit both. Right. See what's get sleeping in a second. Yeah, we are probably resting. This relic on 8 HP actually doesn't play into Hexagons. We die to actually it's 9 times 2. 9 times 2 becomes 5 times 2 in this perfect Tori. But 8 is scary. 8 is scary. I would play the fight on I would say 10 HP, maybe 11. But 8 is super spooky when these potions are not even guaranteed block. Unless it's giving healing. This is the opposite of healing, by the way. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, it is Lagavulin and it kills us. We can never win this fight. Okay, maybe not never, but let's not try. So empty note. But yeah, burn Lagavulin from this event debuffs you on turn 1. And then that's definitely not a very nice thing to do. And then we rest you. With Tori now we actually don't need to block on turn 2 anymore. So that's also something. Master strategy in the deck, I think I want to play Flying Knee over this thing. -1 damage but +1 energy. Block goes to waste next turn, but we also don't have a lot of blocks in the deck. It was normal with them, that's why Sentries. Sentries we absolutely take the fight. Sentries with Tori, Dagger Spray plus and the Liquid Memories and the attack potion, we absolutely take the fight. With the norm I'm not sure because 8 HP is exactly the best number. But Sentries is probably 3. Not should be perfectly fine, I don't know because we had exactly 8. If we have 9 HP then Knob is 3. But with 8 HP it's slightly different. Okay, so is our damage fast enough? If our damage is fast enough, we don't waste this potion. If not, we Liquid Memory is Deadly Poison right here, and we can we can calculate. This turn is Survivor blocks for 2 only actually. So we trade 2 HP for 6 damage if we do that. Actually, no, it's nonsense. Yeah, because we need to play this either way. So the line is always Survivor, Sneaky Strike, Deadly Poison Strike. So I am thanks to stream, have to head off. And have a good night, Timber. So okay, we deal 18 and 12 poison. 12 poison with 2 poison cards in the deck is probably averaging out to like 15 damage per turn. With the Tori, sometimes we can block Inferno though. Not always, but sometimes. Only if we line up neutral. So yeah, it's not likely, it's not likely. This potion is strong, but we are behind on damage. We are definitely behind on damage here if I don't potion. So I should just freaking potion. So the line here is just Survivor Sneaky, Strike Deadly Poison, Memories Deadly Poison. And even with Liquid Memories Deadly Poison, I'm not sure if we're ahead on damage or not. But with the Tori, we should never die before Inferno. We do not want to shock out the neutral line, so we can draw right now. Okay, you can check 146, but with the liquid memories already, I don't think I want to do that. Because 9 times 2, if we line up neutralize on 9 times 2, it's basically 1 times 2. So it's irrelevant. But if we don't and we draw some burns, we actually need all the HP we can get. Top decking Deadly Poison right now is very good. Once again, we can check 146. We did not do that the last time, and we top decking Deadly Poison right now, we also probably don't need to do that. Yeah, this is only 1. Witness doesn't line up with 9 times 2 though. So hopefully it doesn't hurt too much. We only take 10 next turn. Wait. No, if we draw into exactly another bird, then we take a 15. That's not so nice. Backflipping right now, slightly weird. But probably positive. The worst case scenario though is that we draw into 2 burns plus the attack next turn and we die on the spot. With this draw next turn, the most we can take is 15 HP. And then the turn after that, this guy dies to poison. Yeah, there's no reason to put a small risk of death. If we backflip right now into the defense and next turn we get the burn, we can die from 21. And I do not want to have to use this potion, even though this can bail out sometimes. It's 12, this is also 12, exactly the same. I defend first because I want to redraw to defense. Did not run to defense, so now here we take 10 damage. We take another 4 from the double burst. That's how it goes. To the church, with Sticky Strike with double dagger throw is certainly something. Light die as another fun load AoE, but we have like both the dagger throw and the C already. And then to the church works better with Sticky Strike, works better with any poison. It's not super premium, but die is also not necessary. And Nightmare is not pickable, not yet. If we are strong enough, I would maybe consider Nightmare Hash pick. Or if we are really weak, we can also consider Nightmare Hash pick. But not in this spot. Right now we are probably right in the middle. And then being right in the middle is it means that the Nightmare is a little worse. Something about the Nightmare though is that we do have Golden Idol. So we are running headfirst into Events Act 2 and Red Mask and Paper Crane as well. So Red Mask is very strong. So we are running headfirst into Events Act 2, it means that yeah, Apparition possible. And then Nightmare Apparition of course like insane. But that is only a hedge if we are like super mega desperate. I don't think we are that strong, but I don't think we are weak enough that we should add a freaking curse to our deck right now to hedge for Apparition. And yeah, tools is good. Like cycling back into neutralize with Paper Queen is also very nice. Oof. We technically do not need the Force Energy. And we have 5 strikes. So against the birds, we do have Dagger Spray to down them, and we do have CE to kill all of them. And we do have Tori. So even if they buff to like 3 times 6 and they all hit us, it's only 1 times 6, so we face 18 damage. And of course like Philostone is good with the Tori, but it makes the Paper Crane a lot worse. Okay, not a lot worse, but it does make it worse. Both Stabbing Threshold, he goes to 8, 8 still weakens to 4. So even with the Philostone, if we can apply weakness on both Stabbing, Tori still fully placed. With the crane, that is. So one of the usual anti-synergy between Tori and the Firestone is already gone. Energy plays with the backfield and play with the sea and play with the master. But other than that, like, our deck has too many base cards. So if we draw to these, they give us like yeah, the energy give us like 6 damage per turn. It does make sticky straight lines up a lot easier with these things though, but we only have tools to trade for that. And with tools in the deck and 2 dagger throws, we can actually pick up tradition. And then we no longer actually need to have the real force energy. Something to switch against Astrolabe is of course 5 try and we're running headfirst into Events Act 2, so buy straight possible. But Bites and Firestone also anti-synergy. What is it? That is a copy of yeah. It's just that the Firestone doesn't... It's not like super appealing in the moment. It only has synergy with the Tori, but for the rest of our deck, it doesn't work that well. Of course, it enables us to pick up any Acro, and in Acro right now with Sticky Trial to the trade, we can do that. I mean, we can also just Astrolabe into this Tactician Plus, like how about that? And strikes are just complete garbage. Holy crap, strikes are so bad. Getting rid of 3 strikes still opens up potentially the mutations event, and then we transform the other 2. Of course, it makes buy straight way worse, but if we see Bloody Idol, buy sustain no longer even compulsory. And we do get a fairly big shot early on in Act 2, hopefully. Yeah, Firestone is pickable, but Astrolabe is just better, right? And Astrolabe is of course like way better than the Bell. I mean, I don't know, but way better. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Because like, of course the Bell can give us a lot of rare relics are quite strong here. Tungsten Rod, for example, in combination with Tori and Paper Crane is insane mitigation for free. And tough bandages, 3 blocks with all of this, like 3 blocks per turn with this. But Insane Burner, of course, the insane as always. But before I pick Bell, I just pick Astrolabe, right? And then leave away 3 garbage strikes. Yeah, energy is only good with this and this. And yeah, any tactician can pick up. Bell curse tools, Bell is pickable. Bell is pickable here. We do have the tools to trade, and some relics play very nicely with this. But strikes are just complete crap. And we don't need yeah, we can also get Weak Sauce on Astrolabe. We can get a lot of things on Astrolabe. Can be Tactician Plus, can be Catalyst Plus, can be Weak Sauce, can be Red Form Plus. Yeah, can be a lot of things. Can also be Infinite Bliss and then I cry. But we do get a big shot to fix our deck if the Astrolabe breaks. Yeah, if the Astrolabe breaks, you can still get a fairly decently big shot. And we cannot get screwed over by events in Act 2. What do you know, guys? And yeah, energy problem almost solved. Almost. And this is 2 removes. This is effectively 2 removes and a Tactician Plus. So yes, we are probably on the same space here. We are like 1 step closer to infinite. But yeah, this is very strong on 3 energy for sure. And of course, die plus extremely good front load. Our defense is absolutely an issue. I don't know how major it is, but it is an issue. Oh my god, there's the 4 lead part. If we want to go to a shop and still want question mark, we still have to take the unrun advance always. Otherwise, we go to... we can go left. I mean, this shop is super clear, yeah? And this shop is super clear, and we actually want question mark over this freaking advance always. So we start here and go here. That's always a clear pick. I don't know. Like before you see what the bell gives you, you cannot actually say that. Yeah, start here and go here. The birds. I mean, Firestone does not really make a real difference right now. Because it's still 18 at most. He wants to be played, but Dagger Spray plus this is also downing 2 birds. Can we ever spend energy on backflip? Right, the transition right now would be super mega sick. Drawing to die is also good, but if we commit backflip, we cannot down 2 birds. So basically we play 1 HP. We only pay 1 HP to fish with the backflip. The only hit is this thing though. Maybe this sometimes. I guess this is a hit. So we hit this. This is a hit. This is a hit. This is not really a real hit, but it's not a brick either. Did not hit. So we pay 1 HP for our insolence. And yeah, I don't really play CE, right? And take 7. And energy actually doesn't really play that well next turn. But I also don't really want to play Dagger Throw. I mean, Dagger Throw right now has a 1 out of 10 chance to actually hit this. But missing on die and maybe 2 straight and maybe Sticky Strike on next turn is like quite bad. We also need to freaking redraw to see it at some point. So maybe this is good. Yeah, maybe this is good. Actually, redrawing into CE means that any of these will do. So we can target lowest HP one. So actually, we get to block another 6. That's cool. Don't actually have a kill here ever. It's 8, there's 6, and that's not a kill. This guy died to that damage already, so probably should focus damage on this guy then. Because he's buffing, he needs to freaking die next turn. Maybe not. But regardless, it's still positive energy, so we can do that. And there's no more attack here, so we cannot down this guy this turn. Actually, you can also just not play die. It's true. We'll probably actually do that. To deploy tools and then defend instead. And now we have some block. They can also be... this guy can also be buffing or doing 1x6, but he's deciding to do the big hit because he's rude. And we cannot down the birds. This is actually 8 plus 4 is 1 off. So we take another 4 damage here. I guess that's fine. And now we have CE. Could be way better, could be... Ew. This is good with not that good with Tori, but it's still okay. Still probably very good against the slavers. Yeah, this against slavers actually proc the Tori. This does not proc the Tori. So we take like another 6 here. Not deploying deadly poison. We are never smoke bombing here, right? Like using smoke bomb right now is probably complete nonsense. But if we see apparition right here, then HP loss also doesn't matter. But yeah, I could have drawn into the meta block card and use story this turn. Like, Piercing Wheel right now would be perfect. I have nice HP at this. Wrong order. We block for 9, we take 1 this turn, and 2 is in play. I do not want to see these cards next turn. I want to redraw to neutralize, I want to redraw to Tactician plus. Uh, 1821, so it's lethal. No potions, 40%. Prepare minus. There's also deflect on 3 energy. Prepare minus needs an upgrade. Not quite an aggro to go with this Statistician plus. And we don't really have positive card draw like besides the master. Backflip 1 turn. And my master 1 turn and backflip like 1 card. So prepare minus like kind of weird. Who is the boss? If it's a champ, maybe I can consider the deflect. It's not the champ. Deflect without any dexterity. I guess it does work with these things. And we do pick up 80 aggro from here though. So deflect does perform a little bit immediately and is a good hatch pick. Prepare needs an upgrade. Convince is always collected by games. Collector. We have also seen. We have also been seeing like a lot of collectors. I don't think we have seen the champ very often, but a lot of collectors recently. But prepare needs an upgrade. We might need to actually freaking rest. So that's already not a thing, and it's not so good without positive card draw. It's okay. Yeah, I did say about like transform to the other 2 strike, right? So we just do that. Mutations in this spot, with the backstab plus it does perform a little bit. With the dagger straight plus it does perform a little bit. But again, like transform 2 strike right before the shop also very good. Performs the dagger throw kind of counts. Which one? The prepare? Not really, because prepare is always negative cutting in your hand. It's always like -1 hand space. So it doesn't actually have synergy with dagger throw, because then you, even on 3 energy, sometimes you just float the energy. Because you have like no cards in hand to play. But yeah, we transform 2 over taking this. Pretty garbage. Technically exhaust and technically better than strike. Deflect, yeah, the deflect does have some synergy with dagger throw. Not that much, but does have some. Bonfire spirits, fuel, and technically better than strike. Yes. I probably just buy this, but I take a short toilet break first. So be right back in like 3 minutes. But it is probably just insect remove here. Okay, so insect removal looks reasonably clear. Not buying sneaky, destroying secret technique. Yeah, yeah. I would actually buy secret technique if we have the gold. But not over this, right? Not when we are running towards like potentially 4 elites. And with the insect, we actually do not think the advanced always fight. But question marks are so good. With HP range right now, perfect for operations, and we can trade for Bloody Idol. And yeah, we are definitely facing 3 elites back to back because then there's no advanced always in between. So insect is just insane. Anchor also somewhat good, but not on the same level as insect, and both of them do not do anything in the collector fight. So this is probably very clear. And I do want to maybe buy a potion, it's true. Because right now we also don't have a potion into this elite fight. Potion chance right now is 40%, but if we face 2 elites back to back, even with the insect, we probably still should have at least 1 potion in our belt for each of these fights. So inside is 169, with this is 244. It means that the only thing we can buy in the shop afterwards is the Blessing of the Forge. Potion wise. If we are removing, what is the remove? It is skewer, right? It is skewer over 1000 cuts. It is skewer over 1000 cuts because long term this exhaust against collector this delivers, and we are on 3 energy, so skewer also without an upgrade extremely mediocre. Wasn't thinking 3 elite back to back, yeah, but it's just way better, right? Because question mark is also way better than advanced always fight, and if not we go to like double fire path, we just lose 1 elite. We just go to the left and take 3 elites back to back. It's just 3 insect. Remove on probably skewer and then buy this upgrade potion. And yeah, we do that. And then removes goes on skewer because this does play in the collector fight. And if we end up going infinite, this exhausts. This doesn't. Of course, this is going to be a complete burden in the elite fight. But we do have insect and then 2 potions, so maybe we can carry this around for a while. And it's not like this is going to mega perform. It's another thing. Yeah, we transform 2 into 1000 cuts and skewer. And yeah, go left. Reach for dagger in this spot. Do we have an upgrade? Upgrade target at the moment probably towards the trade. Potentially CE, but less so with this. And eventually before collector, maybe this upgrade. 50 gold definitely does not play at the moment, but we will play in this shot. Dagger again? Honestly, it's probably dagger again because like, in the very first fight, like, in whatever this fight is, we can actually just upgrade potion on the dagger to get our damage, and then we upgrade the dagger here for real. Of course, the 50 gold plays if we path for the burning elite, and we are probably doing that with both the insect and late question marks act 2. And we cannot get screwed over by Forgotten Outer. If we take the dagger here, we have like 120 gold, 120 is actually 150. So 150 plus potentially gold from chest is still enough to spend in this shop. So yeah, we just take the dagger. Yeah. We just take the dagger. Leader? Yeah, I can upgrade this hand right away. Like, he upgrade the dagger. This doesn't get upgraded, but we still upgrade 5 cards. And neutralized upgrade guarantees that she's weakened for next turn. Is totally unnecessary. So I guess we can start with like dagger throw plus here. Yeah, exactly because of this. So now we need to redraw to this thing, which is not super easy to do. Hopefully you can do it in time. But sometimes we are also forced to kill her. Yeah, especially with a hand like this that has no damage next turn. It still doesn't attack. So we are probably forced to kill next turn because she's always attacking and we can never actually kill the gremlins here. Unless we attack potion. So I guess we can do poison on this, and if we redraw to dagger next turn, that is a kill. Piercing Veil is good in the deck though, in case we can still block. Can we actually block next turn ever? This guy attacks for 10. Goes to 4. He attacks for 16 times 3, so it's 10 times 3. 30 only. If we draw to neutralize 6 times 3, 18. It's maybe possible, but not very likely. But I guess it's okay to keep in the deck. Because yeah, if worst comes to worst, we can still always attack potion to get lethal. Of course, she can also be shielded, but only 50%. Easy every time. Actually, easy every time. Yeah, plus 5 on Echo, guys. Oh my god, guys, we are farming all the elites. We are actually just farming all the elites now. And yeah, of course, like rest no longer in the equation with this thing. I wonder though, what is the first upgrade? Because upgrading dagger is extremely greedy. And upgrading neutralize will play hugely if we run into the bull stabbing. Of course, we skip this garbage. Against bull stabbing, I guess we do have fear potion. We do have fear potion against the bull. And yeah, against slavers, neutral upgrade doesn't play that much. Without mid easy, greedy, with the mid easy. It depends, because the mid only heals 12 per fight. If you take like 20 per fight, then this doesn't keep you alive. And do not forget, the moment we commit on the next pathway, we cannot get away. But yeah, we commit, right? There's no way we do not commit in this spot. And yeah, I guess we can upgrade dagger, because the dagger upgrade also makes this fight like significantly easier as well. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 30%. Slavers? Small slavers. We easily kill them on one of them on turn 1. So 30% potion chance. This fear potion is way better into the bull stabbing fight. I'm willing to spend attack potion here. Only if it's necessary. If we only take 7, I don't do that. So can we do it? 21 here, 21, 33. We cannot kill both of them. Of course we have CE, but waiting for CE in a situation like this is a recipe for freaking disaster. I mean, you can observe first, but if this is choke, we lose a little bit of damage. You can always start with dagger throw and then attack potion if this doesn't draw into anything. Our potion chance is only 30%. So if I can preserve the potion, I would like to do so. But of course, right now we are facing like... Yeah, we are facing freaking lethal damage. If we enter right now, we die. So we don't care about CE. Honestly, you don't need CE to win this fight from here. Like, you also see, yeah? Dagger straight plus and the die is already 29 AoE damage, and they are both... They are all dead. We do not need to draw to CE to win this fight. The only concern is to block as much as possible. And we read dagger instead. The dagger doesn't really kill, right? Dagger is only 20. So dagger kills this. Actually, it's 21 plus 20, and then we get to do 24. Actually, dagger will kill both of them. Yeah, exactly, dagger will kill both of these, and then we take 7, and that's perfectly acceptable. Yeah, start with this first, and then if it draws nothing, we can attack potion. Oh my god, this game's so easy, guys. This game is actually so easy. But yeah, sticky here. Egg spray. And yeah, I do not potion for 7. Kill this. Kill this. Yeah, good player did. That's true. Totally accurate. Ooh, even more HP. Okay, the preserving potion is already rewarded. Burst doesn't perform right now. It's a good cut in the vacuum, but without an upgrade it doesn't perform. And even with an upgrade right now we have nothing to burst, except maybe CE. And the draw consistency now that is also complete crap. But proc mid and the bone, we start the fight on mid range. We start the fight with 29 HP, so the mid is already proc. Burst is very good if we know that this is apparition. But I don't know, is apparition even good anymore? We have the insane sustain from both the mid and the Tornadopter. So lowering our HP is just making this relic worse, and also probably make this a little bit worse as well. I mean, it's not true. Mid of the bone with apparition, every time you proc the mid, you just freaking heal to full. So you always stay to a full HP with apparition, and then that is fairly strong. But boss doesn't get an upgrade until the boss, so I guess we forsake this upgrade. Burst upgrade doesn't even play at the moment. Like, what are we bursting twice? We have no energy to do that. But it's true, we do have some poison already. So even though we are probably going to have a fairly big ritual dagger going forward, the moment we see a freaking catalyst, yeah, we can pivot instantly with burst in our deck. And with the insect with mid on the bone and with the Tornadopter, the burst probably does not break us in this fight. I guess it's pickable. It's not too bad. It's not bad. I can also pick second Facing Whale, but Facing Whale is already a little bit weaker with this thing. And for now, we don't actually need the second wheel for anything. We just fought the slavers. Yeah, burst is okay. And then it's fine. Not super good, but it's fine. We did say that this is for this fight, and this being book stabbing means that this cannot be the book. And then if this is not the book, then the fear potion also plays a little bit less. New key, Darkstone Period. And it's a very obvious key. Of course we don't take that. But yeah, potion chance is 40. Potion chance is 40 right now. Regardless, we always start with backflip, right? We start with backflip and then we observe. Drawing dagger right now is weird because redrawing into dagger in this fight is not easy to do. With the paper crane, 7 weakens down to 4, so we need to block for 3 more. It means that we can preserve Piercing well. Yeah, second weakness also would be great at some point. But it's true, in our deck there's not a lot of damage left, so I am probably reasonably afraid enough to actually use the fear potion. This is definitely not play over real attacks with the fear pot. And yeah, with the fear pot, of course, we have enough damage. And we can try to redraw to this. We do have 4 energy this turn. Next turn, no block. We are taking 14. Hopefully it doesn't hurt too much. Only if we draw to the burst right now, otherwise we take 19. We did not draw to the burst, so we can kill right now. We can take 19, and then next turn we have a chance to redraw to dagger. 19 is a little bit too much. 19 is a little bit steep before burning it. Because yeah, burning slavers, maybe turn 1 we still need the freaking HP. 19 is only 7. Yeah, 19 is only 7. It's true. 7. Maybe 7 is fine. Maybe 7 is fine. We take 7, we go to 31, and we still have 36. We can get a potion drop from this 40%. This can still be aberration, and 31 would make it perfect. I guess it's okay. I guess it's doable. Need to make sure that this guy dies next turn though. We have 1 shot for the dagger. This deals exactly 18. So any attack will kill. If we draw to neutralize, we actually cannot store for 1 turn. Missing Will can store. If we play this right now, we cannot actually do neutralize next turn. We have no attacks that actually deal less than 7, right? So we can actually do deadly poison instead of this thing. Not kill now because there's the ritual dagger plus right here. Yeah, deadly poison is completely safe, right? If we break, we are breaking either way, and otherwise we always draw a kill. When burst spacing, we'll try for 1 more turn. Nice. Prayer wheel. And yeah, potion drop. Not interested. Prayer wheel probably doesn't play too much. But yeah, these are like complete garbage, right? The Fuse minus, never ever. And Endless only doesn't play into Collector, doesn't even play into the Burning Elite. Yeah, great is selective. I also want to know. But later would also be nice. But yeah, we go here to adapt late question mark act 2. Oh yeah, we set this up right, 31 HP. And now there's burst apparition. Where is leg sweep? Not here. But there is catalyst. There's catalyst, there's acro, there's the cow combo. It's definitely between one of these 3. There is creeping cloud as well, but cloud on 3 energy is costly. Yeah, acro is here, but you also see, yeah, we have burst poison. And then so there's always the potential for burst catalyst. And acro doesn't even play unless it lands into the position. Cloud with train on 3 energy, it's weird. It's strong. I would pick this over nothing, but over this, and over this, probably not happening. Acro save up, so we auto is play. Do we really need to save operation? And we still have this thing for it. The thing about Catalyst is that it demands an upgrade. So this thing is an upgrade from us. Which right now I don't even know if we have or not. And damage for now is not a huge issue immediately. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not. Like, how are we killing Collector? Yeah, the Catalyst does break the daggers a lot of times. It's true. Because right now we don't have the draw consistency for it yet. We do have another shop. There's no go in the chest, so this shop is like kind of dead. Hopefully there's no mirror in here or arm set. Or the elite can drop old coin. Oh, okay, so the elite can drop old coin and everything is fine. But this thing is some an upgrade. We probably only pick the catalyst if we say that our damage is complete garbage against collector. Is that true? I don't know. Maybe, but it's not that bad. The card gamble also the same deal, yeah? The card gamble, if we are lacking damage, then the card gamble doesn't help. Echo can push to Rory should Echo to kill. Yeah, but if it doesn't land into the transition, it's not very good. But I mean, it's the first Echo. It will be good after we leave this deck. Especially with this thing already in the deck. But yeah, card gamble also doesn't really play, yeah? It helps us set up faster, but if we say that we are lacking damage either way, then the gamble doesn't give us output unless it's upgraded. The Acro, however, doesn't demand an upgrade. And then we can still upgrade the burst, or we can upgrade on operation before the collector fight. It is just Acro, right? It is just Acro in this board. Eventually, it is probably a deck that wants Catalyst, but not right now. I mean, I sure hope I'm judging the situation correctly, because not picking Kata here means that I'm saying that I'm confident in our damage output in the collector fight. If that's wrong, we die instantly. That's saying. If the evaluation is wrong and we actually lack damage against the collector, we die instantly. But we do have some poison, potentially 4 to 6 turn intangible. Decent draw consistency, especially with the Acro and like sticky you can place for free. And actually, its exhaust down the deck is not that big. So we can consistently line this up multiple times. Also potion support. Yeah, Acro is probably good. And the Catalyst unupgraded is not even upgraded is not even guaranteed to be fast. Because it needs to line up on the same hand as the Deadly Poison. Yeah, Acro and Calgamo are both good. I solely say that there is an eviscerate, but it's definitely not over the other things. Then there are only 3 targets here. Number 1, number 2, number 3. And I think Acro is slightly better than the Gamble, just because it doesn't demand an upgrade. And we have like plenty of upgrades to make already. Like this thing needs to be upgraded eventually. This thing probably wants to have one upgraded. This thing, if it doesn't want to be a complete burden and maybe it can perform into collector fight, also wants to be upgraded. And if eventually quality of life upgrades, and of course like more operation upgraded with C pyramid. Neutralize upgrade as well with the freaking paper crane. And yeah, paper crane is another thing, but this cost 2 is not really a leg sweep. If it's green creeping cloud after the fight, I think I would pick it up, because your burst creeping cloud plus is very powerful with the paper crane, and 14 poison is like no joke. There's not enough damage collected. This doesn't even give us that much damage. Like, do not be tricked. Then this thing right here does not give us as much damage as you think. Before I pick this, I always pick Catalyst. And before I pick Eviscerate, I also pick Sticky Strike. If you want to have something that works with the tools. Because this still costs 2 energy. 2 energy is a very big commitment in our CS spot right now. This is always free after tools is down. And this is like an insane amount of damage when it lines up. But yeah, Acro probably okay, and maybe you can still buy a potion to solve collector, like in here. It's not even slavers. Can potion next turn, but we have like triple operation still, so even if she attacks, we are probably okay. Running into 2 operations right now is a little bit scary. We can steal potion next turn and at most she attacks for like 33. So even if we brick on this, we are still okay with one defense. Not playing dagger troll right now, frost energy, so I don't want to do that. And yeah, we do draw into operation. Third would have hurt a little bit otherwise. Now, what is the play order here? We do sticky 0, and then we play. We can take 3 damage. We can also take 0. We don't actually need the 12 damage from sticky on the leader, right? Because next turn she never attacks. I mean the 13 damage from the CE. Yeah, we actually don't need it. Now dagger is 30 damage. I can leave this behind because I'm probably playing aggro as well. Like dagger right now will kill. If not, we just do nothing. And never brick next turn with potions. This will kill immediately, so of course we don't do that. Brick on the F and the dagger, so I guess we have to kill now. Because otherwise we die. And yeah, she also attacks. So we brick on the draws and she also attacks. Slightly unfortunate, so -5 damage on the dagger. But we still get a kill here. If that's the case, I want all of these to explode. Akabeko doesn't play into collector. That, however, plays into collector. Okay, our damage has improved by 6. Our damage has just improved by like 40%. It's not quite 50 because we do deal some poison damage. But yeah, that's fairly strong. Okay, no mirror, but we miss out on already, which is still fairly sad. Here's a creeping cloud if we still want to do it. It's strong. Honestly, the cloud minus like is still very strong. If we don't buy the cloud here, what do we do? We can take a cut remove and take flash of steel. Flash of steel really weird. Yeah, we don't have like kunai, shuriken, ornamental fan, nunchaku, penny or anything like that. Taking a remove in this spot is just 1000 cut or flying knee. Why not defend? Does flash? I mean, I don't love the flash of steel. I know it's a good cut, but I don't love it so much that I would buy it like, over good things. Why do you want to remove 1000 cuts when it goes away and it does perform in the collector fight? Lightning gives energy sometimes. Like defense without dexterity, how good are these? Probably complete garbage. And yeah, like with on acro and the addition plus and a deck like this, we are not far away from not true infinite, but a pseudo infinite. And if that is solely removing a card that exhausts like this thing is also not that good. And into the collector, this does play. But it's true, I can see flying knee be. I can see flying knee also like being like complete garbage. It's not that bad, but it is quite bad with addition plus in the deck. Of course, I could buy Orrery over everything else in this shop, but cannot do that. But yeah, what about the creeping cloud plus? What about just buying the cloud plus over taking card remove? What are we upgrading before the collector? Like Terror upgrade is the front load upgrade, but if we have enough energy to play, then this doesn't matter, and we can do this for the fight. If we need the energy, if we are floating energy, then we don't need to commit this potion. Save for operations. This can save the operation for one fight. If we see Fusion Hammer after this, then the card that I want to have upgraded the most is probably the Burst. But that also means that we don't get to have Neutralize upgraded. If we don't have Neutralize upgraded, then whenever Collector attacks, we actually need operation, or we can never block. Like when we don't play into the paper crate. And that is quite bad, right? That is probably quite bad. If that's the case, I can just see buying this Creeping Cloud. It's not quite leg sweep. I would absolutely prefer leg sweep over this. But I also don't want us to end up in the position in the collector fight where the only way we block any turn is with apparition. That will kill us fairly quickly. And yeah, can just do Cloud Plus. It's not like the Cloud is like super bad damage in the collector fight either. But I don't think we are good enough in that fight to actually upgrade the burst. The upgrade probably goes on either 1,000 cuts, one apparition, or maybe neutralize, maybe C, maybe to the trade. But if we buy the Cloud, then upgrading neutralize doesn't make a lot of sense. There's also the line where we just save our gold, do not buy the Cloud and then upgrade neutralize. But take one shot after a couple of turns. Yeah, absolutely. And that is why I'm saying we probably do not want to operation before the debuffs. And yeah, the Cloud's also difficult to play on 3 energy. It's true. Like against over Terror, we cannot play it. Over to the trade, we cannot play it. Over burst operation, we cannot play it. Over like 1,000 cut, probably we don't even want to play it. I can see just not buy the cut and upgrade the neutralize. And this is our upgrade. The neutralize is our upgrade, and we do not actually buy this cut. And if it's so, we take the remove. And remove is probably if we want to block with our operation for a few turns with a weakness paper crane. The remove is probably not on a defense. And if that is so, most likely it's on flying me over 1,000 cuts. Yeah, flying knee is probably gone, right? Flying knee is probably gone, and this is our upgrade. Can also buy a second CE, but 3 energy is weird. Flying knee. And leave. And upgrade neutralize here. But yeah, this fight can absolutely kill us, so let's not be too complacent. And this operation in my hand right now makes me think that maybe I just spend the upgrade potion right away to save this. And then we can backflip first. Yeah, upgrading this also upgrades the CE, upgrade 3 defense, and make the tools play for free. The turn 1 hand, yeah, see turn 1 hand is slightly set. Preserving Akabeko for this is also possible though. We can do that. We can preserve Akabeko for Dagger Spray or the Dagger Die here. We don't need to play the backstab. And yeah, just upgrade save this operation, yeah. And upgrade 3 defense. It's not bad. We waste 5 HP here from this, but this is way more important than 5 HP. And then we preserve Akabeko. It doesn't attack, but we get to Dagger Spray Akabeko here with Die follow up as well, which kills all of them. Unfortunately, we did not run to Tradition or Terror, and then we are floating energy now. It doesn't attack. Next turn she never attacks. If she summons, probably can still discard the decision first and then we see. Error always comes down, yeah? If I dagger throw exactly into the burst, I can get to burst the master instead. Can do this. If I make master strategy and then trying to burst Acro, for example, we burst Acro, discard one apparition, we discard the other apparition, and we force the reshuffle. That's not even that good. 5 energy only, yeah? 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, and 1 energy on this. Yeah, it's probably okay to terror dagger throw first and then observe. I do not commit the second energy on this dagger throw, but the first one is play for free. Right now we just burst the poison. Unfortunately, the weakness doesn't line up, but it's also not shuffle out. Yeah, can play dagger throw right now. If we don't have apparition, we discard. If not, we have apparition next turn, which we can still discard with the 2 Zertrude. Debuff this turn. Apparition totally unnecessary at the moment. So we can play Sneaky and then Acro and Observe. At most we take 8 damage, and I do not mind taking it. We probably should prepare to kill the minions one more time, which means that Dagger Spray Plus is still in the deck, so maybe we can still go after this guy. Then see with Dagger Spray kill both. Dagger Spray here and Defend Plus means that we only take 6. And I take the 6 damage. Buffs. So I backflip right now instead of bursting. And if I backflip into apparition, I burst apparition. If not, we always have apparition next turn. Collector playing nice. I don't know whether she's playing nice or not, but it is okay. Anyway, start backflip. We draw an apparition, we burst apparition. If not, we just apparition next turn. Unfortunately, this is the upgraded one. We can try to fix that with the dagger throw. If we dagger throw into exactly CE though, then if we dagger throw into CE, we just burst CE instead, and that is fine. Oh, convenient. So we burst this apparition. 3 turns from now, are we ever at risk? We draw 6 and then we draw another 5, but we have CE clears the minions and then maybe Ritual Dagger kills in 2. If we are at risk, I should just play the other apparition right now and go 4 turns intangible. Honestly, probably should, just because this apparition is still here, and 5 turns we always win. Because otherwise, 2 turns from now, we draw 1 of these plus another 5 cards completely blind and she can attack. And we are not intangible anymore. And she doesn't have a guaranteed weaken. She has guaranteed weaken, but Paper Crane is still 0.9, she has 10 strength. So it's like she hits her for 27. And that's already ignoring the minions. With Paper Crane weakness. We probably should just play the 4 intangible right now. Yeah, Burst Upgrade would have played here. Always attack this turn. attack again, so she cannot attack next turn, which means that this is wasted if I play it. You can take 1 with the 1000 cast dagger spray and deal a little bit more damage to set up a dagger kill in over 2. Dagger is 30 base right now, and 30 weakness vulnerable goes to 33. This is base 6. 6 weakness vulnerable goes back to 6, so it's 12. 12, 17, 29, 29, 33. Dagger alone will kill in 2 turns, but we need to draw into like other damage as well. This might come in play, and it's basically nothing for the next act. So yeah, I should just play the 1000 card and pay 1 HP here. We never attack this turn. She buffs. And we draw into the dagger, so I guess we cannot dagger this fight unless she doesn't attack next turn. If she resummons next turn, maybe we can do it. Unless you tell me this is enough, but this only 33 plus 18. Wait. With 1000 cuts, maybe we got it. Maybe we got it. With 1000 cuts at this. Yeah, this is 10. It's 20. 20 plus 4. 24, 27, 36. We are 2 damage off. So we need to draw into a sticky strike. Not quite sticky strike, but can draw into tradition. No tradition. No tradition yet. Wait, do we ever die next turn if I do this and miss? 10. So 11. 11. With the attack potion never. Yeah, with the attack potion never. Sticky strike is here. Wait, with sticky strike there, I'm slightly scared. She is weakened though. With the paper crane, and we do have the burst. It is still not a kill. We attack potion, yeah? We probably just freaking attack potion to get this damage. Because otherwise we actually cannot get the damage right now. It's only 33 and we need to deal 42. 42 and we can play 3 cards from this, 5 cards. So we are 2 damage off. Got attack potion last turn, yeah, but I guess she can still not attack this turn. If she doesn't attack this turn, we always redraw to dagger. And we can just redraw into dagger plus some other stuff this turn and we don't need potion. Oh, yeah. Yes. I mean, adrenaline is nice and all. But Malay's paper crane, Malay's with burst. Even though we have intangible, like we are not permanently intangible. So I do not pick adrenaline over this Malay's. It doesn't only say Malay's, it says Malay's with paper crane. And we only have 1 card that says weakness at the moment. Not quite fusion hammer, but we can free energy. Oh my god, we can pick Black Star. Now the responsible pick is the kite. And the garbage pick is the Black Star, but Black Star is fun. Not instant kite, yeah, Kai is way better than Black Star right here. But we do have free pathing, we do have preserve insect, and we do have sustain. But yeah, if we want to win the run, we should just skip the good relic. And it is the kite. Too late for start? No, it's not too late. We have free pathing. We have free pathing, so this is the if we can take 3 elites, act 3. And act 4 elite, that's only 4 relics. For free. Okay, not for free. For 1 energy worth of boss relic. But yeah, we just click the kite. Because energy also plays way better with the Malays as well. Black Star is the fun choice. Oh my god, we have 4 elites, guys. Like, -4 relics. Actually, -5. Could have had Black Star and take like 4 elites in this deck, but no. On average, for elites, 1 energy better than Bell without a curse. I mean, it's not always on energy. It's only on energy after this thing is down. It's not down instantly, and we can also brick on the discard on turn 1. But yeah, we do not have red mask, but we have golden idol. So question mark does give have a little bit of value. How important are upgrades? Because we can sacrifice one elite for 1 upgrade right here. Burst wants up to be upgraded. This wants to be upgraded, but not that urgently. I mean, 2 upgrades is nice and all. We can go here and this side. Yeah, we can go in maybe here first. Normal fight also gives the double reward with prayer wheel. Yeah, burst upgrade is pretty sick. Yeah, my -5 relics. Burst upgrade is really sick. And if we have burst upgraded, I also want this upgraded, maybe this upgraded at some point. This upgrade is probably less important now that we have the Kai and Transition Plus. This is very important. With the Malays in the deck also, this is probably not as necessary. It's true. But yeah, again, going to go this. The question mark value goes up with golden idol. Singing blow in 5 floors, yeah. Singing blow would be in 5 floors if we took the Black Star. But I mean, after this fight, yeah, there's no more normal fight. It's only elite, so prayer wheel doesn't even work anymore. If we want prayer wheel to work, we have to pass for this side, and then we sacrifice one elite, and we go to an earlier shot. But we get a lot of fights for prayer wheel value. But yeah, always start here. This fight is a massive pain to actually reach your dagger. Especially if we play towards CE. Maybe it's not that bad. We can see this guy and we kill this guy right now, and this guy goes to 1 HP. If we both CE, they all die. So let's not do that. We play die, they also all die. So let's not do that. Yeah, let's keep this guy at 1 HP. And burst Malay here instead. Actually, no. We need to kill this turn. If we do not kill this turn, next turn, if we draw dagger, it's also not a kill. So Deadly Poison needs to go here, and then we Malay the middle. Dagger. No dagger yet? Dagger. Duplication potion on burst operation. Yeah, okay, sure. Prepare plus, gone with the kite. Garbage. So now we actually want a second echo. Like that's super clear. With the kite, with the prepare plus, with the tradition, we absolutely want the second echo. Oh, golden arrow is already here. So now question mark value goes back down to normal. And we have like a lot of gold for this. Question mark value goes back to normal, and the normal fight value goes up with the prayer wheel. So we probably take this fight over this question mark. And yeah, normal fight also give us 5 damage on the dagger. And then of course I want the second acro or well plans right now with the freaking with this deck. Yeah, 2 card rewards as well, like absolutely. Our dagger instantly kills right now, so we can chill and then do some other things. And can stop putting damage now. Can take 1 damage if we say 1 is none. And I think one is not. Because if we don't burst apparition right now or we don't play the tools, I guess not playing tools is completely acceptable actually. Yeah, we just burst apparition and then if we don't play the tools, even with the kite. Why take one here? Take 0. Yeah, why take one here? Take 0. Potion, so 40%. Not acro. Not acro. Escape plan not good enough. We have no dexterity, and yeah, not having a dexterity is actually a real concern. Yeah, because like, after apparition run out, how will we block it? And yeah, now the catalyst from Now the catalyst from Act 2 would be nice. To give us a plan to deal with the fights where... Yeah, we need to freaking finish like super fast. This fight is not one of them. This fight we can actually burst malaise and then stay in the fight for a decently long time. But because this guy doesn't really skill. But for example, Time Eater, Donudeka, yeah, Donudeka or Time Eater can get a little bit weird. So of course we take the card reboot. We are still missing like maybe 2 or 3 cards to be really endgame powerful right now. Good, but we do have double operation in hand. If we are intangible for 3 turns, then we don't care about this guy. Gauntlet is lacking, not just Gauntlet. There are a lot of things we would like. Triple operation. So we take 3 damage. If not, we are not intangible on turn 3. So we have to deal with this guy again. Yeah, -3 is fine, right? We have the Tolerance Torture, we have freaking need. Wait, we have Lantern, so we actually have 4 energy. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Okay, so we can one with an accuracy, Kata deck, Terror, or Poison first phase. It depends on how well you're blocking second phase. If you have a reliable strength reset, and you can block second phase after his strength is gone, then you always put the damage first phase. Like you Terror Catalyst first phase. But if you can never block in the second phase, then you save the burst damage for that period of time. But of course, if you save the damage for the second phase, you still need to kill somewhat quickly in the first phase. Because if you cannot block the second phase after strength reset, then there's no way you can block first phase for long. So it all depends on how good is your damage output as well, and then the block. But usually I would say Terror or Kata first phase is better, and then you aim to strength reset, and then second phase is not. He doesn't hit for that much, even if you only have base blocks. Big malaise, yeah. If you big malaise, of course you can do that. But if that's the case, then you should probably just, if you have a malaise in your deck, yeah, then what you should do is probably just like kill the first phase quickly with power catalyst, and then you malaise second phase. But it depends on how big the malaise is. And I don't want to be dazed. Can always block for the dagger later. And even if I have to take 1 hit from taunts, like so be it, doesn't matter. Let's not run to dagger, so now we have to block for 11. That's fine. Easily block for 11. Not acro. Acro. Yeah, the card reward screen is divided into two categories. The not acro category and the acro category. And yeah, we picked the second category, guys. But okay, second acro is good, it's nice and all, but it's still not enough alone. Either we need some scaling defense from maybe footwork, or of course like nightmare with apparition is also a thing. Or we need to actually be infinite, like one of the two things. Of course, second acro is a huge power boost for a deck like this. Hold it. Kind of cringe. Dagger Spray plus with the Akabeko is still very powerful into a fight like this, for example. Defense. I guess we can lose on defense. Like, we withdraw fast enough that even if we only have 3 defense in the deck, we can still draw into them like consistently. So it's fine. To toss defense here. It can also have asked for 4,000 casino, and I would gladly give this up. But yeah, of course, enable this with the Kai. And Dagger Spray Akabeko is a very real thing. Yeah, take the elites now. Dagger is 58. It's actually only 50. This fight can be a pain if we stay here for too long. So let's not stay here for too long, yeah? Double operation can probably play with both of them right away. Also discard both of them, but playing right away is fine because I also want to redraw into dagger food. And exhausting this also makes that better. Next cycle we have 10 burns though. This guy is playing quite well. He knows that the only way he gets us is that he shuffles burn on turn 1 and turn 3. Somewhat concerning. You can force the reshuffle next turn on all of these if I play prepare right now. Actually I want into the redraw, but that's impossible. So I guess forcing the shuffle. If I draw to echo right now, it does get reshuffle. So 2 out of 7 actually. It is quite good. Yeah, we can do triple operation into echo. And I guess that's fine. And yeah, I do echo right now. Because if I draw into transition, we can keep going. And exhaust this, but dealing more damage is also nice. Now whenever we redraw into the dagger, if it's not on the intangible turn, it's a kill. Unfortunately, it's on the intangible turn. So we can never get dagger in this fight, that is clear. We take 2 damage immediately. If we never redraw to this, I should just play this for 1 damage. Because the 1 damage might actually matter. We run out of intangible next turn and we have like holy crap, 8 burns in the deck. And yeah, what do you know, guys? The 1 damage might actually matter. Because he is at 1 HP right now. Okay, it doesn't matter. Because this deals 2. Wasn't it? A little bit late. Second pitching will is okay. It's not that good, but it's okay. Having more pitching in the deck also means that with the Tori maybe not, but we only have 30 HP, so I don't know how well we can use Tori in the hard fight. Because I having a Piston Wheel can more Piston Wheels can allow us to do like only positioning on the big hit, and then Piston Wheel fully blocks multi hit, and then we just block like every cycle with that. Sacrifice with the Malaysian deck probably never, and neutralize that with the second echo as well. We cycle back into this very quickly. So it's like second wheel. How bad is second wheel? It's probably not too bad. Yeah, it is probably not too bad. With the Frozen Egg, like if we see red form right here, it comes pre-up with it, so we don't really care about like potential red form upgrade anymore. So I just make the best upgrade right now, which is by far probably the best. And yeah, double shopping is somewhat appealing as well with another whole way fight, but burst upgrade is probably too important. Just in time for Violet Plans and Rich Form. Yeah, just in time. If we can see those. We see one upgraded power here. This fight is potentially spooky, hopefully not. We do have CE and a big dagger. Also, we have not seen a single potion. On one potion only. So 1, 2, 3, 4 fights on potion, 60%. Burner would be nice. Burner is nice, Tungsten Rod is nice, Cup Bandages is still very good. I see turn 1, and the 2 turn 1 as well. With both die in the dagger spray still in the deck, we can probably target this guy first. But if we draw into dagger next turn, I also want to be able to end it with a dagger immediately. So this guy is probably okay. And yeah, I'm willing to take 2 here. Because you brick in this fight, like it's not a very good idea to brick in this fight, guys. But 15 HP. Could be worse, could be better, but it's something. There's a blur with no dexterity, but any footwork we see can be upgraded from potentially the shop and potentially here. And we do have a burst plus. We do have burst plus, and our block density just got lower a little bit with the defense rebuff. Footwork comes upgraded. I don't think I mind this blur too much because like right now our blocking game, our damage plan is probably just keep cycling and then bursting poison. But our blocking plan in the fight where 3 apparition is not enough is it's quite weird. And then blur maybe can help with that. Like if we line up blur on turn 3, when intangible runs out, we maybe get one more turn with intangible. Because if we stack, we transfer over like 20 plus block. And then 12 clear silent, that was weird. Top bandages, first boss, 1 game mode, only a few seed, clown, or the cycle dagger throw. But blur thinking this cup block decks, which will keep Caliper to win. Yeah, when Caliper is strong, it's really strong. Most of the time it's useless though. But when it's strong, it's really strong. But yeah, blur is probably okay. Oh, it's fine. Even more going to the shop. We cannot easily kill her. Oh, I guess we don't dagger this turn. And this potion is for next turn, yeah. The line here is start with 1000 cards. Yeah, we start with 1000 cards. We survive away Ritual Dagger. And we go to 2 energy, we go back up to 2. We play the Sticky Strike, we go back up to 2. And we play the 2s and we play Backstab, kill both the daggers. Discard 1000 cards? Why? There's no reason to discard 1000 cards when it can be played for free this turn. And this is never played. So we just do this. We start with 1000 cards. Start with 1000 cards, discard this thing, and then we play Sticky Backstab to deflect. And yeah, Akabeko damage doesn't matter where it is. Maybe it matters a little bit. Because the sticky is only 12. Yeah, if I see burst appreciation right now, I just use it. Doing well, yeah, cuts is okay. Like if we can put cuts in play for free, it's actually not too bad. But of course, it needs to be for free. What is force reshuffle as well? We're still intangible next turn, and dagger will kill instantly. That thing will actually kill instantly. 55, so it's like plus 6, 61, yeah. So yeah, dagger will kill. Really digging for the dagger here, but it's not here yet. It's always here next turn. Unfortunately, flower is broken, but we have lantern, so flower on 1 is probably good enough. Can't be okay with zero energy. Yeah, you can also see like how good Panache is. And Panache is basically 1000 shots on 0 energy. Speaking of calipers, probably not very useful for us right now though, but it's here. Expertise plus without concentrate, not really a thing. But of course it opens up a concentrate pick. We don't have time for it though. Like we only have 1 shop and 2 more floors to find something that works with this. Probably not good enough. Yeah, because it's not like we are also swimming in energy. And already it's also out. We are not exactly swimming in energy either. It's weird. So probably a skip. I did say it right. I did say it. There is not any footwork comes up with the frozen egg, and we get to buy unupgraded power in the shop. So the blur hatch pick is completely okay. And here it is. We pick it. On sale too. This is one of the decks where Medkit probably actually plays. This is actually one of the decks where Medkit probably plays. The Panache is probably pushing it. I did just say the Panache is how good it is, but we probably don't lean towards it at the moment. Rainbow 1000 can play 5 Panache, yeah, sure. We can also just save go for Act 4, you know. But with this shop, I think Medkit delivers. We read a shop that wants to cycle blur over and over again with a burst. And it is relatively small as well, barely any base cards. If we want to actually be infinite, we can buy Purity. Like Purity Medkit is probably infinite. How many real cards do we actually have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 only. 19 only in a deck that can cycle double echo, maybe burst echo into tradition plus. It's close. It's really close actually, but I don't think we should actually pay gold for this. On the other hand, we can still take a card remove. With double echo in the deck right now with 2 the trade, I think one of the dagger souls can go. We still keep the deadly poison around because that might be our hard damage, like bursting the thing. Thousand cut is quite bad, but it does exhaust itself. It kindly gets out of the way. Yeah, we can buy this. This relic plays in this kind of deck. What about dodge and roll? If we say that are we like so bad that we need this dodge and roll? Because footwork plus is nice and all, but footwork plus alone is not enough to block the heart for that long. I guess we do have duplication potion on footwork plus, so we do have 6 dexterity in the hard fight. 6 dex is a different story, yeah. 6 dex is probably a different story, and we don't really need this, at least not for gold. If I take card remove right now, we still have enough to buy any rare relic in the X4 shop, any potion, any rare card. Especially after like 2 more elites. So card remove, yeah, one deck of soul can probably go. One deck of soul can probably go from here. Unless you tell me that Deadly Poison Plus is still useful, right? It's good, very good damage in the hard fight for not a lot of cards play. And it strips artifact at the very least. Against Donruneka, where we need to deploy CE. If we cannot block long term with Footwork Plus. It fixes a good deal of problem. Against the heart, like maybe. Against Spear Shield doesn't play. So this relic is only for the heart. This relic is basically only for the heart. It's not for any other fight. Probably a little slow. Yeah, we are probably a little bit slow, but we do have like 3 appreciation for to hedge for that. To protect us from the slowness. But yeah, Dagger Throw can probably go from here. Yeah. And Act 4 remove can be on Dagger Strike. For now, into Awaken 1, I still want to keep this card around. Because like bursting the burst down super quickly is also important in that fight. Another Echo, yeah, another Echo would be nice. Gamble Plus would be nice. Or if you are adventurous, you can also ask for a freaking Red Form Plus. And 2 Spear Elite is scary without a beat is annoying. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why I bought this relic. If we have a decent matchup against the heart already, then I would never even consider this. Turn 2 Elites, if we that dagger is going to be how much damage? It's like 70 here into 75 into 80. 80 damage dagger with the insect, we can do some nasty stuff to this. If the draw doesn't completely screw us over. And yeah, this remove can probably be on the dagger throw. And we don't buy any other thing. Like no artifacts, so these are not in our best interest. And we are still missing 5 HP, so using this in one of these fights is also the other thing. Yeah, I do not mind just straight up using this potion for 5 HP right here. Yeah, bursting terror is not really a thing I want to do. Can deploy 1000 cuts, I guess. And yeah, potion chance right now we got 2 potions throughout the entire act. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights of 4 to 60% right now. So absolutely this is usable. This card is like complete garbage in this fight, so we'll probably exhaust most of them. Excellent double operation guarantee. And even with our operation, we can still block this not too difficult. Yeah, we have a lot of trouble. Of course here we just go intangible and block and then don't care about this. Now we can also just take 1 damage and then heal back with this. So that's probably the better line, if we are using this anyway. Wrong order, but I don't really care. Shuffling out the dagger is not very good, but we can cycle back around. Our deck is more enough that we can just cycle back around. Flower wants to be on probably 1 with the lantern. If we can kill next turn would be great. Intangible is still happening for a while. Blood runs out next turn. And kill this turn would be great. Don't know whether we can, but if we can, would be great. Oh yeah, Calipers also play with the operation as well. With Footwork Plus. Can we ever wait 3 turns? We can. With burst operation we can. If not, I can just kill this next turn as well. Have to get the counter set to adapt. Yeah. Next time this thing shuffle out again. Yeah, that's fine. Don't want to kill this turn. And we don't need to. Do not roll dagger this turn. Nice. So we have guaranteed dagger next turn, flower or not. Auto lightning. Here's 1,000 cards plus, guys, if we would like to do that. How old is Alchemize? It's very late. It is very late, but it is still like 5 HP per fight. And we have 1 empty potion slot. Bottle Lightning can be on Acro, can be on Malaise, can be on Terror, can be on Burst, can be on Master Strategy. This is burst option. With this potion, I don't really think so, because this is one of the potion we probably want to keep until the hard fight. And then yeah, I think bottling Master Strategy is stronger than Terror. Because in some fights I don't let out, we don't even want to draw Terror turn 1. In the fights we don't want to draw Terror turn 1, we want to draw this thing as soon as possible. And that speaks for this as well. With the Lantern. With the Lantern, we don't actually need to cast energy on turn 1. With the bottle Echo, with the bottle Master Strategy, I wonder about like this Happy Flower though. Should they still be on 1 or should be on 2 now, which use like 5 energy turn 1 with 9 cards? We'll see. We'll see how it plays. $11 cards? It's 9. We draw 7 and then we plus 2 from this. But yeah, Alchemy is probably still good. Wow. It's fire again. And then this guy is very annoying, I tell you. And we draw 3 apparitions turn 1. Do we go all in or what? We do have Alchemize, so losing HP here is irrelevant. Like -3, who cares? Doesn't matter. 4 energy. Black Flip, if we draw into burst, we can burst that for apparition. If we draw to prepare, we can discuss some of them. If we draw to footwork, all the tools is with though, because I would like to play those. Maybe just triple apparition into deadly poison here. And then that's the line. With footwork plus and paper crane, we don't actually need to be intangible in a fight like this. Needs to be played. This needs to be played. This can play. Because this fight might go long enough that the malaise actually matters. Or I can also draw into terror right now and kill him immediately. $97. We don't get the dagger. Yeah, we kill this turn, but we don't get the dagger online. Otherwise, next turn we still have guaranteed weakness. We can wait. We can wait, right? We can absolutely wait. Also, by the way, if I had used Alchemize first, we would have a kill. Because then I would upgrade the Sticky Strike. Only play 1000 cards? No, I could also just play the Alchemize default Sticky Strike, and that would also be a kill. But yeah, we can wait, right? Because we have 3 dexterity. Next turn, at worst, he's attacking for it's 45 minus 3, so 42. 42 with paper crane, it goes down to 25. And 25, we have 8 block here plus 7 block. At most, we take 10. And multi-hit, we don't actually take damage because we malaise this guy for 3. Yeah, we can wait. He's not even attacking. Now if we draw dagger this turn, the flowers mess up, but I take the kill. Yeah, I take the kill. Wow, Zulu bracelet, just in time, guys. Cloud Plus. Cloud Plus is fairly strong. It's definitely fairly strong. Literal blood law. And yeah, we also put juice, we toss this away to drink this. Don't need to drink it yet, it doesn't matter if we drink it inside or outside the fight. But this is fairly strong. Because in the hard fight, we also don't always get to malaise for more than 2. And of course, I talked about freaking burst cloud already. It's not irrelevant damage. Probably good. And with the crane, like weakness definitely plays. And yeah, we get to dagger to the minion immediately. Also can play 1 apparition here. No reason to use this yet. If we lose any HP in this fight, we can use it later to heal for more than 3. Football is probably always played here. So can start with this. Terror does not need to go on the main bird. No power play until awaken? No. We play the footwork right now. There's no reason not to play footwork. Footwork is just positive block in this fight. Footwork plus. And if we are intangible, we don't care that he has bonus strength. If we will, we don't care if the multi-hit is hitting us. And if we malaise, of course, power is just good. We play 2 powers first phase. Of course, we play this with the kite. And of course, we play this with the blur. And the calipers. I'm just thinking over the order of the other cards. We have not discarded yet. So we have 5 energy this turn. This definitely goes on here. And then this probably goes on here. 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy. Guess that is our turn. And there's no need to put a terror here. We can also don't need to play terror this first phase. It's true. We don't actually need to play terror this turn. But if these are options, then terror can probably go here just to get it out of the deck. Unless first phase build up, Caliper's block second phase. Yeah, absolutely. With this guy having 4 strength already, it's going to be 6, right? We are always malicing first phase. Because like playing the first phase with this guy having 6 strength, we don't really get to build up block. Even with a permanent weak shit. And second phase we have like Calipers, we have 3 dexterity, this guy has 0 strength, and we have paper crit. Should be easily done. We don't need negative strength for this guy in second phase. The scariest thing in this fight is that we can die immediately. That is the only thing. If we live for long enough, this guy, the fight is over. Yeah, Neutralize still needs to go here. And if we want to make absolutely sure that this guy die by next turn, we can Deadly Poison here instead of terroring the main bird to exhaust for second phase. I guess that's good. We don't actually need to CE to kill. I am willing to kill this right away and should do that by next turn. Drawing Malaise right now is not what I want to see. Maybe it's okay we draw into like Burst or something, or Tatation. Blur. Blur is okay then. And we just do triple block stickies right here. Next turn we draw into hopefully Apparition. If not, we can also spend some Piercing Wells to block. I should have discarded my Malaise instead then. And some 4. But we get to... you don't get to actually burst the cloud when it's unnecessary, right? We just burst the Piercing Wheel instead and the defense. And yeah, Calipers retain 18 block. We need to spend one more operation this turn. But only one, not 2. How this can be used? Attack potion not super useful. Exhaust this. And maybe deploy some poison. Burst Apparition, Burst Creeping Cloud right now seems fine. But not landing Burst with Malaise, like, Burst Malaise needs to come down soon. Otherwise we maybe need to Malaise for all. If it lines up with Tradition, it's Malaise for 6 and I'll actually take that. Oops, pick out the screen. Castle is not play. Next turn we are not intangible, but it's also not a multi-hit. Drawing into Malaise again. Malaising for 3 is weird. And this guy is permanently weakened with the Burst Cloud. Oh. Malaise for 4. Do we accept Malaise for 4? If we Malaise for 4, yeah. This guy has 2 strength. So first phase multi-hit is 8, so it's actually 4 times 4. Only 16. Easily blockable with 3 dexterity. Big is base 20, 22, it goes down to level less than 16, so we can block like every turn. Second phase 2 strength. Second phase 2 strength. I think we gain positive block in first phase and we can actually stack up to like 999. But just in case we cannot actually overblock for 15 every turn. Then second phase plus 2 strength is like 18. Then we go to 20, so 20 is 12 only. So single hit. And multi hit is 10 times 3. It's actually 12 times 3, it's actually 7 times 3, 21. I guess it's fine. I guess that's fine, because otherwise we're also waiting for like so many turns from now. But yeah, burst like, and then we can reset strength sometimes with the piercing bow. Overblocking my 15 is not easy. But anytime we have burst in hand, we should be able to do it. And yeah, terror can also come down. I don't really care about terror second phase. Yeah, here we get to burst blur to burst back to. Don't want to actually redraw those stickies, right? Shuffle all these out and redraw faster into both the blur, the burst, and the backflip. So now we can actually build up block. Yeah, burst blur potentially landing up next turn. Yeah, blur rocket time, absolutely. If we draw to the blur, that is. But we don't. The blur gets shuffled out, which is slightly sad. We draw to the burst right now, it's not so bad. Ah, okay, everything's fine. And next time we get to shuffle out some of these cards we prepared. Now we can shuffle out right away with the dagger throw. So that's just good. Okay, everything's fine. Someone 99 block, it's a little bit overkill. We probably don't need that. We don't need that much. And yeah, even when blur runs out, sometimes we still have calipers. And now we can force shuffle out. And yeah, burst blur again to burst backflip. Probably acro. We miss out on burst blur on cycle. Or slightly unfortunate, it doesn't matter. Straight blur wicket, yeah. It pivoted into blur wicket, and then probably only for this fight. I don't think this will work in the hard fight, for example. But against the hard, we can do. We have 3 more dexterity in the hard fight. Now maybe we should not have done that, because then we will only have a perfect strength reset next turn. But now if we don't redraw into the thing, is yeah. We actually do not get to strength reset. It doesn't matter, I guess. It's like plus 2 strength, like who cares? Oh, like seriously, who cares? Without the calipers, I might care a little bit, but with the calipers, we have stacked up enough block that this guy is never threatened anymore. Not drawn to the thing, but we can force it. And yeah, now we get to force reshuffle as well, and can exhaust the whale now. might be a little bit slow from him. And play this for 1 damage. Yeah, my medkit is like going in, guys. 1 damage to avoid play. Okay, we have enough block already, so let's actually stack up poison, because otherwise this fight is never going to end. Yeah, burst deadly poison plus at some point will line up, and then that's a lot of damage. At some point. Okay, not this cycle apparently. Flower on yeah, probably on 1 still, even with the bottle master strategy. But again, we don't actually have a lot of control over flower in this fight from here. We can only block, we cannot actually deal a big burst of damage. I'll kill next turn if possible. I don't know how possible it is, but I can try. Yeah, it's probably lining up. It is lining up. And make the 1,000 cuts happy. Imagine dying to 1,000 cuts minus. That would be pretty sad. But this fight not that trivial, because we cannot rely on paper crane to easily block. But we have burst apparition turn 1 and into burst cloud, so should be fine. We strip the artifact layers instantly. And we can do C immediately as well. We cannot though. Yeah, if we got to strip all the layers, we actually cannot do the thing. I guess he doesn't need to come in play, like actually ever. We can just straight up kill this with Terror Dagger, and then we apply weakness on this with the crane, and then we stack up block with Calipers again. This guy actually cannot deal damage to us after this guy is dead. And yeah, I don't really care about this, so we can exhaust this as well. And explode 1? Yeah, we can explode 1, but then we don't strip artifact on this, so when apparition runs out, right? We want to apply weakness on this to block. It's not readily available. Of course, I can just burst the CE and apply this here, but this guy will also still have on artifact. And we are not in the rush in this fight. Because deploying CE also makes it harder to set up flower into the Act 4 fight. And I do not want to backflip here. Yeah? If I backflip into apparition, that is insanely bad. So let's not do that. Bullying is like the what happened in the last fight. This fight, I don't know whether we can bully these guys or not. I can exhaust this. I don't really care about redrawing this ever. And yeah, here, right here, you can see. If we do not have guaranteed weakness on this guy next turn, can be a little bit weird. Exhausted Whale deploys Sticky Strike. Yeah, maybe Whale is not too bad. But Whale does fully block for almost one turn. Wait, what's happening in the chat? People are getting pushed like left, right, and center. But yeah, I guess the whale can be kept around. It's not that bad, and it's not like 30 damage is irrelevant either. Yeah, next turn, no more operation, but it is still weakened. And yeah, like that right here, without the artifact strip and the weakness applied on this, like this turn we take 30 damage to our face. So we are forced to melee this guy instead, and that's not very fun. Optimize can be kept for later, because it heals for 5. It really doesn't matter though. But I think Malaise goes here, in case we will still break on operation next turn. Malaise goes here for 2, so we're taking the full 18. Yeah, we are taking the full 18 to our face, and we can heal back with the mid. Maybe that's not true. It probably is true. It probably is true. Okay, drawing into a double F. No footwork, 6 energy, but we cannot spend that. It's quite bad. We take another 2 here. I possibly play both of these. Our setup is like very slow in this fight, by the way. The draw order doesn't line up. And they are going to get another strength, so it's like plus 9 strength on this guy. Hopefully, he can actually outblock that. Retain 14 block, but this guy's still weakened. Okay, we get to burst the CE, for example, if we would like to do that. The Ritual Dagger is only 105 damage. Yeah, maybe Mercy needs to actually come down, because the controlling this fight is apparently is like more difficult than I thought. If we set up this slowly. Okay, attack potion do it heals for 5 HP. And can give the dash, can give a lot of things. Healing for 5 is actually not very good though. No. Healing for 5 is fine. We are taking more damage this turn. And I want information, because potentially there's a lethal line on this next turn, and I can also take that. Hello on 2, not too bad. Okay, probably discard the dice and observe situation. This is worth 3 energy, and we can still play this. If not, if we don't play the CE, we are bursting like Acro, for example. Predator? Riddles? I guess it's Predator then. If we do burst CE in here into Ritual Dagger, it's plus 12. Plus 12 poison, it goes to 18, 18, so 35. 35 plus 112 is 147. We need 8 more damage on this guy. Which, not full difficult, not impossible, but sometimes doesn't line up. But when yeah, not impossible. If not, we can still maybe block this guy. No weakness though, so blocking this guy is also difficult. It's 21 times 2. But of course, like using duplication here is complete nonsense, so we don't do that. Oh yeah, the 1000 cuts can also deal some damage. Right, 1000 cuts can also deal some damage. And yeah, we dagger right now. With the Predator, we just have the damage this turn, right? And yeah, we also get to alchemize again. Yeah, it's dead already. So now I can alchemize. Weak pot is actually quite good with the crit. And if nothing else, it's artifact strip or spin shield. But yeah, basically if we bottom deck the tools, the trade, like our deck is fairly slow. And that is a slight concern for sure. This upgrade I can absolutely see on either Acro, the tools, the trade, or the apparition. But energy upgrade probably plays the least. Upgrading master strategy is always on kind of turn 1, but that might not be what we want. Like upgrading on apparition in this spot probably has to be correct. Because if we see mirror in the shop, then again, or Guerrilla Plans. Guerrilla Plans is Guerrilla Plans Plus. Then suddenly having on operation upgrade is super crucial. You can also see Guerrilla Plans and the mirror. And yeah, like this upgrade is insanely powerful. Then. The other upgrade is only +1 cut draw. I mean, it's not only +1 cut draw, but +1 draw is stronger than on energy. But it's still not as strong as this, right? There's no way. Big shot? Not quite the Violet Flames. And not quite the mirror. But we can actually buy the Corran. And if not the Corran, there's nothing else in this shop. So it's actually Footwork, Corran, and Cut Remove here. Like, I buy the second Footwork. Yeah, I do buy the second Footwork and we'll play the hard fight with like 9 dexterity. And that's also the specimen for Spear and Shield. But we buy Corran, yeah. Double check, enough go. 316. 300 and yeah, 316. And 394. So we are left over with 25 gold. Our Doppelganger, it's okay. It's not bad. But it's competing with other stuff. Honestly, if this relic is not so freaking good in deck 4, then I mean, I say so freaking good, but 5 rolls for a potion when we still have 190 slot is very strong. Any Ghost in the Jar suddenly makes the hard fight a lot easier. Any power potion can easily make the hard fight easier as well with either Violet Plans or the red form. If it's red, no, we don't need it. About strawberry, yeah, good thought. Yeah, we can start with Corran and then re-evaluate. Liquid Memories, yeah? It's always Liquid Memories over Taunt's Potion. That's probably fairly clear. The Liquid Memories basically lines up one turn with maybe the burst and maybe apparition. So this is like Ghost in the Jar but with a twist. Unfortunately, we only have the one upgraded apparition, so this doesn't play that often, but it's still very good. Any memory, any loop, fairy replace the quick. Fairy probably doesn't replace the quick because our max HP is so freaking low. But liquid memory is absolutely better than quick potion. Cost in the shop with it. Comfortable with damage against the heart? I mean, not entirely, but we do have decent damage with burst poison. And we can block the heart for a very long time. Like we can actually block the heart for a very long time if we do not die instantly. In the hard fight, we are going to have 9 dexterity with Calipers, with Paper Crane, and with Burst Blur. And then the medkit as well. That's the entire reason I freaking bought the medkit for full price. Is that our plan in the hard fight is playing a long fight. Yeah, football into card remove. And card remove in this book, it's probably time for this thing to go. Like for real, it's probably time for this thing to go. It's not a real remove in the hard fight, but committing 2 energy on this thing in the hard fight is like already not what I want to do ever. Oh, Kata fix damage, death Kata? No, I turned down the catalyst in mid act 2. And yeah, catalyst would be very good now. The way it's probably time for the freaking 1000 cards to go. This is still useful in the elite fight with Akabeko and Preserve Insect. So we can do Dagger Spray into the Ritual Dagger instant kill, for example, on the shield. Yeah, it's time for 1000 cards to go, even though it quote unquote exhausts. I can buy the football. Remove backstab? No. My backstab exhausts as well, but it exhausts at 0 cost, and we can always do that. You need to have a very good reason to remove backstab over an actual bad card. The only decks where you remove the backstab on are the ones that always win the fight in the first deck cycle. If you ever had to go into the second deck cycle, removing backstab usually is not a good idea over an actual bad card that you cannot exhaust. And yes, I know the 1000 cards technically exhaust, but front loading 2 energy on it to exhaust it in the hard fight is like, it's really weird. Because anytime we draw it together with Malays, we cannot play that. Anytime we draw it together with an Acro, we would rather play Acro to fish for other cards. Anytime we draw it together with Backflip, the same story. And then you get the idea. Like our deck is small enough. Okay, I say small. We have 35 cards. But our deck is like high quality enough that spending 2 energy on 1000 cards is super weird. Okay, you have a lot of energy turn 1. And yeah, that was way I cut cool. And line up instantly. Double Echo Swell. This is never play. And defense probably never play as well. 6 energy, yeah. Visual Dagger is here. So we can one shot this guy instantly if we would like to do that. If we can one shot this guy, even better. Uh, 28 plus 75, right? Yeah, so 103. 118. This guy's already dead, but this guy's at 17 HU at the moment. And we have 3 energy left with an Echo. Regardless, you can start with Dagger Spray and then continue to draw. Yeah, okay, we have Terror, so this guy's dead. Now we can do Note to strip, Piercing Whale to strip, deploy Terror and Ritual Dagger here. We still need to block this guy on turn 2 and turn 3. And 2 and 3 is not now, but we have no burns and we have 3 apparitions. And we can deploy 1 footwork as well. And yeah, if we kill this guy on turn 1, then we no longer need the Piercing Whale to block this guy ever. So we can exhaust it. Strip here as well. Blur for next turn. No footwork though. Actually, we have no blur for next turn, so hopefully we don't freaking brick next turn, because otherwise we are facing 38 to our face. Okay, we don't break. We were scared for a second. I think 1 is non, but not really, right? We don't even need to play 2 apparition this turn. And if we do, it's like blurs into this apparition. And let's exhaust Malays as well, don't really care from now on. We bottom deck the tools, which is Could have been dangerous. Anyway, -1. Flower in the hard fight. Looking at this fight, that we can actually spend 6 energy turn 1. Maybe, and then yeah, turn 2 flower, turn 2 the heart also shuffle in some points. So, not some voice, but some status effects. So energy might not actually play on turn 2. The flower to 2 is probably okay. If we can do it, it's not easy to actually set up flower to 2 with only 5 poison. Not 12 poison. But we still have like double footwork or unplayed. If we do this and fail to kill next turn, what happens? Flower is going to be on 0, right? Because it's like 11 poison, so it's no 12 poison. So 12, 22. Actually, it's guaranteed to be dead next turn. So never mind me. Yeah, never mind me, guys. And nothing else to set up. And we don't need to upgrade because we will keep this potion. Monthly is good. It's green. Okay, so this is when we make the evaluation. How long can we block the hut? Yeah. How long can we block the hut? Because the this thing bricks us in the first deck cycle. But if we survive the first deck cycle, this is very powerful. So the only question is whether, if without this card, yeah, if we do not have the cow chops right now, do we always win? If we always win without the cow chops, then we never pick these cow chops. I think the force is good, but not over this, right? It's actually very strong with double operation, but not over liquid memories. So yeah, first cycle, if we, let's say we malate multi-hit. If we malate multi-hit, and then we use one operation big hit. So one operation gone. If we draw to this operation we don't want to use, we can also use the lizard tail instead. I do not mind using lizard tail first cycle. Even if we break on the malaise, we still do not need to we do not need to operation the multi-hit because of Tori. So let's say we send on operation first phase, first cycle. With 35 cards, we draw +3 from this. So 7 + 3, we draw 10. We draw 10, we draw 13, we draw 13, we draw 16. 16, 18? 18, 20. 20, maybe 21, but usually 20. So we draw 20 cards, the hard shuffle in 5. If we do not top deck the tools, we need to take 4 more turns to actually draw 2 the first deck cycle. So 5 turns first deck cycle, and then we play all powers, and then we go off with the medkit. That is way too long. Yeah, that is way too long. So I guess we do not actually overblock, unless we draw like extremely well. We do overblock for a little bit, but if we take 5 turns to set up, yeah. If we have to take 5 turns to set up, the heart's already going to be a dead 3. Yeah, be a dead 3 and multi-hit with our piercing wheel, we actually lose all our block. Do we Tori the multi? Yeah, we can actually Tori the multi. Do couch off? No, we I mean, we can do couch off depending on what we see, but most likely the duplication is going on either operation or the footwork. So a long time to get 200 bucks. It's different because in the Awakening fight, we only have 3 dexterity. In the hard fight, we're going to have 9. And we somewhat like damage. I mean, if you lack, even if you lack damage, if you can burst poison, you stack up to like 40 poison, and then you can block like 5 cycles. Then 40 poison is more than enough. But yeah, the thing I'm seeing right now is that we actually do not overblock if we like don't do deck fight as well. You can also see don't do deck fight, we bottom deck the tools and suddenly we're insanely slow. So I guess that's true. I guess that's actually true that Unless we top the tools, we are fairly slow. And if we are slow, we are never overblocking. At least by so much that we can comfortably block 4th or 5th cycle. And yeah, if that's the case, then Culture Plus is the pick. Don't see a problem looping footwork, I have no idea. Yeah, you see the draw in the Sphere and Shield and Donor deck. The only reason the Sphere and Shield fight did not go super badly is because we killed the Sphere on turn 1. With that kind of draw with bottom deck to the trade, we needed to wait until turn 4 before we actually get our tools in play. And then we are fast. So for starting turn, we discarded the absolute bottom. In the hard fight, it's going to be 5. Because the hard shuffle is in 5 sentences, it takes a full turn. And yeah, when that happens, we can actually not overblock, even with 9 dexterity and the crit. So I think Tau Chops is positive. Just to hedge for the case where we are slow in the setup and then we try to kill fast instead. And yeah, of course we don't take blessing over this. Oh. Okay, we top deck the tools, guys. I mean, we are probably fairly fast, but I don't know how fast we actually are. Because this turn we also... I don't know how many cards we can play. Like, football is not in play yet. And then we actually don't have like Tungsten Rod, After Image, or Intangible or anything. So we are actually taking the full tool every card we play. But opening aggro, we always start with this. This is clear. Maybe it's not that clear. We can start with aggro. Second card is always aggro, so we aggro first to see if we draw 2 blocks. This block, but it's also not that much. I mean, we can also use Lizard Tail first cycle. I do not mind. Yeah, 10 HP in the real actually it's 25 HP. It's actually more than that because like this, even if this guy overkill us by like 100, this actually still heals back to 15. The way I see it, yeah. If the second hit is the big, if the turn 2 hit is a big hit, I'm willing to use the Lizard Tail. If it's a multi hit, then as long as we don't die, we can Lizard Tail on turn 3. So the amount of HP that we need is Haunted blocks for this, it hits for like 3 times 15 if we do not have weakness in play, which we are. We always have weakness. It's only 1 times 15. Yeah, multi hit no problem then. Multi hit like absolutely no problem. So we can burn our HP here like for a little bit, because I do not also want to play defense for 5, you know, it's only permits we play 1 more card. Blur is good, but only if we draw into actual dexterity. That throw actually needs to be kept in hand though, in case I draw into Apparition right now. Apparition unupgraded. Which needs to be played, and now we can play Master Strategy. Okay, here's the footwork. So now we actually get to do footwork blur for turn 2. And we stop drawing. We stop drawing, and this is our turn 1. So start with footwork. Without Tungsten Rod, like the order we play after footwork plus doesn't really matter. We play all the cards. 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy. And okay, that's our turn. 5 energy, this here. So footwork, yeah, we are probably doing that. With top deck footwork, we are probably looping footwork right now. Top deck footwork, top deck tools, we actually don't need to loop the cow chops. And we play this fight with 9 dexterity as planned. How important is that 20 damage? It's actually not even good, right? To put go upper, we don't need to do Apparition. Multi hit we always block with this. And we have like Malays and 2 Piercing Wheels. If we play a long fight here, looping football is way better than do Apparition. So one, we exhaust this for sure. And this damage is only 12 for 2 of our HP, which I do not want to even do before the terror. And yeah, we retain 27 block. It's actually 41. Yeah, we fully block this hit. And next turn we have Cow Chop plus first round dice. If we apparition this hit, we actually get to retain Caliper's block for next turn, so we don't even need to block at all. But we can also just malaise for 3 instead, and that achieves exactly the same thing. And also push the weakness into second next cycle. So I do not mind using malaise right now. And save on apparition, of course. Our shot is clear. We take a little bit of damage here. But if we play 2 cards, we go to 35. And 35 is absolutely perfect. We take 1 damage. Exhaust the slimes or deploy this. Deploy this means weakness goes to 3. Weakness goes to 3. It means that second cycle is actually not weakened. So slime has to wait. If I see gets right last turn because it cost me 2 HP. It's not free. Oh yeah, this turn we actually we don't even need to do anything. I don't want to burst alchemize, but liquid memories, what does it go on? Liquid memories, I guess it's better than a random potion, right? Like randomly using this to just to burst alchemize is probably also complete nonsense. Because as long as we do not play this, this can always bail us out for 1 turn, like no matter how late into the fight. Yeah, play alchemize right now. Let's spot. Can we use immediately? Actually, if I see sadistic nature, that is probably good. If I see apotheosis, like I want to use it right away. If I see the bomb, sure. If I see dark shackle spelling button, can be saved for later. Unfortunately, this card cannot be skipped. This card cannot be skipped. So if it gives me 3 garbage cards, then it's not so good. Maybe it's better next turn though. Maybe it's better next turn for potential madness. Now if I see madness from this potion with this hand is also not good. If I see purity from this potion, this hand is also not a good place for it. So maybe a potion here next turn. Because this turn apotheosis doesn't even play. And yeah, I think I want to put Deadly Poison, Ritual Dagger and wait for later, and exhaust the bird. I mean, you can also play this for 2 HP, but later on it deals more damage as well with the terror. Yeah, Couch's already doing work. And next cycle is guaranteed to be weakened. Unfortunately, we did not draw into a single defense here, so this burst is kind of sad. Next cycle, how big is the hit? It's going to be 47. 47 weakened with Paper Crane goes to 28. 28. 28 is a big hit. Multi-hit is 4 times 15. It goes to 2 times 15. So yeah, with 2 defense alone is already enough to block next turn. Burst Apparition, we don't need. This is always enough to block next turn. And yeah, Paper Crane pretty strong. And Potion right now. If I see Secret Technique, it's better right now. If I see Madness, it's probably still good. Madness on burst is very strong. So the only bad hit here would be like Purity. If I see Chrysalis, I can burst Chrysalis immediately. Finesse? Sure, Finesse. We burst Finesse then. Absolutely fine. We burst Finesse and then we actually get to maybe stack up some block with Calipers for next turn. And drawing into Terror right now is also good. We did draw into Terror. Play the wound and then this will go away. We get to store over 23 bucks. And we strip artifact immediately with the 2 stacks from the corpse. And yeah, Finesse Blow. Kind of want to exhaust Lighter Die, but also kind of want to play the Deadly Poison. If I draw into Apparition right now, would be slightly sad, but not run losing. So I guess it's fine. And yeah, 28 only. Apparition does not need to be played this turn, so we are not doing that. And then now we exhaust the slant, yeah. And yeah, now we can overblock. And now we can actually overblock, and 3 apparitions still all intact. How to lose this run? We play Piercing Veil right here and we lose the run. Okay, maybe not always, but let's not do that. Neutralize one to be shuffled in. Honestly, don't really care about Piercing Veil being shuffled in or not. Shuffling right now draws into 2 defense, and then otherwise you're floating 4 energy. So let's actually just draw. Ritual Dagger, Survivor. I guess Survivor defense is stronger than CE. Yeah, no reason to actually keep drawing. Huh? Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. We still do not need to operation. We can keep this in our hand now. We can keep this in our hand. We do not need to operation now, but we can keep it in our hand. Because the prepare can still discard this after we play it, and we actually play the prepare. I kind of want to block this group with this Piercing Veil, but whatever. Yeah, as usual, receive, guys. We still have 3 operation. And then of course, like if we top deck tools, then the fight is like probably over instantly. And then now we can burst operation if we would like to. Probably okay. Even drawn to blur right now is absolutely perfect, so 50%. Yeah, very nice. Five energy, 1, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, that's fine. Fight seems over. Fight was over like 5 turns ago or something. But I just need to execute the rest of the fight properly. Yeah, this draw is very good. Like top decking tools, not wasting a single operation is exceptional draw. Yeah, pretty big over first cycle, for sure. Yeah, very nice. Oh my god, like, it took a freaking 7 streak to get back to 75%. But at least we are here. I just need to win like 15 more in a row to get back to 80, like no big deal. Yeah, streak is 7 and back to 75. Yeah, easy enough, easy enough. You just set a next world record by like double the leg, like easy. But yeah, the blur picks that's actually play after frozen name. Because it's still unused. This run is very strong though. This is actually one of the very strong runs after we leave Act 1. When we leave Act 1, it was like slightly weird. But of course, after these 2 relics, the run instantly looks up. We farm like 4 at least Act 2 with Burning Elite. Easily. With these 2 with these 2 relics. And then yeah, the run goes upward. Without Couchops, we would have been close fight. I mean, without the Couchops, it would play very differently. Like do not forget, we have a 3 operation unused until the end of the fight. And I actually did not even need to use any one of them to actually end it up with a win. So without the couch shot I would like play poison a lot more over stacking block. I would draw manipulate to shuffle out the block cards, and we take care and we make use of a few like apparition turns to do burst and poison, for example. Zuzu win, yeah, Zuzu bracelet 100% win rate. Zuzu confirm first good relic. Honestly, Icon Zuzu is not as bad as people say. Because picking Zuzu from Icon chest allows me to I said it during the run itself, right? It allows me to like completely dodge Act 2 advance always, whenever I choose to do so. And then having passing freedom and consistency in Act 2 is very valuable. It doesn't give direct output, but it probably saves like 10 or maybe even 15 HP if you can avoid even one advance always in Act 2 from the freaking question mark. And of course it prevents the shrine garbage. And seeing shrine garbage in Act 2 is very bad. Because Act 2 events are so good and Act 2 advance always are so freaking brutal. But yeah, after Act 1 you see the Act 2 chest is probably complete garbage. Because actually you don't exactly care about dodging advance always. You sometimes want to see real events, but if you see fights, it actually is also not that bad. Because it just gives you maybe the last piece in necessary in the deck to win. But yeah, fairly short run today, and of course we are just intangible monkey. Yeah, apparition, burst apparition fairly good. Like who would have thought? Apparition monkey, ritual dagger monkey. This one is also poison monkey. This one not as much, but still partly poison. But yeah, fairly good. I definitely have been. I would not say I played better compared to the start of the last 50 runs. Because we actually have not had like super difficult runs like the 20 HP Master Doom run, the Discovery Hard Fight run, and all the other nonsense. But I will play I would say that after the mental reset, like the plays have been fairly solid. We will see like, how solid it is when it's tested by a really difficult one. But for now, it's okay. Another run, let's go. Probably not. Two runs already. I'm pretty much spent. I can probably play for up until like 10 hours, but more than that is not possible for me, at least for now. I'm like not a teenager anymore that can play for like my teenager version can absolutely play for like, even 20 hours straight and then still have full focus. But getting old. Yeah, getting old already like feels a little bit bad. Yeah, let's see if there's anybody streaming. Yeah, money is life, so I'll send you guys to money. Oh man, yeah, not that old, but not young enough to do the nonsense things I did as a teenager. I mean, my sleeping schedule is still as degenerate, so I guess not much has changed. But yeah, solid. And back to 75% at this, and 7-6 always nice. Yeah, just another world record streak to go to get back to 80. You can also see like throwing runs when you are aiming for this kind of percentage is like so painful. You lose one run, you need to win like 4 more to compensate. And having a losing streak is just absolutely terrible, especially when it is not because you get unnaturally unlucky. Because if you lose like 2 or 3 runs in a row because of bad luck, then it just eventually comes back. Like bad luck followed by good luck eventually evens out. But if you lose a run because of you and not because of being unlucky, then it's bad. Only 2 1? No, it's way more than one. It's way more than one. It's one blatant throw with 3 red forms. Less blatant throw in the giant ash fight. I was just exhausted and also lazy. And then yeah, before that there was like the COVID stream, and also I was losing focus. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, and see you.